Hello. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I don't quite know why it's showing this really tiny amount of something on my screen. I'll get rid of that real quick. Welcome back to Rights of Man. Normally I like to have a webcam on screen. I'm going to scare the crap out of you very quickly by changing the scene. I have some fantastic conjunctivitis right now, so we're going to be without webcam for the foreseeable future of this today's run at the very least, and I will have to take temporary breaks about every hour and a half just to apply some eye drops, but hopefully it won't be stopping me from doing this stream in any way. Now, as I said last time I played this, let me get some music up in the background here. I'll need to change that on thing as well. That should be about right for game audio. I am streaming this to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which is pretty cool. I have set up both chats, so I should be able to basically pay attention to both of them. Also, Ninjin, thank you very much for the host. I do appreciate it. So hopefully things will work out fine. If you do notice any issues at all, please let me know via either YouTube or Twitch chat, and I will do my best to keep with them. Don't worry about this continue. I was doing some basic testing of some Rights of Man mechanics. Let's actually get into our game. So we have... this is us. It's 1492, and we are the Teutonic Order. We are this fantastic grey segment here, and as you can see, we've pushed up quite far. This, of course, being Wasteland, but, you know, it's basically our colour, so we can pretend it's ours. Let's jump straight into it. Okay, now, if you were around for last session, you'll know that I left you in a bit of a pickle. Well, I left the Teutonic Order in a bit of a pickle. Sweden decided to go after Denmark and Norway, and we were like, sure, Sweden, we'll help you out with that. That sounds fine to us. At this point, that was all well and good. We had Norway, Denmark, Galway, and Holland, and I was fairly confident that we would be able to swing this in Sweden's favour. Now, I'm still fairly confident that we'll be able to do that, except, well, you might notice we're no longer allies. I actually really don't like this mechanic necessarily. Like, I know they didn't accept our call to arms, but there was a reasonable reason for them not to, so I would prefer not to lose the alliance with them, and as a player, that should be down to my choice. But, you know, be that as it may, we no longer have an alliance with Sweden because, well, Poland, Lithuania, Moldavia, and Muscovy decided to dogpile me. That is not fun. So we right now are against war with this. It's good, but you know, because these guys declared war on me, I was having great difficulty finding a way of getting both Hungary and Austria into a war. They've pulled the trigger on me in such a way that both Hungary and Austria will be there. And that's 60,000 troops, probably closer to 70 by the time they finish building some more troops up, that are going to be nibbling on Poland's border. So I think I'm not really going to have to worry too much about Poland-Lithuania. I think who I'm really going to have to worry about... let me just change this track. I mean, I love this track, it's just I hear it all the time. I think the person who I'm really going to have to worry about is... okay, I was just checking that my mic was on. Good. Is Muscovy. And I don't personally think I need to worry about Muscovy, for reasons that will become fairly clear soon. Just, they're going to be the ones I have to deal with. Now, I am happy to do that. But I'm going to have to retreat up to here, or maybe into Sweden, temporarily, gain some forces, maybe smash Denmark if I get a chance, just to help Sweden out, because England are being relatively useless, as they often are. You know, the AI brought England in to basically deal with Galway and Holland, which is a great idea, and then, you know, they wanted us essentially to deal with Denmark and Norway. Well, you know, I know the AI isn't that smart, but it seemed like a pretty sound plan to me. So yeah, that's what we are going to be dealing with. Now, technologically, if you're not familiar with the institution's map mode, get familiar with it. Technologically, we aren't currently at the best. You can see that we're a nice yellowy color. That is because we do not have the Renaissance. We have the Renaissance in a couple of our territories. This one, Stettin. And I thought we had one more, or we're very close to getting one more. Possibly our capital, yeah, 91.79 in Königsberg. Now, because we only have a single province which has the Renaissance, or maybe two now, yeah, Danzig also, the cost of embracing Renaissance is going to be 416 ducats, which is huge. That is an offensively large number of ducats to spend on such a thing. However, if I can wait until Königsberg has embraced the Renaissance, then I get it 44.4 ducats cheaper. Now the problem is that we're in the middle of a war, and that's going to be all fun and games, but Königsberg is embracing it pretty quickly. It's only going to be probably about 7 or 8 months until they can embrace Renaissance. At which point, like I said, this will be significantly cheaper. Now, I mean, if we could wait for Marienburg or Ladoga or something like that, it would be really good. But if we have a look at Marienburg, I don't even know where that is. Now, I'm going to be really blind this session, mostly because everything's a little bit blurry, which is bad. You know, we would have to wait essentially probably another full year for this. And if we weren't at war, I might be willing to wait that length. You know, get this down to a reasonable figure. But for the most part, basically, you know, it would be waiting for these provinces here to pop, which, you know, because they're next to Danzig, or this province here, which is already under enemy control, and yeah. So, it's going to be interesting. My hope, actually, as funnily as it sounds, is that Gelre comes and occupies my capital. That'd be really good, because that's this war, and I don't need to worry about them. So that would be nice. So we will be basically retreating out of our... Novgorodian separatists. That's why we were chilling here. They should rise up in Tikvin and Ladoga like they have been previously. And that should be good. So we weren't caught with our pants down, really, which is kind of nice. So we could take this now. We get a -10 neighbor bonus, but it's going to cost us 784. The funny thing is, the moment we click this button, that becomes 40-something% cheaper. 42% cheaper. So instead of spending 784 military power on this, we'll probably be able to spend... less. No. See, I think my brain has this around the wrong way. Because I can see that base cost is 600. And... yeah. I don't know. I don't think it will really drop as much as I'm thinking it will. But it should drop to around 500-ish, which is far more reasonable. At which point we will have enough to grab cavalry combat ability, which will additionally make our infantry and cavalry cheaper. So that's good. We'll also have hit Tech 7, which means we'll be able to build a single cannon for siege purposes, which means that things should be okay. Alright, so that's enough talking. Let's actually get into it. Yeah, look, I mean, they've declared war on us, 80,000 against significantly more than 80,000. And Hungary is at Tech 7 and Austria is at Tech 8. Poland is at Tech 7, Lithuania is at 6, and Muscovy only recently hit 7. So, We've already got an Austria, which is slightly stronger. Tech 8 isn't a huge tech, but it's going to be enough. So I don't foresee us having difficulty with this war, unless the AI is absolutely special. Oh, and we've also got Brandenburg in this, which we shouldn't really forget about. And they are at Tech 7, but I imagine they're going to get squished pretty quickly. So, yeah. My goal here is to beat Novgorod out of Muscovy. If I can get that done, things will be fine. I don't know how we'll be able to go with the amount of time that we have. Oh, hello, blurriness. Oh, that's great. We are very honorable people. Owen says, what achievements have I got? My most recent achievement was Combined Arms, which was having both an admiral and a general with a trait. So, yeah, not too fantastic an achievement, but I will take it. The goal for us, and that is worth pointing out, the goal for us here is to get as many achievements as possible. We're aiming for around 30 achievements, so we will see if we're able to get that. I really hope we can. Oh, that's a bugger. So, because we've gained additional... I believe this is how it works. What I'm saying here, do not take necessarily as fact. But because we've gained more land, in particular we have annexed this and gained these little bits of land over here, the total size of rebels, which we can handle because of our force limit, in a single stack is now larger. So previously, where we had a very large stack in Tikhvin and then a very small stack in Ladoga, we no longer have that. We just have a very large stack in Ladoga. Now, Ladogan separatists, well, the ones that have been rising in Ladoga, have tended to come into Neva and Kexholm, so we won't be able to completely avoid dealing with them. And thank you for the follow. Hey, Ekin. Ekin is I hope you don't mind me just shortening a name like that. I'm pretty sure it's shortened like that on the Discord. Is one of my fellow Paradox Interactive Twitch moderators. So please give a warm welcome to him. Or her. I hope it's him. Not that it really matters, honestly. So we are losing a little bit of ducats already, which is bad. But... yeah, this is going to be an expensive war, and most of this is because of the fort maintenance, so... yep, they are heading straight to Neva. Hey, Phil Sijian, good to see you as well. Wow. Wow. You utterly destroyed that fort. You don't even have a cannon or a particularly good, siege general. Now, that little noise in the background is me noticing that people are following me. However, I have yet to set up a way of me telling who exactly is following me, so thank you. But I can't say any more than that. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, this is one of my co-workers, not that I know their gender. Bane Williams, a master of introductions. I don't really consider what I do for Paradox work, and I think even if I was to be employed by Paradox, I wouldn't particularly consider it work. Alright. Okay, so it's basically about to tick the new year. I think we have to wait until, I think, May. Oh no, it's going to be way less than that. Expected to be president in 94. Well, I hate to tell you, but it's going to be next month. So... alright, so we should have Renaissance now in Königsberg, and we do. And as you can see now, it's 366, which is significantly better. Significantly better. You know, like I said, we could wait for this to be embraced more. You know, if I wanted to, I could, like, spend some points. If I had a glut of points, like I do with admin at the moment, I could spend that raising some things up there. But we're not going to do that. I'm happy to spend the money for now. I might regret that later when I go 17 loans deep or something. But we have now got this. Now, please don't pay attention to... the German that you see on screen, that will not be in the full version of Rights of Man. It is a bug which Paradox are well and truly aware of, and it has already been fixed. So you don't need to worry about that. You know, I guess while we're here, we do have... yes, and I need to spend this right away, because now we're back to 999 cap. You know, as much as I really like this, I especially like stealing maps, and we're going to probably need that capability soon. Since we're at war, we're going to kind of need some more income. And one of the easy ways of getting income is to use one of the newer features, which is accepting some cultures. So Latvian, we have 38 development, and we could spend 100 dip to accept them. And once we accept them, then we get some bonuses to those individual provinces. The same would go for Novgorodian. I probably said that very wrong, but that's okay. I actually want to have a look at the Novgorodian culture. Okay. Alright, so if I were to pick the Novgorodian culture, this is going to be really good for us, because there's a lot of additional territory that we're going to own that we don't currently own, such as, you know, Novgorod. So I think accepting the Novgorodian culture and the Latvian culture, for that matter, we own all of the Latvian culture. But yeah, I think that's going to work. Wow, our culture group is amazing. That's good to know. That is very, very good to know. Okay. So we're going to accept both. We could get Karelian as well, but... no. Karelian's not going to improve, and that's good, so... Alright. So now while our points are overcapped, you'll see that this is now brought down to 532. That's because of Neva bonus and ideas. So that's quite reasonable. We saved about 200 military points this way, maybe a little bit more then. And in fact, I mean, we're almost able to pick Tech 8 if we wanted to. Tech 8 is nice. I'm not going to lie. I really like it. I feel like Regimental Camp is an extremely underrated building. But especially if you're growing tall, like, my god. But yeah, this is pretty good. We're going to spend some admin points here as well, and it looks like... and we might as well grab this now. We'll grab our next idea group as well. We can also pass the Heretico... I'm not even going to try. Everything is blurry to me on screen at the moment, so... oh, no, not some Reform Desire. Click. We are going to grab our next mill idea. Because this infantry... so infantry cost is really interesting. Now, unless they have changed this in Rights of Man, and I don't think that they have, and I don't see why they would. Infantry cost is really nice because it works for both infantry that you yourself have, so such as like from your manpower pool, and mercenaries. And it stacks really quite well with... I don't get any awesome mercenary cost reduction things, but it does stack with cheaper mercenaries, so that can be really beneficial. So now, things should improve over here, and we've teched up, so we are on par with all of our enemies, unless Denmark is at Tech 8, which I doubt. Yeah, Tech 7. So that should be fine. And the 1500 tech, if memory serves... oh no, it's colonialism. Printing press starts around Denmarky area most of the time. Colonialism will start pretty far from us, but that's okay. We can't help that. Well, we could, but we're not going to. As for our next idea set, I have been umming and ahhing over this. I'm not sure if I want us to go administrative, which does give us mercenary cost, and we were just talking about that. But administrative is nice. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's fantastic. Like, mercenary cost, core creation cost, like, just these first two alone are absolutely incredible. You know, mercenary maintenance is good. Interest per annum is okay. Available mercs is okay. So you get a few okay ideas here, and then this, which is fantastic. I mean, you can almost get this entire thing almost for free if you get that early enough. And additional states is not something to really be shy about. But I also kind of want religious. There's two reasons for this. One is that Deus Vult is going to work amazingly for us because we are going to be chomping on down all through the east. And the other thing is that it gives us some additional missionaries and missionary strength, which we're going to have we're going to be lacking for some time. It also makes cheaper culture conversion cost. We're probably not going to be fiddling with that too much, but that's okay. And honestly, going two separate admin idea groups is kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. But the thing is that, so I think originally my plan was to sort of, because we were going to have to religiously convert so much land, I was thinking of going religious, but along with my Assume Religious Authority, which is a 2% increase, and as I'm noticing as I'm going higher and higher through admin tech, I rarely play Catholics, so I'm noticing that we have a few things here at like admin tech 8, which give us extra, not the one at 10. I believe someone in chat said that there is also one at 12. I guess we just don't have that just yet. Which may even give us more missionary stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty happy with this as it currently stands, but I would like an additional missionary, which we can only get, to my knowledge, sort of that way. We're definitely going to need more than one missionary, so... But we'll take administrative ideas for now, because it's probably the more sensible choice. And we'll sit it there, and if we don't end up taking it, if we sort of hum and ha over it, well, we do get additional missionaries through and stuff, but shh. Then we can just abandon it, which is fine. So, okay, let's build some troops. How's our manpower looking? So our manpower is 20,000. Manpower is going to take a pretty big hit, but so is our income. So we kind of want to be cautious. So I'm going to build stuff up here. Now, it is severe winter up here, which is bad, but you get what you can with that. And I'm going to build 2 cannons. I think at this early stage, if memory serves, we get like 1 siege progress per cannon. I don't even know how to check that, but I'm pretty sure with like fort level 2s, it's like per cannon, so up to 5 cannons. We may even do stuff like that. Now, one of the things one of the bad things of doing what we've just done, by the way, in terms of embracing the institution. Oh no, okay, interesting. Oh, that's really good. So I thought because we embraced the institution, what would happen is all of our provinces would just magically get it, which would massively increase the spread. But that doesn't happen at all. Unless it happens at the tick of the month, so... Wait, what the heck? Oh, we have become one of the great powers. The rest of the world shall tremble at the sound of our might, and the glory of the Teutonic Order shall soar above the horizons far and wide. So yeah, I guess what's going to happen now is, just because, yeah, Ona has embraced Renaissance, we get plus 1.33. So we are basically just going to be doing it really quickly through all of our provinces now that we've done that. Which is kind of bad, because it means that, you know, our neighbors are going to get it pretty easily. But considering our neighbors essentially already have it in a few of their provinces, it's not going to be a big deal. It might be a big deal later on, but not right now. Okay, so the question is, do I duck down and help out? Yeah, okay, so we've even got England over here with a 24k stack. I'm just sort of looking at the total that we have here and trying to figure out if I can play a really small token part of this war. I would prefer to play a lot more than a token part of it, but I don't think I have that as an option. Anyway, we are now the 7th most powerful nation in the world. This might fluctuate pretty quickly once colonialism starts, but I truly don't know. Like, Portugal, I don't think Portugal will become a great power, but they might when the technology cost drops to something like 143 or something. So yeah. And we should probably get up to about 6th or 5th by the end of this war if we do so well. So that's good. Now, I will, of course, fiddle with some great power stuff in just a wee bit, but for now, not so much. So what I'm doing here is I'm just sort of letting the war play out. Watching Austria get its arse handed to it, probably because it was trying to fight some bloody rebels. And so we got Brandenburg and Milan. Hang on, wow. Oh, right, because of vassal of Austria or something. So that's cool. Oh, you gonna go help? Yeah, you are. Nice. Okay, so this is already looking pretty good over here, which is good. We're gonna basically bum rush Muscovy, I think, at this point. I do really want to help you out, but honestly, I mean, I don't see any particular need for me to help you out here, Sweden. I'm pretty sure GB, like England, is going to have this. So, yeah. As much as I would love to. Let's go and pick up these cannons. And pray that the siege doesn't fall on this tick and he starts coming up here, because that would be annoying. Alright. Hey, if we can just sort of come crumbling down onto Novgorod here, that would be awesome. No? Okay. I think what we do is we start up here, we just carpet siege and just work our way sort of down. I'm doing hand signals because I'm used to being on camera, but you get the idea. Wait, what? Oh, Lithuania swooped in and did some really annoying stuff. Okay. I did not see that. Are you getting out of here? Yeah, you kind of are. You were like way too deep, Hungary. Like, just... You want this or something. Come on. Get out of there. Let me do my stuff with Muscovy and... So what I'm doing here is, since it's not winter just yet, I kind of want to get involved. So I'm going to push this fort. Is that their capital? Okay, good. I don't. Moscow should be, yeah, Moscow is their capital. I just don't want to trigger their big stacks to come over and devastate me here. So. Let's try and... Oh no, we're not going to actually be able to get past that. Ah. Okay. Well, in that case, let's also get Vologda. And try and siege down Galich as soon as we can. We only have a 2-3-0-1, which isn't too fantastic, but should be okay. I like that Poland is already at medium. He's like, I have made a terrible mistake. I am going to be making them paying for this this mistake. Pretty cool. And yeah, it does look like I'm on fire. It is pretty awesome. I quite like it. So I'm just sort of paying attention to this. I know people don't like it when I war at speed 5, but speed 5 wars are just what I'm used to. I will slow down when I start seeing some enemy troops. And my speed 5 isn't particularly fast either, so there's that. Actually, no. Are you a merc? You are. Where's the other merc? Okay, I want both of you to sit there so you go siege all that up later on. I guess we could get below 0 and then sit on below 0. Yeah, and that'll even give us some advance notice, so let's do that. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great either. What is really good about some of the things that we've done already is we're going to be gaining, we'll probably pretty much naturally be able to sit at around 40 army tradition now, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, yep, that's that stuff over there. You have no way of getting back up. What are you guys doing? Like, honestly, like, I don't need help. Yet. Like, Austria is already at almost 5 war exhaustion. Like, what the heck? You guys have barely been involved in the war. The war's been going for, what, a year? Jesus. Am I even at 5 war exhaustion? Like, no. Okay. No, that's fine-ish. Yep, fine-ish. We'll have enough advance notice here. Of course, Moldavia is really annoying. I really hate vassals because you can't piece them out. And the AI, like, I don't know, I always find the AI goes for your really small vassals. Like, it's got a massive hard-on for them. So, like, I'm not going to be able to retreat here, which is a bit annoying, but that's okay. Oh, hang on. That's also 16k. Okay, they could be coming for me here, which is annoying. What do I got? I've got a 224. We're defending on woods, which means we'll have a -1, plus some weird river crossing fuckery. Our army composition is 1262. So we have them out. We have them out cavalried. How are we going for advisors? We could get a... Why do we have 2 discipline advisors? I could try and cycle a better advisor in. I could pray that my ruler dies. Actually, you know what? Let's just see what our ruler is. Ugh. Never mind. I think I'm just gonna grab some inf mercs and send them on down. I reckon he's just gonna re-siege all this stuff up anyway. So, he should be alright. Yeah, he is. Oh, right, hello. Hello, Poland. Okay, this could start getting a little bit interesting. Yeah, because, you know, we're really good at getting the really nice 49 ticks. Okay, I really would like to see this fall. Prefer... Oh my gosh. Huh. Oh, okay, I guess I was wrong. I thought that early on you could basically pile 5 cannons for 5 arty progress, but it's like 146. That's frustrating. Denmark is sieging me up, which is kind of good, because that means it's involved in this war, which I don't really care about. And Norway, I think... Oh no, there's still a PU partner, so... It's on a capital fort? How can it be on a capital fort? Oh, right. I see. On a capital fort, I get that benefit. Right. Unfortunately, I don't think this is a capital fort. I'm pretty sure it's a fort on top of a capital. So that's going to be even more annoying. Alright, cool. Well, we got Galich. Which means, like, we could sort of chill in Nizhny Novgorod. And they would have to siege up Galich. In fact, I am fairly certain that Poland is trapped now. No, Poland's not trapped now. Poland could get out through Shenkursk. But I now do have access to all of this, and they do not. So if I get access through the Golden Horde, which I can definitely get... I don't want to step off of this just yet, but we're taking attrition already. We'll see, Max. We'll see. So I think what I'll do is I will siege up Nizhny Novgorod, because I can always just get access through Golden Horde and then sort of, like, come out into Lithuania anyway. And I mean, piecing out Lithuania is pretty good. Like, if I can piece out Lithuania early as well, that's fantastic. They're probably at 7 now. No, they're still at 6. What? How the heck are you at 8? I swear you only ticked up to 7, like, 2 years ago tops, but, okay, sure. Oh, right, yes, well, I guess if we're broke, that's a problem. We could debase currency. No. We will take a legitimate loan. I'm gonna just try and get Ladoga back, so that way that doesn't pop. It's such a tiny garrison, but we'll make do. It's fine. We might even get another month, so... And we do. Okay, so that's 380, which means it shouldn't be, Moldavia. For crying out loud. And this is such a big province, there's no way. It's just frustrating. Yeah, oh, and it's gone pretty well. We haven't had an engagement yet, which is good. Except for, like, little stuff like that, which I don't really care about. Alright, so we've asked for Golden Horde access, which will allow us to send 3,000. How about not that way? Oh, I guess we have to. We have to even do Ustjug, really? Okay. I don't really care as long as we just don't get slammed. Alright, at that point we don't even need to... Okay, so I'm so glad we got that military access through you. That was completely useful. We do have a free diplomat, which I should probably be using on someone. So these guys are only plus 25 because we're in a war together. I don't really care about Brandenburg. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to improve with Sweden, which is silly. Like I said, we shouldn't drop our alliance if we ourselves do not choose to. Like I said, in the instance that we were in, I totally understand and expected Sweden not to take that call of arms. You know, I wouldn't have even I wouldn't have even asked them. Oh right, we didn't even need to do that because as soon as Austria gets that, it unsieges. Okay. So I want to convert things that aren't going to get sieged. Stuff like Kem and Kexholm shouldn't get sieged down particularly easy. Whereas like Neva is a target, so I shouldn't really pay too much attention to that. Alright, so Denmark have our capital. They might try and piece me out of this war, which I have no interest in. I will chill there. Now, this may look terrifying, but the AI should not be able to get through here. I couldn't get through there. I assume these same rules apply for the AI. So... I'll be pretty annoyed if they can. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, we're already, what, 2 sieges deep through this? Oh, we will be. At which point... You'll be at 20-ish%, maybe a little bit higher. And because we've got like 50k of them up in Muscovy, it means that hopefully, our guys are doing well down here. But you know, I look down here and all I see is like Brandenburg still working on this bloody siege. Bohemia, Liege, and Trier just chilling here doing nothing. Hungary got beaten back. Austria is nowhere to be... Oh no, Austria's here. I don't know, I expected more out of... Yeah, I guess that's my fault for expecting more out of the AI. But after we siege this, we then have what I like to call a fantastic retreat option. Retreating to Nizhny Novgorod basically makes us perpetually safe. They'll have to seize Galich first, and we can, from Nizhny Novgorod, get access through Golden Horde and then route into Lithuanian lands. Which we may still do anyway. We'll see. Oh, tell me... No! No! I actually liked our air. Our air was going to give us morale, which is pretty cool. Okay, let's pretend like I can see properly and figure out who I want to give points to. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the burghers back up to a reasonable level, but... How's our devotion looking? It's fine. Our prestige is pretty good. Money is going to be an issue. Okay. But I want the clergy to be happy with us. And I mean, I wouldn't mind the burghers being happy with us, but I especially like the clergy being happy with us. I vaguely recall someone saying that if the clergy were really happy with us, we would get some good stuff. So let's try and get that. Yeah, no, we still don't have any additional missionary strength. I don't know if they changed that. But Wolfgang will be our fantastic heir, and he's not fantastic at all, but that's okay. But I don't see any missionary strength. So yeah. Improve relations with Riga. Oh, it's a province modifier. Okay, of course. Oh yeah, it's on things that belong to the clergy. Yeah, I remember this now. So the clergy are there, which means that they provide. Yep, there we go. 2 local missionary strength. Cool. Of course. What was I doing? I was doing something before I checked that. Oh, this is not going to go well for Austria. Oh wow, oh no, that's fine. This is really not going to go well for Austria. Like, if these were players, and they were actually interested in helping, they would have already basically fully sieged Poland by this point. So, it's really frustrating to see it be like this. Can we get that done? Awesome. Alright. I'm going to pay attention to that. Let's try and get Yaroslavl done as well. I doubt we'll be able to. I doubt the AI will let us do something like that. Well advised. Okay. It's not the best, but it's not terrible. We'll get you into there. Yeah, like, why are you even doing this? Actually, with that composition, you might win there if, you know, Lithuania wasn't sitting 2 provinces away. Although Hungary is also there. I don't know. This would be kind of interesting. Oh, okay, Hungary did the jump on that. Interesting. I don't think we can reach that. I don't think we've had a tick on this siege yet. I think we literally, I hate saying that. Yeah, no. Look at the route we have to take. It would take us a long-ass time to get there. Yeah. Now, I mean, the battle might still be going on by then, but I doubt it. Might as well watch it. Hungary getting terrible rolls to begin with. And, oh, and Austria just running away. Austria's like, lol, nope. Okay. That's gonna be really bad. Hungary might switch to medium at that point, which would be very bad. Why are you retreating up here? Johnny Macca says, Bane, have you tried Imperial Empires? Is that a game? I am not familiar with it. Can I piece out of that other war to stop taking massive war exhaustion? Look, I'm going to be taking massive war exhaustion anyway. And no, they definitely want stuff from me. Why is that red? Red usually means that I will take a stability hit if I do not accept it. Are they, like, honestly have me that occupied? Wow, they do. Well, that's not good. No, I think we're gonna have to chill here a little bit longer. Trying to help Sweden. Sweden were our allies, and hopefully will be our allies again. Sweden is allied to Teutonic rival Lithuania, who they allied with while I was allied with them. But, you know, these things happen. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, It's really what I'm thinking of. But Poland isn't really touching this area anyway. The thing is that they'd want too much from me as well, I can tell. Yeah, they want Danzig. Unfortunately, by clicking that, we now have that on screen, but the stability loss will be real. But I was curious as to what they exactly wanted. Yep, okay. Do I build 2 more cannons, or do I not? Why would they do that? They're winning it by they've got 59% war score. Come on. Yeah, that's nice, Max. You and I play very differently. Remember that. There is no correct way to play Europe Universalis. Request for military access from Bohemia. I'll give you preemptive military access. I assume you're going to go to war with Poland. You did this last time. It didn't end well for you, but you did do it. Alright, now we don't say yes to that. I mean, if we do lose Danzig, I mean, Danzig is great, but we would be able to get it back pretty quickly. So there is that to think about as well. Although they're now listed as medium, whereas before I think they were... Actually, I think before they were low. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure what has to happen here is this fort needs to fall for Sweden to peace out. Sweden really want this land, so... Oh, and they want a heck ton of my land now that we are no longer allies. Yeah, look, maybe we just give them Danzig and then get it back a little bit later. I don't like the idea of giving them Danzig at all, but Sweden don't really like us, and okay. Oh great, now I've also got a seed Goldingen and Cola. Okay. Cola? Really? Interesting. It's a lot, but I can get it back from them later, so this war is far more important. Oh, right, you took Reval, you didn't end up taking Danzig. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Annoying, but fine. Well, now we have to sort of get to some Agit here. Alright. But in a way this works out pretty well. Okay, our general has been like, hey, you peaced out in a war where... How dare you peace out in a war? Well, that's kind of nice. I mean, that'd put us really well for, like, demand military support, but it does put us in the danger zone. Manpower recovery speed is nice. Oh, what manpower? Okay. What manpower? It's almost like we've been up here for a couple of winters. It's almost like attrition is a pain in the bum. No, that's madness. Okay, we have until 1501 to get back to being a great power. That's just embarrassing. It shouldn't be a problem. How are we going in this war anyway? Yeah. Okay, maybe if we take... I don't know, I don't really want to cause the AI to be like, yeah, let's just come over there. Oh yeah, no, we can't do that. What about taking just less attrition? That would probably be nice. And we did get a general, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Amazing. I don't really want to roll a general because we don't have much in the way of mill power and we're not going to be getting more soon. Okay. Because maneuver doesn't affect attrition, I don't think. Chat will tell me if I'm wrong there. Like, it does affect the total amount of troops that you can have on a province based on its supply limit, but that's not the same as affecting attrition. Alright. Well, we'll try and keep Sweden up and running. And recovery rate, okay. Well, I guess if it affects recovery rate, that's kind of nice. So we should keep a maneuver general on this stack anyway. And then we can do, like, double general bullcrap. Alright, do we hit Moskva now, or do we hit Novgorod? I mean, we basically, so... with Muscovy, we basically have to get them to 100%. There's no way they're going to accept our demands unless they're at like 90-ish. But yeah, if it's going to affect recovery rate, then I probably want to just put them all on that stack and let them recover. I'm also massively paranoid that we'll get one of these guys to peace out soon, which will just be really annoying. Oh, we also have, because we lost a war, we've got some bonuses going for us at the moment as well, which are nice. Moskva is going to be the hardest siege. I feel like what I should do now, so because we've got Yaroslavl, I feel like what we should do now is go and get Novgorod and Pskov. And then do one last push into Moskva. But then we run the risk of Golden Horde coming to war and sieging up Moskva instead. Yeah, that's right, we had a mission for Riga. Hey Riga, we're going to improve relations with you. Hey, don't worry, dude. We're totally not going to go to war. I'm perfectly fine with trade leagues and yada yada yada. What? What? Well, even though they're a non-co-belligerent, all I want to do is punch. I thought that only mattered. Okay, good. I'm glad it wasn't just me that was confused by that. I thought that only mattered for actually taking land. I thought that it didn't matter for things like telling them that Novgorod would be... why does that look odd? Oh, right, because I was offering tribute. Derp. Yeah, that would have been embarrassing. Yeah, I thought that it's fine for this. So... yeah, it's going to be the last time we raise war taxes, but yeah, this is going to be pretty painful. At least we're kind of out of the severe winter part of Muscovy. Unfortunately, they're still running around with like 20k stacks, so... any new missions now that they're written? Well, no, because there's no pop-up for it. If there was a pop-up for it, then there would be, but there isn't. This is kind of dangerous. Yeah, no, this is flat out dangerous, and I'm pretty sure... yeah, it's Muscovy's capital. He's gonna be wanting to protect that at all costs, so... oh god. Alright, well they've stopped to deal with that threat at least. That's a big, big stack though. Alright, we're gonna speed down here. If we're just having to deal with the 22.3 Muscovians, things will be fine-ish. Yeah, it is. Well, it's not just that. It's getting Golden Horde to eat more of their land as well. The problem becomes... so... well, yeah, I guess they're at 43 now, so if we were to ask for something that was 43 worth, they probably wouldn't accept it, right? Like 47 worth. No, see, that if... so if our war score is at 43 and they'll accept 47 worth, then... they'll accept 100 worth at like 96 or something, you know? So it's fine. It's fine. Let's do this. If this becomes a problem, then we can piece them out now. You know, if there becomes like an imminent point where we're going to die terribly, I will piece them out. It's fine. Oh, I combined them. That's alright. Yeah, but you've been a bit negative over the last few days, eh? For good reason. Just... oh, yeah, that's a lot of guys coming my way. Okay, but I've got my allies coming as well. Potentially. Let's try something here. They seem to ignore it basically all the damn time, but if I set Austria on you... and... oh no, it's going to be a pain in the ass for them to get to me, so... deserved dice rolls there. Alright. Moskva get. Just gonna bring them to 73. I doubt they'll accept it now, but they probably won't be too far off. I think if I was to ask them for 85. Yeah. Well, let's try this, right? 40, 72. So they'd accept 72, right? They'd accept 77 with room to spare. They'd accept 80. So we've at least got 7 war score worth of buffer. He's heading to Yaroslavl. I don't want to engage here. What I want to do is I want to try and... Well, no. So kicking out Novgorod... So the reason why kicking out Novgorod works is that I'm going to be involved in the war with Poland and Lithuania for a few more years. The truce with Denmark will slough off at some point. And out of the only person who can war Novgorod that isn't Muscovy or myself is Lithuania. I don't foresee Lithuania doing that. They might, but I think it's probably going to be fine. The thing is that, like, I have so much Novgorod land, and it's just, yeah, that's just not going to be pleasant, guys. It's fine, I will do it this way. It's just not going to be... It's not going to be pleasant. So how do you release his vassal? Hopefully. I mean, chat's going to answer you, but it's a button down here. Wait, what? Why can't I... Yeah, here we go. You cannot release subjects while at war, but you push this button down here, and it opens up a whole big window of things to release the subjects. How could Sweden-Novgorod happen? Sweden-Novgorod can't... No, Sweden wouldn't be able to fabricate claims on Novgorod. They would if I'd released them. They couldn't if I'm punching them out. So, I don't need to worry about that. Chem, sure. All of these provinces are clergy-owned. Oh, Sweden-Novo alliance. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that could be messy. But it looks like Sweden would accept an alliance with us, again anyhow, so... We'll see if that remains the case. Oh, Sweden is now losing this war. I don't even know how that works. They're at positive 56. I had nothing. If anything, I was causing them negative war score. Me piecing out should have been fine. That confuses me. Is England, like, buggered off? Is that what it is? Oh wow, we get like an England alliance almost. Huh. I mean, England would not be a very good ally, but... I am almost 100% certain that there's like 20-something thousand in Smolensk or Reserve. I'm gonna chill here for a little bit. Then I'm gonna go up to Tver. Actually, let me just have a look. So because I'm eating Muscovy so early, they're still being affected by winter pretty heavily. Then again, you know, I have no manpower. I'm happy to beat them to a pulp, because if I beat them now, they're not really going to be able to recover. But I'm not going to be able to recover either. Easy, no. I have conjunctivitis, so I'm not on face cam. Oh, there we go. I'd even started... Really? I'd even started buggering off. I mean, I could try and get access through Yazan and see if I can get out of there in time. Or I could switch to you. So that'd be a gamble. I don't quite know the stuff that Jake's talking about, where tags come first or something. But I imagine that TO, or Teutonic Orders tag, would come after Lithuania's. So Lithuania would probably get there first. Yeah, no. The problem is... let me show off the problem. I want to go here. Huh. Oh, right, because of the doubled fort. I might be able to survive, because you would go this way to me. You would have a far closer time, but you're locked in. Oh, but you're only locked in until the 28th of February, so you would just turn around straight away. Out of curiosity, are you still Tech 6? Wow, you are. Okay. Come at me. Come at me. Oh, wow. Okay. That could be interesting. What? What? No way. Even if I had have set up plans to escape, I wouldn't have been able to. That's hilarious. In a way, this is going to work out okay. So we can just retreat out of this battle, which is fine. On the 14th. So hopefully we don't, like, beat them into a tar by the 14th. But we'll get beaten into a tar ourselves. Alright, we can retreat now. Okay, we lost. But in a way, that's worked out quite nicely for us. So we'll see what kind of crazy shenanigans we can pull off here. It's a pity it's just Austria and us, and Hungary isn't up here as well, because Hungary was up here, and all three of us could take all of this, and that would be fine. But I don't know, Austria and me, I am less impressed. Yeah, brave Sir Luther, you got it. Alright, what are you guys doing? I mean, you want to engage these guys, but you're only 30k, and this is like 20, 30, 40, 50k. I mean, with me, you're close to 50k as well. You don't have an amazing general. You do have tech advantage over everyone but Muscovy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Lithuania, I don't suppose you want to just fight another day. Okay. It's going to be annoying because of this, which is going to really frustrate me. But this is okay. We've got plenty of claims on Poland. We're going to punch Novgorod out of Muscovy. Crush Poland. Yeah, I guess it could be interesting. We'll see. I have a pretty interesting method of... so there's a bit of a bug that I've already submitted, and I'll show you guys it in a little bit. But there is a way to basically make it so that way I can exile my armies at any time. So, yeah, once Novgorod's in, I'll be able to pull it off, and then I can exile my armies whenever I want, so... And then I can walk past and go over here when I need to, and then get myself exiled over here and come back if I need to. So, it's going to be annoying, but we'll be able to deal with it. Alright, so we've got significantly less to deal with. I'm going to sit on Novgorod and wait and see what Austria does. How many mercs do I even have? God, wow, we are looking painful. We could just keep on doing that, I guess. I guess Pskov probably isn't in the wintry area, so we would have more luck with them. Alright, but Austria is chasing these guys off, so I think that tells me... that sounds like a Bane. You can go siege up the last of this stuff if you want to. There's sort of no real need to siege this stuff up. But Lithuania having to deal with even more rebels. Hey, Alicious, you're a cruel, cruel man. Lithuania doesn't even have an alliance with Muscovy. That could actually occur, as hilarious as that sounds. They don't have any interest, though, so we should be okay. I've actually been waiting for Golden Horde to do it. I'm surprised that they haven't. I guess, yeah, they don't even have a truce. Like, Golden Horde should be pulling the trigger here. Moldavia, what are you even... What? Why is this not finished yet? Jesus. Denmark have announced Lithuania as a new rival. Okay, that's kind of good. Means I won't have to deal with Denmark getting some allies that I don't really like. Hopefully. Denmark allies France. Son of a bitch. I'm going to maintain that diplomat because I would like to remind myself that I can ally Sweden at the end. 10 prestige is nice, but capping my devotion would also be nice. Although devotion is still going positive, whereas prestige is going negative, so I guess it would be better to do the lower devotion, higher prestige. And if we end up in some form of combat, you know, like having Livonian separatists in a place called Liveland, which I've never even heard of in my life. Why are you annoyed? Because I decreased autonomy in you. Okay, that sounds like a valid reason to be annoyed. Alright, Muscovy. Oh, 75%. Surely we're getting pretty close to you being able to accepting this. Yeah, we are. I reckon just this siege. We may not even need to siege Pskov. I'm going to try and siege up these last two provinces. See if that helps. Bloody Moldavia. This is just painful. Okay, Bohemia, can you just crush this army, please? It's pathetic. Just swat it away, please. There we go, yes, perfect. Why are you backing him up? That is not going to end well for you. Unless Bohemia's troops are actually that bad. Which they aren't. Alright, so how many troops are left in this war? Next to nothing on the enemy side, which is good. Hungary's medium, but that's okay. We're going to peace out Muscovy pretty soon. And then it's just dealing with that stuff. Okay, none of that to put anyone in a negative position. Oh, wait. Was that points? It was points. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting any diplomatic stuff soon. But, we'll at least be able to get admin. So is it loyalty based? If I give them 50, then will I get 150 admin? No, it's influence based, of course. I'm an idiot. Ah, and now I've lost... Ugh. Silly me. Still, I'd prefer not to forget about it. Well, not on cam. I know the cam's on. It does that.
You didn't want to freak him out?
Ah, I showed him briefly.
And they're like, ah, hide it.
Yeah, pretty much. You look at your mother with that kind of face? Go.
Aww. You didn't make a baby cry yesterday by staring at it. It's okay. Twice.
It was more than twice. Come on now. Let's be real here.
You scarred my cousin once removed.
Do I want to gain influence with clergy? I mean, ideally, no.
Hi.
Hi. I'll take it anyway. Show us your beautiful visage, Bane. You're about to be on cam.
Yeah. I'm wearing clothes.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, I like how it's not like opening all the way.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. More like Vane Williams. Lovely.
There you go. Conjunctivitis. It's fun.
I think you gave it to me, which means I can murder you.
You. How would you know if I've given it to you?
If I wake up with conjunctivitis tomorrow, I get to murder you.
Oh, right. Yeah, then I guess
Correct?
that's valid.
My logic is just...
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah, infallible.
Okay, cool. So we can now get what we want here, which is Novgorod. So...
Sorry, I'm not holding concentration on that, am I?
Alright, so Novgorod has now been released, which is excellent. I could do something like guarantee them, but I think then I get a truce with them when I want to eat them. Alright, let's head over to that. Actually, why can't you? Ugh, whatever. Muscovy doesn't like me very much. That's okay. Yeah, I could warn Lithuania, I guess. I don't think Lithuania... I'm not going to do that straight away. I'll probably do it a little bit later. I've actually never used warning ever in this game, so I guess I should probably do it. Alright, it's time to go and deal with Poland once and for all. Wait, how... Austria. Get your 25,000 men up into this murder box, please. Love you too.
You want me to take the pug?
Yes, please.
Oh, you don't want her lovely snuffles on your streaming?
You got it.
Bella, come on. Bella! Come on, pretend I like you. Come on. Bella! Gemma! Gemma! Don't look at him like that.
Well, I don't need to warn Muscovy. Muscovy has the same truce with Novgorod that I have. So, I don't need to warn do that. I guess what I could start doing pretty much straight away is building a spy network. Now, okay. Hungary is pieced out. That's fantastic. So I would feel fine by this if... I was expecting Hungary to do something like that. But I would feel like better. A, if Brandenburg... at least I occupy all that. A, if Brandenburg wasn't on low. B, if Austria was, you know, actually involved. But that's fine. Unfortunately, this means now that I'm probably going to have to actually siege up Plock myself, which is really frustrating. It's only like the second time that he's pieced out, when, you know, I've really needed him not to. It's perfectly alright. I'm not bitter, he says bitterly. I'm really amazed we're not seeing a Bohemia war declaration here. What is your ruler? I wonder if this is because of Just. So, Just is making them pick on someone their own size and start fair wars. To them, to them, this might not be a fair war. Now, I will have to remember that I want to be up here when I peace out, so... I got a very basic achievement. I'll take the devotion over the stability hit. And hey, the burgers get some nominal amount of prestige. Not prestige, stuff and things. Yeah, I guess I do. I've got like... yeah, I actually have a... What are you even doing out here? Oh, right. Someone sieged something up, and thankfully the enemy had no way of helping. Yeah, okay, we got tons of galleys. You're right. Sorry, cogs. All right. Bloody Moldavia. Okay, so out of curiosity, what is... so I only have 9% participation score compared to Austria's 14. Could get interesting. So I'm just going to have a quick look at a couple of things here. I'm just sort of curious. So we have claims on basically this, and Chelmno is our core, so we can reclaim that pretty easily. We've got everything except for Wisna. Now, Chelmno is okay, but I mean, we've got 50 years to get that back. I'm not too worried about that. Poznan is amazing. Like, if I had to choose between getting Chelmno back or getting Poznan, I'd probably choose Poznan, right? And if I could get Plock as well, then that's 2 castles that Poland can't use. Yeah, Reconquest is a nice CB. So, ideally, what we'd want is this, but this may already be too much. No, it's not really. Okay. We can be a little bit greedy here, especially because I don't really intend to do too much over here. Although, we are going to have peace with Denmark for some time. When does the truce with Denmark run out exactly? Okay. So England and Sweden can go at Denmark before I can. 1506, Novgorod is 1513. So I guess I will have about 8 years. Maybe, let's be real here and say 7 years. At which point I might want to eat Riga, or I might want to eat the rest of Pomerania. Now, if I stayed in this war, I could also chug out my favorite, most awesome person in the whole world, Galicia Volhynia. But the thing is, I'd be worried that I'd just be feeding Lithuania that land. Like, releasing nations is really great when you want to make someone weak, but honestly, do I really care about making him weak? It's like, I could make Muscovy weak right now. I could drop their alliance with Poland, but is that something I honestly want to do? Do I want Golden Horde and Nagai to eat more of Muscovy? I guess the answer to that is yes. I mean, GH will be significantly easier to deal with, not just because they're Tech 6 versus Tech 8. Yeah, okay. So we'll also drop the... although... yeah, you see, I'll probably just be trading one thing for another here. Muscovy will probably just join hands with Lithuania then. Look, a Golden Horde Ottoman alliance would be very, very annoying, but Golden Horde have other allies. So I could just do the usual trick that I use, where I go against, like, Nagai or whatever. And then, and then break, separate peace Golden Horde, break their Ottoman alliance. It's not pleasant doing it that way. What am I talking about? Who cares? Who cares if Golden Horde and Ottoman have an alliance? I'm a bloody great power. Or at least, I will be for 2 more years. We don't need more war taxes. Alright, I feel like we can safely go up to speed 4 now. What? Okay, so we're seeing what the enemy... oh, right, yeah, there we go. Yeah. Something, no great powers surrender to Danes. Look, I wasn't going to, but you know, you guys wanted it, so, and it was valid. We would be in a much worse situation now if I had have. Just chill over here. That's fine. Oh, nice work. Bohemia there, kicking ass and taking names. Alright. That's fantastic. Brandenburg... What? I can't even give you this. Why? Whatever. Is it even something you've listed as, like, your interest? Okay, it is. You've listed it as strategic utility. I haven't listed it as vital interest, so you've taken it. Okay. It's bizarre, but that's fine. Alright, we'll wait for this siege and then we'll peace out Poland, basically. Bloody Austria. At least Austria is not going ham for... oh, that's not... No, it's okay. There we go. 82%. Should be just fine. Now, Galicia Volhynia would be really nice because like I said, I like seeing them on the map. But I don't know any of these other guys, so let's just have a quick look at them. Okay, that's not really useful. Get rid of Moldavia. Like, honestly. I don't care who eats that, just as long as that stops being in my wars. And you can just get rid of both of those alliances, I feel. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Wow, that's a lot of dip. Hang on. Why so much dip? Is it because I'm cancelling your subject? Oh, it totally is. Yeah, it's well and truly worth it. Moldavia has been a thorn in my side. Not because of, like, beating down their troops. Their troops have been, like, flying mosquitoes. They haven't been particularly annoying. But because of our AI constantly being like, oh, I'm going to go siege up this. Oh, I'm going to go siege up this. Like, this has been an annoyance the entire war. And I feel like it's time to get rid of said annoyance. Done. Okay. Regrettably, we have eclipsed our rival. Well, they shouldn't have gone to war with us in the first place. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's intentional. It just... I think the only reason... No, I'm not using any of my mods, so... Okay. That just seems bizarre. Yeah, I'm hoping so. That would be really nice. What I don't have any current interest in them, but that doesn't mean that they won't. I actually kind of don't really like this. Like, I'm actually thinking that I might just... Mostly because, so they won't be able to change this until they make another map change. So we won't see like a fix to this, but I'm curious if this will happen. Alright. Either way, we're good. Alright, so if I can core these now... actually, let me take a look at my war exhaustion. Okay, my war exhaustion is pathetic. It's only going to add 7.5 core creation cost. But what we could do is take this and this. And now we're going to have some problems because I have too much that I need to core. Oh, only... I planned that. Totally. Totally planned that. We don't need these forts. So I prefer Osterode to this fort because it's protecting our capital. So I think I'll get rid of Block. I feel like Poznan is a better fort than this, but this is going to be useful against the Danes. So... I'm really amazed that the Danes rolled on me as hard as they did, but it paid off for them, so... I'm just trying to take a look at my forts and figure out which ones I want to keep and which ones I want to get rid of. The fort of Neva actually has been pretty useless, and once again it's because of this sort of double fort here. We'll own Novgorod soon, and we can just keep the fort that's on Novgorod, so let's get rid of Neva. Alright, how does that look for our army tradition? Okay, it's still good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 5 forts currently, but we'll get a 6th when we own Novgorod. What we could do is... So we can get rid of 1 fort temporarily. Have you been actually useful at all? No. Alright, I think that works. Alright, we don't need to keep these up. Try and recover a little bit here. Manpower reserves need to recover something pretty chronic. We could lose some loyalty here. But I think manpower recovery speed is probably... like, a 30% difference in manpower recovery speed is probably not worth the 3,000 manpower. So... Now, if I think about these... No, what I want to do is I want to get them cored. And then I'll increase stuff on them. Livonian separatists are going to rise up, unfortunately. Okay. Stop mothballing that. Let's pull off the cogs. Let's mothball you guys. Let's bring you guys around to here, to the capital, and get you into the capital. Boy, you love having the estates hate you every time I watch your streams, Bane. Yeah, well. I have been pretty hard-pressed to keep the estates liking us. And no, Sonda, that's not entirely true. Last campaign, we actually kept 4 estates very happy with us the entire damn run. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to get back to 90%. 90% before we go to war again? Yeah, I find that unlikely. I find that very unlikely. The other thing I should have a look at is areas. Okay, so these are 2 new areas. Yeah, you're definitely going to be worth it, so we will do that with you. As for you, probably not. You're pretty good. You're damn good. But, yeah, we'll have to make that choice later. Remember that we have to be a duchy with 1,000 dev, so we do have some limits on our states. Alright. So I'm going to try and see if I can't sort of help out here a little bit. Stop it from rising up quite as much. I feel like it should be 75, not 100. Oh, damn it. I was curious if the Novgorodians... Oh no, it's just Karelia and Ladoga. Alright, if it's just Karelia and Ladoga, then we can get whatever we want done next, yes? There's no estate in Tikvin, so... or in Ladoga, for that matter. So no estate in either of those. What about Olonets and Neva? Okay. Let's get Olonets done. Well, A, I don't need to worry about regencies with my current government type. B... yeah. B, I don't think anyone really will have to worry about regencies too much anymore. So, there's that. Oh, hey, Sweden. I believe we are owed an alliance. Although you're currently at war with... Okay, nothing that we get involved in. Okay, good. I should have maybe checked that before I sent out that request. I could aid France. Are you serious? Okay, because England and Portugal are up against France. I could go against that. Wow. Nice. It's going to get really interesting. I'm looking forward to fiddling with this stuff. Look, you know, aiding France to my own benefit would be nice. I could pummel Sweden, right? Get lots of... Sure, they'd still be friends with us after that. Speaking of friends, actually, let's just take a quick look at our aggressive expansion. It's about 30 at its highest, which is directly in Poland. Cool. That's nothing to worry about. Alright, so what is my next step then? Fabricating claims on Novgorod, yes. Fabricating claims in Pomerania, maybe also yes. Like, because we want this. At which point we can start fabricating like mad over all of Denmark. Which would be really cool. How's our alliance? Ooh, that's getting pretty low. That's getting very low. Okay. Yeah, Nightbeer, I did. I got involved with it on the Sweden side, and while I was up against them, I was also up against Poland, Lithuania, Muscovy. So I pieced out of one war to do really well in the other, and that worked. We didn't get much land out of that war, but it's fine. So we are now ranked 6th. Only by 2 development next to our friends Hungary. I say friends because it's bad. What's bad about this actually is that because now that I'm a great power and Hungary is a great power, having both of us... No, it's only if we're up against another great power. So if one of us went to war against Portugal or England or Castile or France or Ottomans, then someone could join on their side. I don't think it works in the cases of... Yeah, it only works if 2 great powers are up against each other, so that's fine. I think. Still, there could be some instances. What is auto-desiring? Mostly southerny stuff. Southerny stuff, yes, that's the south of Ottomans. I mean, it's the south of me, I guess, but... mostly eastern stuff. So, oh, and I guess... What? What? Oh, Venice took over all of that. Wow, you're quite the powerhouse this game, Venice. You might be the ally that we end up dropping Austria for. Yep, okay. Alright, so we've got 20 with Novgorod. I don't think we've got any claims on Novgorod currently anyway. No, we don't. I guess we should just claim straight on your capital. And next up, we'll claim on Torzok. Okay. Now, I wish we had another diplomat, but we do not. Good luck with that, Muscovy. What I'm going to do is when Novgorod is about to peace over, I'll set up 1 troop here and here. And I will come down on here. Muscovy will probably go to war at that point, but that's okay. Alright, we're recovering manpower pretty well. 200 each month is pretty nice, actually. We're slowly making ducats. Everything else seems more or less fine. I think we got 2 loans. Yeah, we do. So we will pay them off. 2 loans is practically nothing as far as we're concerned. I think we can go up to speed 5 now. I'm going to wait till I get to about 120 with Austria. That's usually the level of which I feel comfortable. But I guess 110 will do, and we will just sort of come back a little bit later. Because I really... Sweden, why? Cock-blocked by Sweden again. Alright, well I guess it's Riga then, right? Allied with Sweden. Oh, allied with Lithuania? Oh, well that's just glorious. Yeah, I'm down with that. I am quite down with that. Sweden being the giant cock... Oh! It's finally happened. It's finally happened. We got some stuff that we can only get because of a trait. So, I really wanted to show this stuff off, and I guess I finally get to. So we have the embezzler trait. So one of the things that drives our ruler is a great will and talent to use the state revenue for increasing personal wealth. So a monopoly company has formed, and one of the options is, we can make a long-term investment, gain some trade efficiency and some diplomatic power. We can demand payment in full, or we must get better at hiding our tracks, which means, I guess that's us? Wonderful. That is beautiful. So we just got a nice big bonus to our stuff, which means we can pay off some loans. And that will keep our monthly stuff pretty happy. So everything's good. Everything is awesome. Alright, now we definitely want to start going back down Miltech. So, one of the things that I find really interesting about the system, I'm going to pause while I talk about this. One of the things I find really interesting about the institution system is because it's a dynamic system, and there's going to be periods of time where you have to wait because you have a massive tech penalty. It really allows you to find time to fill out idea groups. Sometimes, especially if you've got really low point rulers, you're like, I'll just go through the tech and I'll get the bare minimum ideas I need and so on and so forth. But in this, once you've got like a 30% tech malice, you really want to be like, maybe I'll just spend it on some ideas. So I really like that. Because it works quite well. Yeah, I am behind on tech, and I guess I have the ducats. I don't have the ducats to hire a +2, but I can at least get one additional. Either way, this admin power thing will be pretty great. Because once we get admin 8, we get that additional missionary strength. And admin 10 unlocks Prussia, which we will be doing at some point. I have no idea what this even is. Our heir is a woman, but the imperial crown can only pass to a man, blah 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 blah. Ah, fair enough. Okay, cool. Ah, this event again. Actually, we'll go the other way, because our prestige is fine. 50 is quite nice. So embargoing Poland and we're embargoing Lithuania. Why are we not embargoing our third rival? Yeah, why aren't we, embargoing Denmark, who is pretty much the guy we really, really want? Yeah, I know, Pegway. And cuttlefish. I am well aware. We don't have to get the 1000 dev achievement. Oh, look. It happened. It just would be nice, and it's good to aim at, so... yeah, take this now. Oh, right, of course. That's why we couldn't do it last time as well, if memory serves. So Torzok is the one that we want to fabricate on next, so let's do that. We don't really need to fabricate on everything here, because they're Orthodox. It's not really going to impact us too hard. Oh, these Hussite heretics have been... Oh, okay, right, but they're gonna fall away now. And the Polish separatists are at 10, which means that we could... Well, they're cored now anyway, so let's make them a state and core their territories. And now if I wanted to, I could increase autonomy in them. So let's just test something. So I wanted to see if this mattered, and the easiest way to find out would be to do it here. So Poznan gives 5, base of 4, Plock gives 2, and Notech gives 3. So Notech, what if we were to do this? You would then have unrest of 0, at which point... Do you still impact? Yes, you do. That's annoying. That is kind of annoying. Are you dead at 0? Okay. What if you were at, like, just a little bit less? Ta-da! Alright. So we can do that with both that and Plock. Because I don't really care about Plock. Yeah, I'm not really after efficiency right now. There's no massive rush to do this, so... In fact, it looks like the rebels that were here anyway have disappeared, so... Oh no, now they're going to start rising up again. But still, 10% is fine. So there we go. So I've espoused... Espoused? Is that the word I want to use? Pretty sure that's... Oh no, isn't espoused the negative word? This from the writer. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, I've espoused. Yeah, that is the right word. Cool. I've espoused sort of, you know, really good rebel management plenty of times on stream. And this is me proving that tactics that I used previously were working. It just means we get a nice visual representation of it now. So... I really like this, and I'm glad that it exists. Alright, and in fact, now that Poznan's dropped to 9.5, these guys will probably be at 9.5 as well, so we probably don't even need to be on them. Yep. Alright, so 12k is reasonable. Stettin and Stolp are these two, so I don't think I want to raise either of them. In fact, I can't. I did the opposite, I lowered them. So that's good. Yeah, I'm quite a fan of how Rebels work now, compared to the way they used to. I mean, it's a little bit possible to sort of game them now. There were some gaming systems you could do before, but they weren't like amazingly useful. Whereas now, golden era for culture. Yep, I kind of agree. Neva, let's get you done. Although that's going to be bad. But yeah, so like what I can do now is, so the Novgorodian separatists just have set up, right? And they're at 21k. Now, if we have a look at the thing, you can see that Kolmogoryi and Soroka have 1.2. I could very easily put some troops on Kolmogoryi and Soroka to get that 1.2 down to zeros. At which point this 21k would go from 21 to 4 less than 21, which is math. I know what 4 less than 21 is. It's just funny for me to say it that way. Poland are no longer considered a great power. Well, that's because they're not. Portugal will basically be assured to be on there for a while, especially because they'll basically be the birthplace of colonialism. So... oh no. Well, I pray for a morale advisor. No, not +2. Wow, both of the discipline guys have died as well. Oh. Of course. I didn't even notice. I sometimes wish I could change this. This is not something that I care about. Like, it's a yellow for me, but this is red. I sometimes... Isn't there like a disabled alerts? I guess I didn't disable it, I just dismissed it. But that is something that I sort of... don't like. Can I weather that? Can I weather that until this? No. No way. Stop? No, stop is an ability. Oh, well, you look like something that could be used. 71.9 is not ideal. I would prefer below 70 if I could get it. But we'll give it to them for now. Yeah, I keep meaning to play Mew, and I will at some point. So, I just haven't gotten around to it just yet. Wow, Novgorod, you're giving them access? That's disgusting. I guess you're threatened by them as well. Okay. Centralized state for 10 years with some yearly corruption and monthly autonomy change. That is good. That is very good. What's not good has been me zoning out of this. So Riga, you're allied with Lithuania, right? Oh, right. I was right. Muscovy and Lithuania would join forces, and they did. Kind of. What? How did you guys get involved in this war together? And then no longer have an alliance afterwards? This confuses me. Is there some kind of warning, maybe? Like, did Lithuania war the Golden Horde, and then the Golden Horde went, you know what, Lithuania, I don't care? I could probably order Sweden to break the alliance with Lithuania. I guess I could order Lithuania to break the alliance with Riga, but I kind of want to go to war with Lithuania anyway, so... Sure, let's give this a shot anyway, because if it gives us a truce with Riga, which honestly it should, what does this do anyway? Huh. Oh, and it improves trust? Right, but it costs like a year of their income as well. Okay. We will demand Lithuania break their alliance with Riga. Lithuania will annul all treaties with Riga alliance. If they accept, both countries' opinion of us will decrease, and Riga will get a casus belli on us. This will also create a truce between Lithuania and us. Otherwise, we will lose 10 prestige. What is the point of this last thing? Otherwise, we'll lose 10 prestige, but it tells us whether or not we're actually going to get it accepted anyway. So, unless you are very, very stupid or incredibly unlucky in that you send it on the turn of the month and something massive changes on the very next day, you are never going to be affected by this last thing. So why even have it there? It's just silly. I can't interfere in the Muscovy War because neither of them are great powers. If you use it on a player, okay. Alright, I take back my silliness. I always forget about the multiplayer aspect of things. Yeah, see? No. We can't intervene in this war. Lithuania is not the war leader, and there needs to be at least one great power on each side of the war, so... Debase currency? Why would I debase currency? Oh, because I've got that, Huh. You make a valid point. Out of curiosity, let's... Sorry, just give me a second. Oh, wonderful. That's not going to be problematic at all. So, Memel is this. You're a 3/3/3 and that has an ability. This... We only ever get this... Oh, right. We only ever get this when nobility are in there, and it never, ever, ever affects the things that nobility don't touch. Either way, burghers, I don't care, but do I care about the nobility getting an extra 10 influence? The answer to that is yes. Would I like the nobility to lose 10 influence? The answer is kind of yes, but... Either way, anyway, what I was doing was... I'll do this in a second. What I was doing was I was actually looking at this. So... So the only positive things we have are war exhaustion and diplomatic reputation. We probably have... Thank you for the follow, whoever that is. Relative strength of alliances here. So we don't have relative strength of alliances against Lithuania. Okay. Let's try some other stuff. If I wanted you to break your alliance with Lithuania, you would just be like, nope. No casus belli. Okay, that's valid. I guess. So the same to everyone. So the only time you're going to be able to break the alliance of someone is when you don't even care about that person anyway. Like, it seems like something that could be used to just take a minor partner out of the war, like someone like Moldavia's size in this instance. Yeah. So, I mean, I could break the alliance that way, but I'm kind of happy to go to war against Lithuania. Invest ducats in buildings. Good point. Let us hit that up. Yep. Okay, well, I'm only really going to be doing that one. I don't think any of the others are really going to be worth it. Could take a quick look at production efficiency, which I very rarely ever do look at. You know what? I have a spreadsheet for this. I'm going to drop into this spreadsheet in chat. So just give me one moment to get it up. Docs.google.com. Where is it? Is it this one? Nope. Oh, right, it's not owned by me, so I can't see it because I'm looking at owned by me. Owned by anyone. And then we scroll down and we have profitability buildings. Here we go. Let me get a link that I can share with everyone. And there we go. I'll also show it on stream, so just give me one moment. Okay, for those people who are not following, I suppose I could even drop it in the YouTube chat. Be all sharing. Still getting used to doing that. Window capture, properties, yeah, sure. Okay. So this is the spreadsheet I was looking at, which shows basically you can sort of figure out based on the monthly income that you would gain off the province, and you'd look at what you would gain and how long it would take to essentially pay off. And it also works for cathedral growth and all sorts of stuff. No, Zwobam didn't make this. Another guy whose name currently escapes me, but I have it written down, made it instead. So it's a pretty cool little spreadsheet. And I think it's awesome. So let's take that off stream. So yeah, if we were to have a look at this, assuming I'm capable of reading it well, so I look at my base production is 0.27 here, so we can sort of put it at, no, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'll pretend like I remembered how to do this. So it's Danzig. Base production is 7. You know what, burgers? It's fine, honestly. Ability. I still don't know what to do with this. Well, I guess our manpower has mostly recovered, honestly, so we could Click the wrong button. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we could do. Good work, Bane. Yeah, so that's a 7. So we'll get base production of 7, and the row for that says has some goods prices. Yeah, we're pretty close to that. So we have a goods price of 0.27, which is sort of more equivalent to row 6's good price too. So we look at GP 2.5 workshop, which adds 0.25. It's a bit of a funky thing to do. It adds 0.12 to us, so that's about right. And you can see that it would pay itself off in 66 years, which is fairly reasonable. So we will build that one. So something about 1.5 is pretty good to pay off on good production. So assuming the goods production doesn't tank. And then of course taxation is usually pretty easy to figure out. You don't generally need a spreadsheet for that. But yeah, there's a couple of decent-ish targets, but yeah, nothing that's really going to make me want to use the last of my ducats there. So I know I'm putting the full amount towards rooting out corruption. I was doing that until the end of the year, which is... because if memory serves, this goes down... oh no, it does go down monthly. That's okay. We got a little bit of free stuff, so what I'm wanting to do is just getting it down for a little bit. And then dropping this back to something a little more reasonable. Okay, we've got another option to interfere in yet another war, or is it the same war? I don't even know. We can get Tech 8. Which I guess, so one of the things I have to remember to do is, while we're not having any institutions, we should really be going down that teching up as soon as we can. There's no point in waiting. And Brunswick would like to hire some condottieri. Alright, the Polish separatists are about to rise up. And it's about 6.5 dozen as to whether or not the Pomeranians or the Poles will rise up first. Either way, it's worth getting ourselves over there. So let's do that. Also, another thing that I should probably do is just double check that I'm doing everything I can with the trade map mode. So we're forwarding trade here. Oh, and we're forwarding from here. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, especially since we're the only one forwarding there, and that's giving us 2.4, which is pretty nice. I mean, eventually we're going to want to eat Sweden. Just to get them out of this trade node, so. Fort maintenance up for rebels? Yeah, I guess you make a valid point. Which leader do we have on? 3-2. Good. So I want them to pop, so I'm not going to do anything there. And I want some more mercantilism, thanks. Since I want them to pop, I can probably actually do that to Poznan. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. We have a mission, naval race versus Denmark. We have a fleet pretty close to that. We're one ship away. We're going to take that, because we are going to go to war with Denmark pretty soon. I've kind of forgotten about things here, of course. Oh, I could break your alliance with Sweden. Wow, well there you go, like even someone... I know Pomerania isn't, like, small, but they're small enough, and even in this state we can't. We have no casus belli, though. So, no casus belli. We can fix that. I just would have wanted to pop that way, whereas, you know, I can't do it the other way around, even though Sweden trusts me. Silly Sweden. Poland are no longer a great power yet again. Apparently they somehow managed to get to great power status again. I'm not quite sure how they managed that. Bessarabia exists. Interesting. There's some real hinky stuff going on over there. Wow, Hungary, you don't want much, do you? Jesus. Crap. I was not paying attention, and we're going to get engaged with someone else's rebels, which is not good. It's not good at all. We're going to crush them easily enough, it's just... Oh, and then I forgot to stop and reinforce. So that was a bit of a mess. Speed 5, always glorious. Manpower? What manpower? Show what's going on in Europe. Well, I'm in Europe, so that's pretty easy. This is kind of what's going on in Europe. The rest of it is pretty normal, except for maybe Cleves. No, I thought Cleves was a little bit bigger, but no. Yeah, it's standard Europe. I always find this, whenever I play in Europe, Europe is pretty standard until I mess everything up. It's only whenever I'm not playing in Europe. Yep, disaster. That's clergy. It's at 19%. I think I'm going to get a river crossing either way. Now, I wonder if you'll get the river crossing. That's the real question. Let's get Karelia done. No, that's standard Saxony. Oh, sorry, I was looking at Savoy. My bad. Yeah, Saxony has grown a little bit. Yeah, it's close enough. Alright. Done and done. Let's go head over to deal with the Novgorodians. Alright, and we get to war Denmark pretty soon, assuming they don't have any additional ally that I need to be wary of. So they have Recover Halland. I don't know where Halland is. I'm assuming it's Holland, which is who they're allied with. Yeah. It's like, at that point, do I... Well, they don't have it listed as a thingy. And they don't have a claim on Holland. So maybe I must be wrong about that. Yeah, I could get them done now. I generally wait to do the fabricating claims until I get the pop-up that says that we've, lost our thing. But it is true that sometimes I do screw that up. So column. And I don't recall which is better out of you two. You are. So cargo pole. Well, I just figured that I haven't seen Halland on the map. Oh, right. Okay, because I don't ever play up here, so I think this is possibly the first time I've ever even stepped foot in Sweden or Norway. No, there was one very short campaign I did, which involved something over here. I think it was a pretty easy to get achievement or something that I was, some people were having issues with. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Honestly, I think a lot of the times, it's more that a majority of the people that stream EU4 aren't Europeans, and I don't really count England. I don't really count like I know it's part of Europe, but what I mean by that is like mainland Europeans, like over in here. I find that the people who live in this cluster fluff, and this stuff, tend to be a little bit more knowledgeable about geography than the rest of us. Which is great. Let's stop in Ingermanland. You can see your head on the stream, by the way, Bane. What? Oh. Wait, what? Why? I don't have any filters on. I mean, I can disable this. I'm just curious why. Huh. Okay, that's why. Apparently, I assume my outliner looks a little bit brighter to you guys now. No, the magnificent forehead is gone. Alright. So do we have some tech? Which is probably admin. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, I forgot just how good this tech was, so that's great. That is fantastic. We are really going to have to level up dip tech soon again, but that's alright. Naval morale is good. Isn't it awfully nice to be a Westerner? Alright. Okay, so Golden Horde pieced out. They took nothing. They lost. See if we can't see what they got. Probably won't be able to. No, it's too far away. Is there a way to set this outliner so that way it only shows shows this stuff? Like if I just scrap everything else. Yep, so Golden Horde lost. That's annoying. Ah, Miltech 9. That would do it. They're totally going to get an alliance again soon. They're improving relations with each other. Yeah, it happened a little while ago. If I was going to declare on you, not that I'm going to, but let's pretend that I was, Hungary would join. If I get Sweden in, I could make, if memory serves, I think I tried this last campaign. Please remind me if I'm misremembering this. Oh, I need to reapply eye drops. I should do that in a second. But if I bring Sweden in, and I make Lithuania a co-belligerent, because I bring Sweden in instantly, and because it takes a day for the other thing to happen, Sweden comes into war on my side before they get a defensive call to arms from Lithuania. I could be wrong about that. Yep, I know. And there we go, naval. Naval blah-de-blah. No worries, Pigway. Come now, my voice is far sexier than Jake's. Oh, you were talking about Amelie. I understand. That's perfectly okay. Her voice is fairly smoothing. Bane Williams, what happened to Moldova? Was this Moldova? They're now Bessarabia? I kicked them out of Poland? Okay. Oh, I forgot to do that little trick to lower the stack. Well, that's a bit of a bugger. That is a bit of a bugger. We could throw a couple more cannons on. I don't think it's... Oh, we lost... We did lose two... Yeah, that is a bit of a bugger. How do I pull this off? Against a 4-shock. If memory serves, you don't take attrition. Like, climate doesn't affect you. I assume it's just got regional ideas then. Bessarabian traditions, apparently. So... Diplo annexation cost and reduced inflation cost. Interesting. I have no idea what their ideas would be. Yeah, Xeno. So it's stuff that I've done previously on stream, but back when I did it previously, I did it in such a way that it wasn't immediately obvious. So the Hussite heretics get 10k because of base 4, Liveland 3, and advances, whatever the frack that means. If I... Let's assume that it was more than just Liveland. Let's assume it was also Ladoga. Apart from the fact that there's already some troops on Ladoga. If I just sit enough troops on Ladoga, it will lower the stack size. So the rebel stack that I deal with is far smaller. I used to use this before they added this feature in, and, you know, it worked, but I felt like the reason, like, a lot of people would say that, oh, Bane, you're just making it up. It's probably not that case. We don't know the real internals on how rebels work, blah, 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 blah. And I did do a live on stream math for how I thought rebel stack sizes were worked out, and it was almost always accurate. And it was only ever off by 1 or 2. And now that I see this advances, which I believe is the total number of times that it has gained a tick set as a modifier, it's worked out fine. So the only thing I was missing from my calculation was this advances percentage thing, which I never would have guessed. So that's fine. But yeah, I forgot to put a couple of troops. I should have gotten about 4k less from this stack. Alright, let's do 2 Latin Knights and 1 more Inf and 2 more... yeah, okay. Advances is based on tech? I didn't think it was based on tech, because it's different for each stack. Like, if I had 10 stacks, so I could load up my, if it was still existing, I could load up my Metapa game save, and it looked like Advances was something less. Yep, I will do that. I feel a little bit more comfortable with that stack size. I'd prefer not to fight you at all, but I have to now because he's not going to do anything but stay in my land. I'll check the mission in a second. I completely forgot about that, so that's a good idea. Reclaim cola. Yeah, that sounds like something I will do, actually. Accumulate money is always good. 251.6 is next to nothing, too. Ooh, we could test something here. So accumulate money fails if you take a loan. But I wonder if they have remembered to do that for debasing currency. I'm not gonna attempt it, but yeah, I'm gonna grab that instead. That is gonna be far superior. Wow, that's just painful. I'm gonna let this get 2 reinforcement ticks, and then let's go back to Ingermanland before we get too much pain. Okay. Alright, yeah, I could have waited for the rebels to move from Tikvin to Olonets. What? Like, what would have happened there? Like, that wouldn't have been useful for me at all. What I could have done, Max, is I could have sieged this up with a full stack and then peeled off half of the stack, which would then make the rebels in Tikvin think that they could beat my stack there. The siege would finish before the rebels would get there, because of how I would have timed my moving of that, at which point I would be the defender here, they would get a river crossing penalty and woods, and then I could have sent that back in as reinforcements. That would have worked. If they were in Olenets, fuck you, Max. Yes, that also would have worked. Now I feel like an idiot. Here I was being a condescending twat, and you were right after all. No, it's on any siege type. Any siege. Alright, so we could get Sweden and Austria involved, which should be more than sufficient to take down this. I'd like to get Hungary in, but apparently this distant war thing is so bullshit. So, in fact, I'm gonna take some screenshots and I'm gonna try and get this fixed. So bear with me. So if we have a look at the reasons why Austria has, you'll see that Austria does not have a distant war modifier. The reason for this is because they do not have a port. Because they don't have a port here, as far as they're concerned, the war is just that far away. Hungary have a port here, so instead of it checking via land, it goes, I don't have land access. I do have naval access. So the war is this far away, which is too far for poor little Hungary. I was looking at Sweden, not Austria. It doesn't matter. I know this to be the case because I've tested it a couple of times, but I've never had it so readily apparent as it is here. So if Hungary no longer had Lika, or however you're supposed to pronounce that, they would basically be willing to join this war because they would no longer have a port and they would be willing to walk across this. Now, I can't easily test this without stripping, because I don't know of a way of stripping Iron Man from a save. If Jake is around, I could ask if he knows of a way. He won't tell me how to do it, but he will let me send it to him most likely. So just give me a second. Unless he's streaming, which he isn't. Good. DDR Jake. If people in chat could let me know if he responds to that. Either way, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the game right now. This is a bug. I'm almost 100% positive. And it just goes down to how the game calculates certain mechanics, which is fine. But I'm here to, you know... I've reported like so many damn bugs, and a vast overwhelming majority of them have been fixed over the period of time in which I've done that. So I just need to find my save, which is... I always forget where EU4 saves go. I think they go to My Documents. Yes, I'm totally playing Euro Truck Simulator. My Documents, Paradox Interactive. E4, save games, write command.e4, and we'll take the backup as well, just in case. And, well, I guess if I... No, because I still would need that done. Alright, cool. So we'll drop them in there. And I will remind myself. Just send myself a very quick email. Compose to Bane. Bug check U4. Save. Hungary. Unwillingness due to distance. Cool. Like I said, that thing has been around for a damn long time, and that's okay. Hungary and Austria are not fantastically happy with me. Brandenburg is probably going to drop me at some point. Actually, they might not drop me because of how powerful I am. They might be very happy staying in this. So, there's that. So yeah, that is the reason why Hungary will not join this war. It's a silly reason. It's an incredibly silly reason. But that's fine. I don't need Hungary in this war, so it's fine. In fact, do I want Sweden in this war? Yep, okay, 22 favors is good. Austria, how about you? You're at 14 favors. Sweden and me against Denmark, Galway, and Holland. Would probably beat that. Well, before I go to war anyway, I should get all of my ships in here. I feel like the institutions aren't quite as bad as Hydro states. It just... Mostly because I've now run 2 observer mode games. They are bad. It is definitely worse for India than it was previously. But... Hey, don't play in India for a little bit. Or... do some of the gamey stuff in order to get the stuff to go there. There's a lot of later game... so Hydro stopped it at the point where India starts getting things that pop in India. You know what I mean? Like... Africa wasn't that bad. So... I guess also, like, East Asia was pretty bad. But there is... stuff there that would have started popping soon, that would have been helping India out. They would have started in India. Or in East Asia. So, and at that point, the West starts getting some negative things. They're pretty easy for the West to also get as well. But, yeah. Alright. So, we've got our navy going. Why are we losing so many ducats? Because we've got our navy going? No, not really. A little bit of reinforcements. That's a bit of a bugger because... Oh, right, because we've still got these 2 forts up. Okay. Well, I'm basically going to go to war, and then I need to tuck my partner in to bed. I will be back in probably about 30 minutes after that. And that's not 30 minutes Bane time, that's 30 minutes real time. Jake said he doesn't have a way. Thanks, Max. I'll just submit the bug without being able to do it. I could probably game it using a non-Iron Man save anyway, so it's fine. It's just, yeah, time consuming. Like, I mean, I could show it off by allying Wallachia or something and doing it that way. Hey, I'll be in just a couple of minutes.
Cool.
Are you gonna be sleepy straight away anyway? Okay, cool. No worries. See you in just a second. So yeah, we are about to go to war, but before I do that, I need to just double check that I've got everything going fine. Tech-wise, we're We're not a tech behind, but we probably will end up a tech behind. I don't think that's going to be a problem, though. Sweden is a great choice because they can come in through the top way. I think, navally, Sweden have been alive long enough now that we could probably, together, beat the tar out of them. I don't know if that's the case. How is our disaster going? 50%. Yeah, that is not gonna slough off anytime soon. So it will slough off the moment I've finished getting this land back. The moment I get this land back, the influence that they gain for their controlled provinces will drop. Yeah, let's just pull the trigger and then go AFK for a little bit. Which is good, because my brain's being a little bit fluffy. Distant war. Whatever. Austria and Sweden will be more than sufficient. Although keeping Austria for some other war would probably be better. Let me just see if I want Holland or Gelre. I mean, I would love to just take Gelre, but I think we would have a significant aggressive expansion issue if we took that without a claim. 22 dev. 22 dev in the HRE. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. So I don't think we'll be able to take that. What? Oh, okay. That's some weirdness with Burgundy. This is going to be a Burgundy that survived to past 1500, but is going to be stagnant because they're pretty much useless. It's kind of nice. Normally if Burgundy survives, they just run rampant over France. Yeah, we're not going to make either of them a co-belligerent. Now, we're going to get a reconquest. I'm probably very silly to have not fabricated a claim somewhere. But I think I'm just going to give the other stuff to Sweden. Yeah, for sure. Let's do it. Okay, I will be back in about 30 minutes. That is real time, not Bane time. So I will put a timer up on stream. Actually, I guess if I go offline for half an hour. No, I'll just put a timer up on stream. That's fine. That's probably going to be better. Snaz. The good thing is, so the way that the VODs work now, because this is going to go straight to YouTube, people can just skip over this. Be back in around 30 minutes. And I'll drop that, and yeah. So that way you can go and do your own thing without having to mute, but you will be able to hear me when I return. Thank you very much for watching. If you do bugger off, I will see you soon. Not leaving the game running? Actually, you know what I probably could do? I'll save the game. Ugh. I'll turn that audio off. What I can do is... My cat. My fluff. Was that draw not good for you? 6 Smith provinces. What I would do is I will load up. I was running an observer mode game, which I think had autosaves. So, yeah, it definitely had autosaves. So, I can load that up. Nope, it did not. Oh yes, there we go. 1558 with common sense. So this is on easy. If you remember Hydronym's thing before, this is why can't I play? Oh, because all players must select a country. Sure, I'll be Persia. So I'll zoom all the way out, and I'll hit observe, and switch to institution map mode, and as you can see, things are kind of dire. 150. No, it's not 150. It's like 104 or something, maybe, in India at the moment. And I will return. Just going to double check that timer is on screen, and it isn't. Yeah. Let me load that up. So enjoy. I'll be back. So I pushed the mute button, and sometimes on the Blue Yeti it doesn't instantly unmute. So hopefully that timer had only just finished pretty much when I came in. So let's get that text off the screen. There we go. And we can turn the audio back on. Yeah, I was pretty sure I timed it well. I think the only problem with it was that I started the timer before I left. You know. Let's skip this song. Okay. How's the spread of colonialism doing? I don't even think it's spawned yet. Yeah, it hasn't. We don't have colonialism just yet. So, don't need to worry too much. Okay, so we're at war against Denmark and Norway in a second or two. So we got us, Austria, Sweden. What? No, I don't want to rent your condottieri. You're in my bloody war. No. Their war exhaustion is 6.65. Wow. Well, hopefully we can do something about that. Is that volume a little bit louder than it usually is? I'm sure you guys in chat will let me know if it's a problem. But yeah, should be fine. So, Galway, Holland, and Normandy. Normandy, yes, and Norway. So how I think I'm going to get around this is I'm going to basically help them here and then sort of double back. I don't feel like we're going to need to keep you maintained. I think he'll be able to... No, because he's entering the zone of control of this fort. So I wouldn't be able to leave it via Stolp. It is one of the louder songs. Still, I will just drop it down a smidgen. That should be alright. Oh, I did that water declaration sillily. I was supposed to go and utilize my fleet for great justice, and that didn't happen. Wow, that's a really good general for as limited stuff as we have. Then again, if I send all of my forces over here, it's going to take like half a year probably. Yeah, close to it. And then I'd have to just bring them all the way back around here while they're going at me here. What would have been smarter is actually if I was over here and then I rushed Holland or Galway. Still, let's just try it. We got Austria coming in, so that should hopefully be okay. Cool, Norway is already on it, so we can sort of just rush Norway out of it. Well, yeah, we'll do better than the AI does at doing stuff like that, so... Okay, so let's see what your fleet that you're pulling at me is. Okay, that's some Norwegian fleet. And a little bit of Danish fleet. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Let's go Dengren. Didn't even really think of that. So our devotion is fine, everything else is fine. Clergy is a little bit annoying, but they hopefully won't be very soon. So I don't know. I guess getting the clergy up again so that way we get that missionary stuff would be nice. The nobility stuff isn't bad either. Yeah, I can do this and all I'm annoying is the burgers. Although theologians are tending not to have certain things. So here's the thing, right? So I can get a local noble or a foreign noble. So all the other things... So there's nothing that makes the nobility happy, but the clergy not unhappy. Basically, I mean, if the clergy aren't coming into power, they're really, really annoyed. Which I guess makes sense since we're a monastic order or whatever the heck it's called. I still haven't seen any of this choice may influence other events. I assume it does, but I don't quite know how. Oh, there's like one event per ruler choice, and it's very minor. Okay. Let's do that one. Really? I was hoping that nobles would have like higher mill stats. Oh well, at least we get a Maximilian, huh? Oh right, you're going to the war goal. I don't even need to do this, because... He's tolerant, though. Are you tolerant, Max? You don't really strike me as a massively tolerant fellow. Come on now. You're tolerant for lewds, and that's about it. Alright, where are you going? Yeah, you're basically going to retreat massively. Do you... Okay, you do have a fort here. That is an atrocious ruler, though. Sorry, Max. No, you weren't going there? Okay, well, I will go for the war goal, that's fine. Denmark using their ships to drop people off here. I could punish them for that, but, maybe the best way to punish them for that would be waiting for them to be locked in. Which they should already... Oh no, because they're going to their own... Like, that would be easy enough to destroy with our fleet. That would be a little bit harder. We'll see if this was a mistake soon. It was not. Excellent. Sweden's coming in to do that. So while they do that, I'll hit this one up. Okay, this is promising. But I think it's only going to be promising until Holland and Galway come over, at which point it's going to magically stop being promising very, very quickly. Alright, and the Danes are already here. But they have to go to Somaliland after this. So... Or maybe they won't because of this funky dual fort thing. Well, let's pray that isn't the case. Let's head over to Revel. Okay. Can I... Yeah. The AI is usually fairly competent with that stuff, so... Like so. Wow. So there were 9 of them, and we destroyed 13 of them. Good work, us. Well, at that point... No, they still have a ridiculous fleet. Like, I can't just sit here and do this, because they'll probably do some fun stuff. See you, Black Winds. Oh, what tech are you? You're tech 9, which means you're better than me. And you're tech 9. Oh, great. Yeah, we're a while away from tech 9. Tukla. You're a 343 currently under the Burgers influence, which I could remove, but I'd have to deal with the rebels. Oh, excellent. Poland's getting nommed. We could annoy the Burgers. Excuse me. The thing is, though, like 60 ducats for 1 base tax. Is that really going to help? Like a huge amount? Like, that's going to take years. Years to pay off. And honestly, I don't think it's worth that. But then... yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to take that, because that honestly seems pointless to me. It does not seem like a really good option. Alright, Ladoga. Since we've got all this additional missionary strength, we'll get the harder to get ones done. Oh man, we are just spanking fleets, left, right and center. That is good. I'll feel a little bit more comfortable if we can drop this galley size down some. I don't think that's going to be an option. Holland just has 31 lightships. If we could just go and you know, deal with them, it would be pretty good. Might as well. Ah, Sweden's already got Colm for me. Cool. We don't need this. Oh, of course you get a wall breach. Ooh. Speak of the devil. Nice. It's pretty rare that you get that. I wonder if we're getting that because it's like AI v AI. But, alright, this is starting to feel more safe for me to detach. How is my fleet doing anyway? Yeah, it's doing okay. It's not free dev, Cuttlefishman. So here's the thing, right? You have to understand... no, I don't want to do that. There is 9,000 Norwegian guys over here who are technologically superior to me. You've got to understand that that is not free dev. 1 base tax for 69 ducats or whatever. Like, I could build a church for that, and a church would have been, well, a church was 92. So here we go. Let's use this as an example. Which place was it? It was Tukula. So a church is actually about the same amount of cost per gain that we would get, considering it's a 4. Now, yes, you could argue that if I had have taken that, then taken this, it would have been, you know, more beneficial. But you wouldn't build a bloody church here because it'd take forever to pay off. And it's the same thing with that event. It would take forever to pay off. It's pointless. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we are smashing down quite a bit of that fleet. Yeah, these galleys are really annoying. But we're engaged with them, so not enough to actually gain anything here. If we could maybe heal for a little bit. Yeah, looks like that's what we're doing. And Denmark left Smaland alone, so that's good. Other benefits derived from a higher dance or influence a lot of things. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it does, but that would barely impact my force limit at all. It's not military, for one thing, so trust me guys, it was not worth me taking that. Here you go. Let me ask Neff. Neferi, was that worth me taking, considering I would have had to go into debt for it? Like, I don't think Neffy would agree that was worth it. And when I think about people who I feel are very competent at managing a nation in terms of the amount of money that it gains, I consider Neff to be pretty high up there. Alright, I'm going to disable this and go and heal now. I feel like we can blockade this just fine. Yeah, but there's better things I could be doing with my ducats, so... Alright. Let's carpet the crap out of here. Like, we're not really in any massively low sort of thing. The thing is that there's a lot of ways of hoarding stuff at the moment. A lot of ways of spending treasury at the moment. You know, Cuttlefish, you say, to be fair, you think that the ducats are the least useful resource to hoard. I say that hoarding ducats gave me a 40% tech decrease exactly when I needed it. So, whilst traditionally you might be right, I feel like, in this patch especially, that is not the case. Okay. Let's get these 1k stacks doing some useful things. Yeah, which would have been spending a lot of money. And back then, yeah, I think I was still about 100 per loan at that point, so yeah. not wrong. Alright, I'm gonna let them repair for 1 more month. Oh, hey, Memel. How? How? No, seriously, how? What the frick is this bullshit? Like, I know that this wasn't up. But... Do you see these bloody forts? Well, there goes the war goal. Ooh. But you especially. I don't think you're going to get there anywhere near in time, but I'm going to get you nearby, and then... Did I lose that? No, I didn't. Good. I go and get you nearby because... No, they couldn't have landed from the sea. Look at... They have 8 bloody transports. Trust me, this did not come from the sea. They probably gained access through all of this bullshit and did some funky stuff. Oh. You changed your mind. How unfortunate for you. How very, very unfortunate. Alright, well, Holland's army is now trapped. Might as well grab that. Actually, let's just get everything down there. Except for you guys. Now we are in a war with Sweden, which means if we wanted to go to war against Lithuania, now would be the time. They might. We'll see. You're right, they probably will. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, of course. The moment that happens. Well, it was fun. Look, stopping them for a little bit is enjoyable enough. Alright, so now that we've done that... Let's go down. And once you've fallen... I suppose we could just head over here real quick. And then double back up to here. Don't think we're going to have a problem with this fleet. The heck? This is inland sea, isn't it? No, this is the first part where it stops being inland sea. Great work, Bane. Yeah, we are definitely going to lose that. Alright. Turn autonomy or 5 unrest. Memo Poznan. Is this like literally... Oh, stop saying literally. With the exception of Stettin, I think we used to have forts in... I think we have forts in all of those places. Where's Stettin? Oh no, yeah, it's all about... Oh, derp, there's even something high walls. Okay, so yes, forts. So my fort provinces will get annoyed at me. We'll take that for now. I suppose I could build... I'll think about naval stuff next time I have to do a war like this. That was my bad. I figured that was still inland sea. It, you know, it's inland. Like, this would be the start of external sea to me, whereas this one did not seem like that, and I was very wrong. So... Oh, nice wall breach. So we get Finn. Is this also... Oh yeah, that's Lolland apparently. Lolland. Okay, there's some sort of fort there stopping me from doing that. Did you end up crushing these guys, or did they get picked up by boat? No. No, you just took your frickin' 30k stack or whatever and just went, you know what? I'm just gonna leave these 9k guys there. They can stay there. What? Why? I take back everything I said about the AI being a little bit smarter. I mean, I'm sure it's because the war goal is more important. But, yeah, that was fun. Lithuania is now considered a great power? Great. As long as they're not going to the northern Norwegian Sea, we're all good. Actually, the port is over here, you baka. Okay. Why are we losing our great power status? Wow. Lithuania, how did you grow? Oh Jesus, Golden Horde. Did you munch down on Poland? No, I guess you... dev'd? Come on, get there before that next tick. Yeah. Of course, the funny thing is that... Oh, well, I guess we're not going to get blocked there because... reasons, but... Yes, beautiful. Okay. Now we can finally bring our army to bear. Which is good. Oh yeah, you make a valid point, Max. They would have adopted that indeed. Thank you for the reminder about missionaries. I am pretty terrible about it. Alright, let's go in Sogan. Or Sogan, or whatever you want to call it. So the problem here is going to be dealing with this fleet. Like, it's an okay fleet to deal with if I have the backup of the Swedish Navy. Alright, we've got Shaland. How long till next meal tech? Decent. Yeah, I guess we might as well take this now. I'm still amazed that colonialism hasn't popped. Alright. That's right. Goodbye, Norway. Alright, Norwegians have nowhere left to run. Well, I guess it's time we move on Galway. Like, let's just think about it, right? What is this? It's Holland's. But, yeah, I guess so, Max. Holy Portugal. But, I mean, they're colonizing over here. Portugal usually does really badly over here. I'm impressed. How close are we to this? Oh, 94%. That's bad. Well, I was kind of hoping to get this done before then. But... you wouldn't accept this. But you would more or less accept it. I'm going to just wait a little bit longer. We can't piece out Holland or Galway, so... you know, despite shiting all over their navies. You get benefits for mercenaries. Not a bad choice, but... even more manpower recovery speed. Okay. Well, yes, you've temporarily got my fleet all fuddled and stuff, but I imagine that Sweden will bring theirs out to bear pretty soon. How long do I have on this? Still a few months. Yeah, let me take over this, since you seem to be having difficulties. Alright. Wow, we're even further away? But you haven't been gaining anything. Unless you've been doing stuff to Austria that I'm unfamiliar with. No, not really. Okay. Maybe we lost a battle or two? Alright. So glad you're sitting there, Sweden, doing absolutely stuff all. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah, red. I'm happy to give Skane to Sweden. I don't want it myself. I mean, I will eventually, but... I don't control the war goal. Yeah, I know. I know it's pretty significant, Max. I'm aware of my war score. But it was, I guess ticking war score is a thing. Well, I won't be able to get to Golden... oh, okay. No, not in 3 months. Not in 3 months and siege it. There's no way. I'm gonna rush for this. Yeah. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay. So we can't give them Skane. So Skane is 20. Zeeland is 21. But I might be able to give them Midtjylland. I don't know if they'll accept it. They will. Good. Alright, so I get everything back. Sweden gets Midtjylland. I don't really care about, you know... I mean, cancelling Norway would be nice, but... So it's more like Skåne. Skåne? Skåne. Skåne is number 1. Skåne is number 2. Which one is it more like? Sure, and 14 ducats. I didn't really check coalition map mode, but I figured it was pretty pointless. Cool. It was. It was 3 conquests, so... Well, don't tell me it's more like a scone. Well, I said scone. Come on. Or is it like scoon? Great. So I dropped the clergy under it. But they still don't have enough land. It's ridiculous, this 20% stuff. I can't wait to switch to Prussia. But, we're only really a quarter of the way there. Wow, do you guys know how to, like, type pronunciation? It's really bad, guys. Please stop. I'm sure my pronunciation is hurting you guys, but the lack of explanation of pronunciation is hurting me. So it's 2-syllable word, so it's like Skåne. Skåne. Here I am learning stuff all the time. Alright, 2 years. So there is literally what's called a phonetic alphabet, guys. You use it to teach people how to pronounce words in English. Or in any language, for that matter. No, sorry, not the phonetic. The phonetic alphabet is used for something else, but there is a way of teaching people how to do stuff like that. Missions, yeah. I'm on it. We need to recover from the wars. How is our war exhaustion? About 6? Yeah, 6. Haha, 6.03. It's almost like I know how war exhaustion works. That national unrest is really nice, and the manpower recovery speed is good, and we do need to recover a little bit of manpower. So we could get we could try that Riga thing again, but we got kicked in the shins with it last time. Alright, what we're going to do though is yes, improve relations with Muscovy. Muscovy, do you have any allies? You do not. Good. Novgorod, do you have any allies? You do not. Good. Hopefully this all stays relatively status quo for the next 2 years. I gave you the IPA and audio link. Let me scroll chat.
Skåne.
Skåne. Let me try that again.
Skåne.
It's almost like it's got a Q noise. Skåne. 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 Interesting. That sounds furry on my tongue. I'm good for an IPA, Bane you buying. I prefer stout myself, but a good IPA is quite nice. People here have been like going mad for IPA, and it's really strange because we actually have like Australian Pale Ale, which is pretty much the same as frickin' IPA anyway. Alright, now I remember what I wanted to do with this, and rebel factions. We've got some Estonians and some Danes. Yeah, that should be alright. Estonians always wanting to rise up in revolt and sing. That was the Estonians, right? Alright, well, I'm gonna let that tick down, because what's happening right now is this slowly ticking down each month. So what we're doing is we're sort of micromanaging our states, which I really hate doing, because there are two positive things which are going to disappear soon. One of them is going to happen in 1512, so we can then deal with them, and that's fine. GMJ Pick says, so is this a very hard or an insane achievement? Well, I guess it would be considered, probably what I am doing would be considered very hard. I wouldn't consider it insane. It's probably insane that I'm thinking about doing it, trying to do a run where I get as many achievements as possible. No, I'm going to need a lot of admin to core soon. We do have an additional year. Is there something I could be doing in this year? I think the truce with Poland is... yeah, still a little while. Eating Riga is not on the... oh no. We waited on Brandenburg, on Pomerania, and we are paying for it. That's okay, I kind of want to drop the Brandenburg alliance soon. It looks like I'll be able to get Bohemia. So what I want to do is I want to switch out Austria, because they've been... they were actually okay in the last war, I guess. But with that France rivalry, I imagine they're going to get in hot water sooner rather than later. I'd like to switch them out for Bohemia and Venice. So switch out Brandenburg and Austria for Bohemia and Venice. Venice will probably be pretty difficult. Well, then again, Bohemia would be pretty difficult as well. Yeah, I don't know what fuckery that was, but thank you, Red. I like that you know that I'm not, like, I don't like you being as harsh as you are in Jake chat in this chat, but you still know the sort of fuckery that I would hate, so I appreciate that. Yeah, Bohemia is really wrecking Poland. It's good. That's why I kind of want the Bohemian alliance instead of the Brandenburg one, because then I can sort of eat Brandenburg, and that'll be pretty good. In a way, what I kind of want Brandenburg to do is 100% fully annex these guys. I don't think they will. I don't think they can. But, no, there we go. Oh. Wow. Wow. Can I get an alert when my ships are taking attrition other than this red number, please? Your ships are taking attrition, you dumbass. You've left them alone in some foreign water and they're dying a horrible, painful death, forgotten about and alone. Oh, I'm so glad I built all of them. Yeah, Skåne is is fine, guys. Let's, I've been asking that for years, Bane, but it hasn't happened yet. Maybe I need to make a Roomba video. No offense to a Roomba or people that like a Roomba. But there are some quality of life changes that would be quite nice. And that is one of them. Oh, we're still ages away. And it's not going to get any better once we get our next guy. Actually, with any luck, he'll die before... Well, we can fiddle with that, can't we? You're terrible. You're also kind of terrible. Okay. Well. Really? No. Well, maybe. Wow, I did manage to still get those guys back in time. Well, let's get some cogs. I would have preferred to, you know, build some nice buildings with that money, but I'll do some more cogs. Alright, what's the ETA? January. Okay. Not long now, boys and girls. And then we'll get this party truly started. Alright, well there we go. So Brandenburg has eaten that. They're allied with Bohemia, which makes even more sense to ally Bohemia. So we're going to grab that Bohemian alliance now. I might be able to pull Brandenburg into this war with Muscovy, so... Not that I really need them for that, but... Pskov, Orlov, Beluzir. They're all Novgorodian culture, so... Yes, 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 and yes. We'll start with Pskov. Alright, you still don't have an ally. You do, and it's Lithuania. God damn it, Lithuania. I knew it would happen. I just hoped, I prayed that it wouldn't happen yet. I was just like, please, 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 let me jump into a war. Although I don't think a war with Muscovy would have stopped that alliance from happening because of how much Lithuania hates my guts. But it means I do need an ally for the Muscovian war. So I should see if I can get any. I can bring Sweden in again. Well, that's nice. Truce with Muscovy. Does not owe me 10 favors. Truce with... Well, yes. Okay, so basically it's truce with Muscovy. And a whole bunch of other reasons. Okay. So Bohemia, alright, so once the truce is expired, chances are pretty good. Yes, I will enjoy some mill. I know we're over our dip, but like I said, temporarily bringing Brandenburg for this Muscovian thing might be nice, so... If it becomes obvious that that's not going to happen, I'll dump him like a hot minute. Hot second? God, I don't even know. As Jake would say, I didn't can of Scooby. That was terrible Scottish, but glad Jake's not in here. That would be, he would be very, very upset with that. Yeah, let's not annoy the clergy any more than we need to. Why? Like, why is this what's rising up here? Is it because of... Is it because of 97.6 reform desire? No, surely not. Oh god, I'm gonna get to participate in that weird war that I've never touched. Oh, it's more like I'm just curious why it's heretics and not like peasants or something else. Liveland. Liveland. Oh, there it is. Mill points are too expensive for me to give them away. Especially when we're just about at 9 ourselves. Could raise autonomy here. I don't really want to do that. Could take it away from the burghers, which would give it recently risen up. Maybe. And these guys might fight the burghers, maybe? There's some science to go on there, but I think we're just gonna have to wait. No. So, we lost a 10% modifier whilst gaining a 10% modifier. So, fantastic. So glad for that. When is autonomy increased on Liveland design? It doesn't matter. If I was going to increase autonomy, I would increase autonomy in Tukalo. This is an 11 dev province with no estate. This is a 10 dev province with an estate. So I would be more willing to increase autonomy here because it would have less effect than doing it in the other place. And let's do it. Maybe I should give them some provinces? Fuck them. Maybe they should eat my shorts. Maybe they should keep being whiny people. That sounds good to me. Alright, I want to take a bunch of stuff here. I don't care that no one wants to join me. I should be fine. You don't have any allies. I just set it as take Novgorod because that's what I'm going to be doing. Oh. Bah humbug. We get on here super quick. Are you 9? You are. Okay. This might be a little bit hinky. No, it should be alright. Numbers will basically do the rest. Now, unfortunately, I'm, doing this in winter, but honestly, I just need to get it done. Okay, so now that we've got all that done, what's the bare minimum that I can put on this siege? 9,000. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, these guys are almost rising up. They pretty much can rise up at any point in time. I feel so sorry for picking on Novgorod. They're such a cool little nation. Okay, so they all just rose up in Tukula. 13,000 of them. I guess I have to go down there and do something about that. I have no idea what they give me when they siege up a province, but it's probably not pleasant. And I imagine that because it's under siege, I cannot revoke it, yeah. You know what I should use? I should use it during a war. I should be like, oh look, enemy troops are moving through Tukula. Revoke. Probably can't do it. It tells you at the siege effects when you're looking at the rebel type. Heresy will be removed from Tukula. Huh? Oh, no effect. Okay, cool. Whatever then. I'll deal with you in a little while. Hello, Miltech, my good friend. You're going to make dealing with that rebel stack easier. Not that it was that difficult a rebel stack to deal with. Yeah, I guess I don't really need to be paying for these forts. Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be fun. Either way, we'll get that done. I kind of want to wait until the next Novgorodian separatist rising. When will that be, out of curiosity? Oh, I guess it's now. Huh. I've finally got them all down to the point where they're basically not doing anything anymore. The only thing that is this one, for some reason. Ian Williams, Bohemia returned Chelmno to you. Oh. You kind of suck, because I liked having that, but, you know, you're a good guy. You're a good guy. We're going to be best of pals, I can just tell. What else do you want from Poland? Okay. Not sure if I'm going to let you have Lesika. I'm fine with you having that, I guess. Well, Hungary's going to have issues with me wanting that as well. Alright, so if I claim these 3 provinces, it should only annoy them slightly. Usually a single province isn't too bad, and it doesn't make them want to immediately immediately hate you. So I will say that I want these. Although Hungary is a bit low. Okay. I know I can't claim Warsaw. It doesn't matter. I'm still marking it as something I'm interested in. I can't claim Warsaw yet. Slight difference. Alright. And that they have. Alright, let's head on down. So yeah, I guess if, as far as Novgorodian separatists go, if that's as high as it's getting, which is still 8k because of advances. Alright, so yeah. But see, all of my advanced numbers, okay, the only one that is not slightly different is the peasants. So I guess it is a time thing. Oh, that's frustrating. I really should build up to force limit, but, you know, manpower. Let's crush them first, and then... Alright, so here's what I want to do. I'm going to peace out. I'm then going to... Oh, I did end up taking that tech that I wasn't supposed to take. Good work, Bane. I'm going to piece them out, and then I'm going to go to war with Muscovy, and I'm going to hopefully pull in at least one of my allies. It looked like none of them wanted to come along for the Novgorodian ride, so it could be a little bit hairy if that doesn't occur. Still, we will give it a shot. We'll drop the prestige. Yeah, for now. I don't like losing prestige like that, but... It's okay. We can't have everything. So yeah, we got that and that. That will work quite nicely. So, Novgorod. I want all of you, ideally. That will just make Novgorod and Muscovy hate us. That's fine. I will take all of your ducats. You're going to take me 241. I don't know if that's including my current war exhaustion. Or if that's base. Assuming it's base, that might be a little bit interesting. I mean, I could leave them with this, but then I'd have to get it out of Muscovy, because Muscovy would go to war with them, and then you guys know how this works. Like, I could leave them with Shankursk. I don't think that's really going to matter in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, don't worry. I wasn't about to click accept demand. Don't worry. I know how to get prestige, guys. So I could drop you. Wow, because you're like 30 apparently for a 111. Yeah. That works well for me. Cool. Give us some more reparations as well. 99% sounds good to me. Okay. Let's just have a quick look around. Lithuania is going to hate it. Oh, even Sweden kind of hated that. Wait, why did... Oh, okay. Norway is finally integrated. In a way, that's good. That'll make Denmark a little bit easier to deal with in some ways. Okay. Alright, Muscovy. So I don't care if a coalition involves Muscovy and Lithuania. It doesn't really bother me. regrettably, we have lost our CB against Novgorod. I don't think it's quite as regrettable as you think it is, game, but sure. So, let's see how much it would cost to core all this. 214 is what it was at previously. 70 plus 39 is 109. Huh. Okay, so it does count for war exhaustion, which is nice. We are 2 techs behind on dip, so I would prefer not to pay down my war exhaustion too much. But I'm happy to pay once in order to get a little bit of an admin discount. Manage. So yeah, that's a little bit better. It's 100, it's below 200 now, so. Plus it means, because we're going to have to go to war kind of soonish. So it's going to raise again anyway. I could have waited before coring, but getting it done is good. Alright. Okay, so your only ally is Lithuania. You're Tech 10. Holy crap. What is Tech 10? I don't remember it being particularly amazing. Actually, that improved flanking range is pretty good. But I don't think it's going to be too big of an issue for us. Missions. Remove Riga from the map. We'll be taking that at some point. Rival of our rival is Golden Horde. I'm happy to do that. And manpower reserves. Sure. Does Golden Horde know about me yet? They do not. I wonder if they have to see my capital. Like, surely they can see this, at least. One would hope. They can definitely see Tavera, so, I mean, if we take Tavera, everything else will be fine. Okay, you're not in a war, you're not in a war, you're not in a war, you aren't going to come in. And Sweden is not in a war, okay. Do we need to fabricate another Muscovy claim? And if so, where? Probably Tver? At which point we then board a Golden Horde and then can start eating Golden Horde. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think that they do, Max. I'm still kicking myself that we didn't get these 2 provinces way earlier. We could have been munching on Golden Horde when they were losing the war that they were in. Plus, it would have made Muscovy far easier to deal with. Alright. If we're going to convert, we're going to convert the only place we can. How big is this stack going to be? It's probably going to be pretty atrocious. 25k is not too bad. Come on, Sidoin. I don't do disasters. You know that. You go watch Hydro for that sort of stuff. Modern theocracy. Does that mean that I can change my... No, I guess not. Yeah, we want to do one more claim. If we can get away with that before our rebels pop. Wow, they had a 100-size spy network inside of me. And they didn't even bother to claim Olonets or Tikvin. Interesting. Also, 1515 and still no colonialism. That's super interesting. I'm sure England will probably... Actually, that's pretty good, because it means... Thank you for the follow, whoever did that. Because hopefully that means England will get it, which would be really nice. So, Muscovy is preparing to attack Novgorod. Who would have thought? I can use this to my advantage. If I wait until Muscovy attacks Novgorod, Muscovy will put all of their forces there. I can then bring my forces up, attack Muscovy, and slam my forces straight in. I don't have enough forces to do that yet, which I guess is a problem. Alright. Clergy. Can we get the clergy to the point where they are fine now without them going over 80? Nope. But it's 15-15, so that 10% is going to disappear. So I can give them this, which should drop it from the list, which means that the Novgorodian separatists should now be 23. Or at least they will be next... Oh, they're going to be 22 even next month. Because if I remember, clergy gives local unrest -2. Unless they... Okay, they increased a little bit more than that. But that's okay, we can go sit on that. Criminals are to race. Yeah, my force limit is pretty damn good. I'm 10 below it. It's just, you know, manpower is an issue. Money is not an issue, so we might actually start hiring some more mercs, but... especially if we get the next admin idea, which gives us mercenary maintenance. Muscovy. Muscovy. I guess we can probably drop these forts down as well. We will improve these two and let them garrison up. It's going to be at war with Lithuania, so... Catholicism. Sweden likes us, Sweden hates us. Sweden likes us, Sweden hates us. Wow, Sweden has some powerful allies. I don't know if I really want them hating me just yet. I mean, eventually, yes. Now, no. Alright, we'll leave this up. Because opinion might matter into whether or not they'll actually respond. Really? I thought I was still a few ideas. Oh, you're right. Either way, I mean, we're going to have to use a bunch of admin coring Muscovy stuff as well, so... But we can stay in war with Muscovy for some time. Okay, 23k. So here they are. They have 23,000 men, 6 cannons, which are basically useless. Well, they're not useless, they're just not great. So we have them beaten in cavalry. So all we need to really do is... Yeah. Plus we get to test a theory I have on him sieging someone else that isn't even, like, related to me in any way. So, I guess there's that. Let's grab 3, 4, 5. It's possibly too many, but... Okay, we're already up over 100%. And I truly don't care about anyone else on that list except for Bohemia. I guess and the Papal State. They could excommunicate us and that would be embarrassing. Even when you're reformed, it's best to just burn it as heresy. Well, there you go. Okay, Aragot, tell us of this. Protestantism, blah 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 blah. Lent, blah 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 blah. Fish, blah 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 blah. Okay. We probably export some fish, maybe. I truly have no idea. Okay, the war has already gone on. Oh, they're splitting. Beautiful. Oh, but I want to wait. But now is the time. Here's the thing. You've got to understand that Muscovy now only has, to my knowledge, 3... Did they fort Tver? No, 3 forts. So they have Moskva, Galich, Nizhny Novgorod. If I smack them here, like straight away, they're probably going to retreat down to Nizhny. At which point I can essentially lock them in by just sitting on Galich. So I think that's probably going to be what we do. It sucks because I really wanted to get a claim on Tver. But wow, it's already -7. Oh gosh. Yeah, we cannot wait around. Okay. Let's start moving. Alright. What? So, embarrassingly, I don't have anything except the Humiliate Rival CB. At which point Hungary would join, but Sweden would not, of course, because they would join on the other side. No, they wouldn't. Why wouldn't Sweden join? Ah, truce. Lithuania. How many troops did you pull out last time? Was it enough? Will Sweden give me everything I need? They can only really pull out about 15. And my manpower is shot. And I think I still have to give nobility some land. Let me just do that real quick. Because otherwise, we all know I'll forget. I don't have any low base tax land. That'll do. Alright, so I think Hungary was only 6 away. We might be able to get Hungary on board somehow with something else. Ah. Prepare for war, Hungary. Hungary will now join. What am I doing? Yep, there we go. No, it won't make coring cores because these are not Muscovy cores. Nothing that I took was a Muscovy core. How come? I didn't beat it out of them that fast. Why did Muscovy lose their cores? I didn't ask them to lose their cores. Maybe Muscovy didn't get a chance to? $75 what? Viewers? Do I have 75 blooming people watching the stream? Jeez, that's terrible. Yeah, I guess they were territorial cores. So, yeah, I guess going to war with them will not stop that. So, let's just beat the tar out of them. Now, Lithuania will not be coming in as a thingy. I don't know if I'll be able to take Semengitia, not that I need to anymore, but we will see. I'm also streaming to YouTube, so we'll see how that goes. Oh my gosh. You had one job, Bane, and it was literally to wait until you were in Kargopol before hitting that bloody button. Not that we have access, apparently, anyway. Oh, beautiful. Well, where is his 8,000, though? Hello, Lithuania. That's okay. Hungary will come nibbling soon, and that'll be fine. Lithuania, despite being 2 techs behind at one point militarily, are now only 1, which is good. Interestingly, because of... But they have military access. Interesting. It appears I have some things that I don't understand. Oh. You would get that at just that point, wouldn't you? Also, I guess I can dissolve this alliance. Hey, what was my mission? Ah, yes, that. Let's go back to doing that. Bane, Tactical Genius Williams. Well, these things happen. Hang on. I guess you could just walk through here. Yeah, this looks kind of bad. A request for military access from Novgorod. Really? Really? Well, you give me military access now, but it's too late. I assume. Yeah. Pop goes the Novgo. Alright. Let's head back to here. It looks like some clash is going to happen. Nope, that's not. Where is Sweden? Sweden, what are you doing? So without me here, we don't really have... They don't have the numbers to deal with these guys by themselves. Because Hungary has taken a beating somehow? No, there we go. There's the rest of their stuff. Sweden has heard tales of Moldavia. They're going to check it out. New. Oh, and Ottomans did take it. That's good. That is great. Ottomans are definitely going to be my friends, not in an ally way. Alright. We're going to have to drop this down to at least 4. There's going to be some weird maneuvering stuff going on here while we, Oh no, there we go. Okay. No, what? Tell you what, let's just sit on, sit on something like Moskva. I'd prefer these guys to sort of sit up here as well. Focus on Muscovy. Yeah, they could declare on Hungary. It would be frustrating, but... No, there's no point in doing that this early. I need to have a fully formed stack. Although, it would also give me advance warning. Yeah, okay. If only because I get advance warning from Smolensk, which is where they'll be coming from. Okay. We've had 1 good encounter, and possibly 2 good encounters, depending on how this goes. 20 army tradition for 68 ducats. Holy heck yes. No, he's running out of troops. I reckon he'll lose that, but then Sweden will... No, okay, nice. Alright, this is going fantastically. Right, in that case, then I'm not even going to bother with this guy. I'm going to send him up over here. It gives them more exhaustion, yeah, you make a valid point. Do we have any leaders with siege pips? No. Not the type that I want. But we do have 60-something army tradition right now. But we're earning so little mill points. It's pretty bad. Missionary strength. We'll get this a little bit later. Alright. Okay, Golden Horde, how you doing? They would totally have an alliance with us. They have no idea who we are, but they would totally ally us because we sound awesome. Come on, come on, come on, finish that, finish that. Nice. Beautiful. Oh, this could be good. That's going to through here, I guarantee it. 10, 12. So that's 12,000 men, or at least it will be once he gets his manpower back. New mission. Improve relations with Riga. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Although it's not that good a mission. yeah, we're going to cancel that. The reason being, two reasons. Reason one is because my allies are looking pretty low in terms of their opinion of me. And Sweden in particular is going to be not annoyed at what I'm doing here, but they will take more aggressive expansion than my other allies will. So getting them to a decent number will be good. Wow. Lithuania recovering pretty damn quickly, but that's okay. Alright. Why does it look like you're moving for war? Because you are at war with Georgia. Who? Oh, right, you. Wow, Ottomans hasn't eaten that yet? The heck? Ottomans are rolling pretty slowly at this game. Interesting. It's like they actually got access through GH. Because they retreated over here, I thought, and then they appeared here. Unless this is a different stack. Well, I might as well wait until you're locked in. Well, at least... What? I hate... Why is this still a thing? Why is that still a thing? I swore that was an extra day, too. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right, we have all these new places to use a missionary on, don't we? I guess we'll convert Novgorod. It seems like a pretty good choice to me. We got Malevolent, which is subject opinion stuff. Liberty, desire, and subjects. Okay. So I love this. An AI ruler with Malevolent would betray their allies without second thoughts, be more likely to use the send warning and threaten war actions. You want to just come down here and like just beat this guy to a tar, please? Why are you ignoring him? The rest of the... I can get sandwiched here, like really badly hungry. Do you want to maybe come over here? Yeah. Yeah, we work on a... You better be turning right around. Okay, you are. Come on. Fudge. I don't know if I'll even get there in time. These provinces are pretty large. What are you doing? Oh, I think you have to go this way to get into here. Yeah, no, we're not going to get there in time. Not even with you. Okay, but hopefully let's try and just retreat you to a logical retreat point. Okay. pretty sure Hungary's going to go up against you. Really? Even with Muscovy just there? Sure. That can't possibly go wrong. Come on. Oh my god. Where are the Swedes, out of curiosity? What exactly are you doing right here? Okay, they've already retreated. Jesus. How did you already retreat? You like, you were losing, but you didn't... I don't know, I wasn't paying super close attention, but did he melt that quickly? That sounds surprising to me, you know? I think I have to go up on Moskva here. I don't like it because, you know, 42% siege with a wall breach on their capital. But I mean, their entire army's there and Hungary just retreated. If they retreated badly, they're shattering, which is really bad for us. Okay, they didn't shatter. So one hopes that they're not going all the way to Hungary. What are you doing? Oh, you've got a rebel stack in your nation. I see. Right. It all suddenly makes sense. Actually, Tayyip, they do break the siege. If I... Well, I guess I have to show you. Although I would probably want to save my cannon. Whatever. Let's go over to Peskov instead. They'll break that. The AI notices stuff like this now. Okay, alright, hang on. Alright, so you only retreated to there. Okay, we might be able to make this work then. We would definitely be able to make this work if we had the bloody Swedes. Our first encounters were so good. Yeah, I'm happy to join you in whatever we need to do here. Okay. I hope I'm providing enough support here. Oh, nice. And apparently one of these units is simply retreating to here? Oh, that's you. Alright. Well, that worked. Let's get this siege done. We don't have any manpower. But we do have ducats, so... Okay. Alright, so we could get admin again, which is awesome. So we will probably do that. Is it worth temporarily bouncing them up to 75? I mean, I could probably give them a thing and then take it away. I'll let chat decide. It is 50 admin, which is fairly significant. Oh, nice. The nobility were looking pretty low, so we can utilize this, or it's 100 ducats though. Really, I thought that risk of rebels was only if they didn't like you. So, like, if I revoked that province from the burghers, they would totally rise up. Which I should totally do now, actually. Once we're dealt with this war. Well, bring nobles above 50. Or we could just give them ducats, right? I mean, I'm not going to give them more land, so... Well, I guess I would have to give them more land. I'm going to have to give them more land eventually anyway. So... I just need you to be at 40, come on. That'll do. Then we call the debt. Then we demand military support. And then we lose 10 loyalty. That'll go back up pretty quickly. Can you fall this time, please? Oh, of course not. Of course not. And while we're here, we'll just demand administrative support and then make a generous donation. Okay. It's good. We haven't had a event where we've had to ply the burghers, so give them all sort of fancy stuff. Alright, they've dealt with the rebels, so they're coming back now. They're coming back with more troops, which is nice. They're at a fairly good amount there. Okay, we have seriously had this 42% siege like 8 times now. Thank you. You're going to Kaluga and you're locked in. Let's do it. Alright. So I'm going to consolidate regiments here, and then get some more mercs. Yeah, I don't even notice this. I'll grab a Brot guy. Though that's +2. I didn't notice that. Silly. Alright. I think there's some Muscovian troops still over here. So we shouldn't get too cocky. But I think we should be safe to at least get that stuff. Hungary buggered off. Hungary disappeared. Dead now. I'm really surprised that we are still like 1520 and still... We may even get the printing press before we get the bloody... the colonial one. I'd be really surprised if that was the case. Ah, prestige. I don't think we can really handle 10 years of additional unrest, so... Things are going to get pretty harsh for us here anyway, so... you're a 2. 2 is 6. 2 is 9. 2 is 6. 2 is 6. Go get Pskov. Who's taking exploration? England has, which would be pretty good for us, because London will get it first, in theory, at which point it'll then spread to Kent pretty quickly, and Calais. And once Calais has it, then it'll just go pretty much. That's my theory anyway. So that should be okay. If it gets to Castile or Portugal, then it's a little bit less enjoyable. See you, Burgundy. France. France doesn't have it yet. Castile, probably. Yep. And Portugal, most definitely. But yeah. I am really surprised they haven't already. Like, England especially by this point. But, my theory is that perhaps what happened was Center of Reformation in Stockholm. What happened was Castile and Portugal explored all this stuff. And maybe some, like... Does it have to be either North or South America? Like, I don't really know the specific requirements. Alright, Lithuania. I know, I really love the Treaty of Tortillas. It's like, here, we once were enemies. Now let's all eat tortillas, and we will be friends. That's how it works, right? Lithuania are no longer considered a great power. Sweden is okay. Trading in... to us? Really? Okay, I guess. That will be temporary at best. Well, that's going to be an easy one. Um... 50 admin is pretty hard to look past, even though it will drop that clergy down. Well, I'm so glad my Polish separatists are doing everything they need to. Come on, Hungary. Alright, Volhynia. That's not what I was after. Wait, what? Volhynia's like down here, isn't it? Oh, right, that was bad. If only we had, like, 2 AIs that could look after that and potentially, you know, finish it. Sombra is playing some game about penises. Alright, we got Yaroslavl though, which is good. Let's move into Galich. Moving into Galich is... No, okay, because they have to stop there. 40,000. Alright, well, we have to deal with this. If I have to throw warm bodies at this, so be it. I could probably also, for additional benefit... That's right, I don't have one of those. So let's leave you. No, McToby. I have early access. Review copy of Rights of Man. It is not out until the 11th. So. Okay, they're splitting up there. Moskva is, of course, what they really want to get back, so... Hopefully we'll actually stop them from doing that, because that seems like a good idea. Why are we splitting? Can we just crunch like one of these guys? It's pretty straightforward. Alright, if you two stay near... So sometimes one of the things that happens is it goes, the AI goes, oh okay, you're dealing with Smolensk, I'll go deal with this. And then this stack will come and crush. Actually. Let's let Sweden take care of this, which hopefully they will. That'll put them really close to Smolensk, and... should make it so that way the AI doesn't feel like they can tackle Smolensk themselves. Nope, Sweden's doing something fancy. Okay, well that's fine, I guess. Alright, I have a lazy diplomat, which I really shouldn't be doing. Hungary. We're friends, right? Oh, that's harsh. Brandenburg didn't just lose me as an ally, but he also lost Bohemia. That's really harsh. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna enjoy destroying you, but actually I should probably start fabricating on you. Alright, what are you doing? What are you doing? Leave them alone. See this? This is important. See whatever the hell you've got going on in your head? That is not important. What are you doing? What? What's your leader trait? Okay, so you're not overestimating the enemy's strength there. You truly feel like you can win that. Despite being the same tech. I guess you are Swedish. Maybe? Yeah, that totally worked for you, Sweden. Good work. Success. You're amazing. Oh, great. And then you didn't even retreat to, like, here. You retreated to the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Oh, good work. It's like, no, Bane, the middle of bumfuck nowhere would have been Sweden. Haha. Yeah, you're gonna hit me here. Don't want to give that up, but I'm willing to. What if I take over Smolensk? If I sit on Smolensk, this stack might go and do some fun stuff. No, apparently not. Alright, I'm just going to attach that to their stack, so that way, when they move out, they feel like they've got more. Oh, okay, they retreated to Sweden, they just did it that way, as opposed to this way. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. One of our generals buggered off. Not our good one, though, so that's okay. Oh my gosh. We are going to lose Moskva, but hopefully we will get this. Hey, Denmark. I have something for you. I believe it's called an embargo. Really? So he began Smolensk and I began Galich long before you even started touching Moskva. But you do have additional cannons. If we could finish this siege now, that would be really handy. Okay, but you're running away. Let's get you on there. I don't know if that'll stop the reinforcement of it. I assume it will. Alright, Smolensk, get. Wow. You got one additional month after 100 and you went from 100 to 670? I'm lucky to go from 100 to 320. Come on, just fall, damn you. What are you... Come on. Thank Christ. Let's go get Moskva back. The reinforcements here will have to sit there now that we've taken that, which is good. Although they're walking that way. Oh. Hello. Didn't notice you there. Okay, cool. We've finally gotten involved, yay! Battles being won. Craziness occurring. Alright. Alright, cool. Trust your neighbor get. Georgia still exists. Ottomans looking nice and large. My war exhaustion is high, and it's only going to get higher. I want some more fantastic stuff. Yeah. That's going to be important. Tech 10 is there. Yeah, okay. There was something else I was doing. This. Let's keep on top of that while we can. If we hit the AI stack here, then I will be willing to, I'll take my troops off at that point. Scared me there. Like, how come they can, like, walk around this fort and come in against it that side? It's just, like, what? Ah, double fort bullcrap. I always forget about this because it's so special. Yeah, that's gonna be bad. We'll be able to retreat from it though, I think. So we won't lose those mercs necessarily. You're going there. Okay. Okay. Peace offer from Lithuania. Like, we're winning this war. The question is, who is my next war target? Is my next war target Golden Horde? Or is my next war target Brandenburg? What do I want to do with this? Do I want to... Where is my next war target? Riga. If I declared war on you right now... Apparently, only Bremen would join them. The best part about this is the typo. What would I gain from attacking Brandenburg? Land? Like... land? Land that's in my state, for one thing. So, although that's a pretty terrible state. Like, we need to get that land eventually. It's, I assume. I don't really know exactly what I need to form Germany, but I assume it's that land. Feed Realslandbane? Maybe. 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 What do you mean? It starts the game. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a state anyway. Ah, that's right. I dropped it from being a state. It does start the game as being a state. I decided to remove that. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop drinking attrition on this stack soon. How much of that is mercs? Basically all of it. We're going to take a loan anyway. Done. Now, I know for certain that I know plenty of people in this chat that hate assaulting forts. I truly have no idea why. Interesting. Is our war score with Lithuania truly that much? What would I do to you if I wanted to really hurt you in a way that would help me? I wouldn't really hurt you. That looks pretty tasty. So you gotta remember that he's not... I didn't make him a co-belligerent. So... if I want to get him out... if I want to get him out, I probably... like, the best thing I could do would probably be that. I mean, it's not a lot, right, to a country this big, but it is a fort. And it's something that no one else except me and him will be able to get back. And I mean, at that point, all I've got to do is just clean up duty over here, which is fine. Yeah, you know what? What we're going to do is, we're not going to white peace. That would have been very bad. We're not going to white peace, obviously, but... the Question is, does keeping your alliance with Muscovy have its uses? And the answer is no. But you'll get the alliance back with Muscovy before I go to war with Muscovy again anyway. So I guess it's better to just make sure, make absolutely certain you don't enter with Riga. Okay. Let's detach. Let's consolidate. Let's get back home. Alright. Let's build a spy network here as well. Let's fabricate on... I don't even know. Well, you probably. 20 dev province sounds pretty good to me. Can like someone help now? Like Sweden or something? Come on. Whoa. Whoop. Whoop. Of course, that was a problem, wasn't it? Prospering times. Wolfgang 1 has been renowned for our country's artistic achievements and blossoming economy. Yeah. Okay, it's all in Chelmno, which we recently got back. I assume we got it back in better condition than we left it. No, we didn't. Damn. It's not estated currently, but it might be in future. If you were to be estated to the clergy at some point, it stops the... I mean, it's local autonomy for local tax modifier. Why would I ever give you to the clergy? That doesn't make any sense. If I was going to give you to anything, it would probably be the nobility or the burghers. So it would either be that or that. You only do grain, which isn't too fantastic. So then it's what power would we prefer? We have call for pizza, which is always nice. I do like tasty, delicious pizza. We are going to be using some admin to core some stuff. So let's take the admin. And I guess at 89% we can probably actually peace out. Which I didn't even think about. Okay, so we're at 90%. We didn't get a thing on Tver, which is bad. So I mean, because my ideal thing would be all of that. Now, that doesn't seem too bad. Except, it's going to make a lot of other people really close to that. Like, I don't care that Muscovy and Lithuania would end up in a thing. Riga's annoying, but I would declare war on them anyway. Yeah, I know, coring, but that's with war exhaustion of 7, which is fairly significant on core creation cost. Like, at this point, what are these guys gonna do? Like, what is Muscovy gonna do? Muscovy will never be a threat ever again. They also won't accept it. Oh, because of that. That's disgusting. Oh, I can't even peace out. Oh, you don't occupy any forts in the area. Oh, I don't want to give that to you. You've basically fully occupied me, and you're about to crush my army, but you don't have any forts in the area. So, yeah, nah. And that is a Sydney, fantastic Sydney accent. You're welcome. No, I would die there. Well, these guys are coming. That's fine. I thought the yeah no would have given it away, Max. Come on. Is this some interesting tactic that I'm not familiar with, Hungary? Because I'm not quite sure how you expect to defeat the Muscovites with such a grand army. Actually, where did your army go? Yeah. But, I'm sure they'll enjoy that delicious snack. Yeah, they probably will. It's probably not going to be worth the war exhaustion, so... Well, thankfully, I don't think that's an issue anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, fall. Damn it. The fact that I can't get this bloody province, which is what I have a claim on. I can't get this province either. Yeah, no. So any provinces that I want to get are provinces that I don't have claims on. I mean, I could just settle for that. It's certainly nothing to complain about. It's 47 dev. At which point I could probably also force Perm out of you. Which are all of 2 provinces now. That's unfortunate. And I could probably just do that for the lols. Although Lithuania will probably possibly take that on. Yeah, they would. There's no point in checking because everything here, with the exception of GH, will have institutions. I'd rather warn Lithuania. I think that would probably be a better thing. Where the bloody hell is that? I might not be able to do it while we've got a peace, which is why I can't see it, because it's not green. One. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Okay. I hovered right over it. Oh, great. You guys do have to remember that I have conjunctivitis right now, so a lot of this stuff is very blurry to me. Send warning, there it is. Well, they're far too rich and powerful. despite the fact that I've beaten them in 3 wars consecutively. So I can't warn them, so I guess I'd have to do a guarantee, but revoking a guarantee incurs a truce, which wouldn't just be bad anyway, right? Diplo Annex, not gonna happen. It's disgusting how the Diplo Annex mechanics work now. So 26 dev. Let's see if we can find someone who's 26 dev. 29 dev will do. Well, how about 11 dev? Would you like to be a vassal? Negative 79. Okay, that's not terrible. But they are already friendly to me, so there's no negative for that. The economic base difference isn't going to happen. The member of the Empire won't be a problem with Pskov. And the military power might not be either. We might actually be able to Diplo-annex them. Okay. Diplo-vassalize them. Alright, that does actually sound reasonable. Let's give that a shot. Wait, what? I'm not the one that... What? I don't have any... Wow. Okay, fine. Well, I would prefer to do it diplomatically than do it adminly. So I think we do this. Alright, let me just try something else. Let's take a look at some area map modes. The problem is the aggressive expansion. That's why I'm not wanting to do this. I'm going to be eating a lot of aggressive expansion with what I'm going to be doing with the Golden Horde, so even though they're Sunni, it's still going to be probably a lot. And if I can just keep it to Muscovy... And I think 57 dip for that's probably pretty good, actually. Yes, it's just Muscovy and Lithuania. Plus... the fact that my... Okay. Max, you know how A works. Okay? You know that while I can only see Muscovy and Lithuania... Let's do something. Oh look, it's Muscovy and Lithuania and Riga. Let me do this again. Oh look. It's Muscovy and Lithuania and Riga. What if I also want this? Okay, what if I also want this? Alright, fine, I take it back. I thought like Poland and shit would care. And Denmark and stuff. Like, I figured that they were close enough. But I guess I'm wrong. Because you're not always right, Max. And you get far too smug about such things. Yeah, you make a valid point. Yaroslavel is best to take. 298, but it'll go down with the war exhaustion. We can, if we wish, also release something like Novgorod if we really want. But I don't think we do. We will ask for war reps, which we are. Yeah. Ask for war reps. Nothing there. Nothing there. Sure. Sounds good. Alright. So that's 2 castles that we don't have to siege in future. Still have to siege Pskov, Galich and Nizhny Novgorod, but Galich and Nizhny Novgorod are fine, they're next to each other. No, don't get me wrong. I love Max. There's a good reason why I can say shit like that. And Max knows that I am not doing it saltily. 3 rebel factions on 80%. Who cares about that? Okay, you guys are Karillian separatists now. Interesting. Oh yeah, and I suppose we should probably go and deal with this. Alright, let's get out of here while we can. I know stuff is about to go down over that, but that's fine. Oh, dear me, look at the time. It's Merc o'clock. You got it. Alright, let's get on that. Okay, what do I want to do with these castles? Let's just have a thought. Ryazan has a fort, so Moskva becomes less interesting with a castle. It is still a 30 dev province though, so yeah, we'll still take it down. Yaroslavl will help us against Golden Horde, so we will keep that for now. Novgorod's fort is starting to become useless. These forts have been pretty good. They've kept my capital from falling on more than one occasion. And I still have interest in this fort. This fort a little less so. Especially since we're not going to be eating Bohemia at any point. I could go up against Poland now, but I feel like yeah, I feel like that's probably the best thing. Yeah, I should have kept Moskva for that. You make a valid point. Okay, most of his allies would join now. I'm glad I didn't call the war then, because they would have joined mid-war, and that would have just been embarrassing. Can we direct? Yes, we can now. I will take the prestige. We need to fabricate, but yeah. We are able to go and enjoy that. It sucks that up here just eats so much manpower, but I'm glad we're dealing with it so soon, like so early on, because once we've dealt with this all and converted it and all of that stuff, it's no longer going to become pertinent. It's not going to be, you know, all that interesting. We're not going to need to keep armies up there or anything like that. So the sooner the better, because then we can get out of this frozen hellhole and stop taking quite as many. Jesus. Thank gosh they're peasants. Oh, it's only overextension Bane. Who cares about something like that? But see what I mean? So the Karelian separatists only have 24.9 advances, but then the Estonian ones have 32.7, and we got 28 here. It's a massive mishmash. But then the Danish are like 8, like 40%. It's just, I have no idea. I am thinking of investing in some fort shenanigans, yes. Especially when I go and raise the province, like just before they get there as well, for added hilarity. So the question is, do I just pay you down? Allied with the Ottomans. I'm sorry, but how do you get an alliance with the Ottomans and be this tiny? Like really? How? Like, I understand the Tunis. I don't understand the Ryazan. Dip does matter. Especially when we are behind on dip. Although dip is the thing we're gaining the most of, so... And we're only behind by 1. It's probably going to be 2 only very briefly. So, yeah, I guess... We had to pay a whole bunch then anyway. Okay, and that stopped the Teutonic nobles from rising up as well. Okay. Alright. So now we can core because we've had this discounted quite significantly. So we think of it as trading diplomatic for admin, which is usually pretty good. If only max. If I was getting dip from my burgers, I would be losing something somewhere else. So we're getting there. Okay. The clergy only just hate us, and they hate us because I'm trying to get the burgers back up, so I don't think that's really too fair. Lazy diplomat. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I do with that. Let me have a look at this. Okay, so Sweden and Denmark still care pretty heavily. But yeah, I think we just stick to wrecking some face around here. The problem here is going to be Ryazan, more than anything else. They're Sunni. So when I do all this stuff with the Golden Horde, they're going to be like, oh hi, we're going to join the coalition, and due to that, we are also going to crush your face. So the question becomes, can the Ottomans, as they currently stand, neutral. Disgustingly neutral. So even though you're hostile, you're barely hostile. You're neutral. So if I was to war against Ryazan, Ottomans could get access. What would the point of threatening Ryazan be other than to get a truce? Honestly, they would take so much aggressive expansion that, like, these guys, if they join a coalition against me, they'll be joining it for a long-ass time. Way too long. I guess I don't need to be massively scared of the Ottomans either. I mean, we've got fairly solid allies. We could probably take the Ottomans on. It's just, we couldn't take the Ottomans on plus Lithuania, plus Muscovy, plus possibly Denmark. Like, that's just ridiculous at that point. So... you, kind sir, make a very... what? Okay, no CB, that's fine. I can fix that. Alright. Haha, we are a great power. We get to be great. Great powers. So, we need to make you a subject of special interest. Mostly because we don't want to see the Ottomans regain an alliance with them and then not be able to cancel it straight away. I'm going to build a spy network in you, and we are going to use that to cancel your thing, missionary. Now let's get calm done. So the Karelians are going to be 20,000, which is going to be painful enough as it is. We really need a period of peace, but I also kind of want to keep pushing really hard, so it's difficult. Might, yeah. Oh, I'm so glad that we have the Center of Reformation in Stockholm. Could be worse. I mean, it could be in my land. But yeah, we have to eat into Ottomans eventually anyway. We need Crimea, so... I think we're doing alright for 1521. Valid point. Alright, let us take a quick look at this. So we have 25,000 there, which is not great. We need more, but I think we're kind of really at the point where... What? I guess we are paying 5 ducats for that +2 advisor. Oh, right. Corruption due to overextension. That's what we're doing. Well, that's only part of it. Yeah, this is not good. And it's not going to get any better soon. That inflation needs dealing with at some point. I was hoping to get a Master of Mint instead. Which is admin. We do have a Master of Mint in there. Yeah, let's take it. That'll help us a little bit. I know it sucks because of missionaries, but missionaries cost next to nothing. Getting this down would be really nice. Wait, we have a loan? Oh, we do. Holy crap. Yeah, there's no reason to keep this better relations over time guy around. Like, why would we even need him? You're right. I mean, you only made me hire him, Max. It's fine. Yeah, no. The +2 was a mistake, I know. Even I said that, so... I think I actually want to get another military guy. Like... We could do better. We could do better. It's not going to be useful for sieges, unfortunately, but sieges. What would be useful for sieges? No. Not what I meant to do. That would be useful for sieges. Still have no idea what I'm going to do about all this. What I do like is that they're currently trapped in Pskov, which means that, I mean, they'll probably be able to easily get stuff through here, but I don't think they'll be able to access this land at all, which would be really nice, because if they're stuck there, then we'll be able to, you know, act like we can use that to our advantage and then completely forget about it when it comes time. Not that we would have been able to use the other one anyway, because we didn't have access, even though our enemies did. A request for military access from Sweden. Sure. Please don't go to war. Or if you do, please don't call me in. Yeah, we'll take the prestige, because we're going up against rebels, so more prestige equals better. Oh no. Okay, cool. This is over now, which is good. We really should go to war with him pretty soon. But now is not quite the time. I'm going to probably regret letting him recover and get allies, though, so... How's colonialism looking? I believe it still hasn't popped. Make a valid point. Okay, let's try and get this. There's no trying. We'll be able to crush these peasants. It'll just be a little bit expensive. My manpower. To be fair, we didn't actually lose much in the way of manpower there, so let's get Danzig back, which will help our income. The Estonians are getting pretty close to rising up, all because of this one blooming province. All right, Protestantism, fantastic. I guess I'm gonna have to be dealing with that all the time. I'm sorry, you declared on who? How exactly do you expect to get to wherever you're going? Like, you declared on Lubeck. You... Eh? Wait, so you're allied with Sweden and Lüneburg. It definitely said Pomerania declared, didn't it? Yeah. Punitive. Punitive meaning because of... Oh, right. That's a rarity. You're going to give land back. If you're going to give land back, I need to jump on this sooner rather than later. But I can't do it just yet. I have these rebels that are rising up. I have no manpower. Sure, Lunabag. No, you know what? No. No. Lubeck didn't realize the difference between base aggressive expansion and real aggressive expansion in the HRE. A novice mistake, you know. Anyone who has never played the game before could make it. It's certainly not a mistake I would ever make. Not under any circumstances. Alright. Novgorod. Yeah, you would make a pretty good state. No. No. We don't have the admin just yet. Let's get to admin 10. Which gives us an additional idea group, which we might make. I have no idea. I have no idea what we'll make that idea group out to be. Why? Who is your rival? Hungary. So you want to go to war against Hungary, but you don't want to have to deal with me, so you're going to break the alliance. Bohemia, I really want you around. I'm not even going to be able to get either of them back in time. Fudge. Because this basically lasts a month, right? Moving provinces of vital interest. Is that a problem? No, not really. It might be. Alright, sure. Oh, wait, no. Was I looking at his or was I looking at mine? Okay. Okay. Let's remove these and see if that magically fixes things. Okay, it does. Well, there we go. That's easy enough then. Sure, Hungary. I mean, I'm going to take the province of vital interest anyway. It's just now I'm not saying that I'm going to be. Alright. So Estonians, Rival. Let's get up to near there. So that way we can deal with that. I like that these groups are all little. There's no like one major group. Nope, not giving military access. Not that I feel like he can probably withstand this particular war, but if he can, good for him. Guess I could lower autonomy, but that would be a mistake. Let's take a quick look. There we go. 10k rebel stack with no leader. This is, yeah, that's going to be difficult. I guess I don't need to keep this one active either. But we could activate... well, it doesn't matter. When we go to war, they will automatically activate. Yeah. Denmark are at minus 33. But, I mean, Sweden will eventually eat some of your stuff. And then, of course, Sweden will be a problem later on. I probably shouldn't make Sweden that much bigger. I mean, I will have to deal with them at some point, right? Maximilian Zero says, so Bane, do you want to explain why you want to oppress your burghers? I guess I could finally give them some land again. The problem was more how bad it was in the beginning. It was very difficult to keep anyone happy. And no matter who we kept unhappy, it was sort of bad. So we'll give them back Danzig, which used to be theirs anyway. And that makes them loyal at least. We could pay them 5 prestige and get some ducats. Or some Diplo power if we give them an additional thing. Alright, what do we got elsewhere? So we got Memel. And we will have Riga at some point. We also have Stettin. But I don't think that'll be quite as beneficial. So we get Memel. So we get the Memel, which is nobility. It's quite a big bit of nobility. But I can give the nobility some other stuff. Well, Moskva is currently a territory. And I don't think I want to give something that has 14 manpower to the burghers. I'd be willing to do Neva, but once again, it's like... What do I do here exactly? Arkhangelsk, I don't think is... Sorry, Kolmogorye is clergy as well. Yeah, I guess. Well, so what I'll do is I'll wait until we've got Moskva. I will give Moskva to the nobility, probably. I know it's 30 dev, but 14 of it is manpower, so... That seems like a pretty good idea to me. Like, I'm not going to get ratios this good anywhere else. So even though I'm giving them a really big province, it's in the long run going to be worth it. So why? Hang on. Alright, so both Max and Aelicious are saying that I should keep this to myself. So I question that wisdom. And the reason why I question it is because of the following. So when I give... So when estates ask for territory, right? Eventually, Moskva by itself is going to be probably less than 10%, okay, of my stuff. So when estates ask for territory, I usually give them 1/1/1s, right? So if I give, let's say I have to give 30 dev worth of stuff to the nobles, do I give them 10 1/1/1 provinces, which, you know, doesn't really help, doesn't really give me any bonus for putting nobility in those provinces, you know, over any other particular thing? Or do I give the nobility a province which has a higher percentage of manpower, like this one does? To me, my brain says this is a better choice, because that 14 is a far better ratio than I will get by giving them 1/1/1s or 2/2/2s or whatever, you know. I guess it is a center of trade, but yeah, but you micromanage the heck out of your estates, eh? Like, you know I'm not ever going to do that, so... Oh, okay, you don't even have an ally anymore. Well, at that point, I guess it's time to put you out of your misery. Am I going to regret not having made something on something else here? No, not really. What about Novgorod, Bane? Novgorod's no estate. I could make it an estate. I don't like spending admin when I don't have to, but yeah, I guess. Still doesn't really bring them up to where I want them to be, but they're a lot closer now, I guess. I only need to get them above 50. Unfortunately, 39.3 is where they're at currently. And I'm never going to make this, this thing is shite. So I can't see me turning this into a... Alright, let's declare war. I like that he just sits there. He's like, I know what's coming. You traitor. We were friends once. Sorry, just give me a sec. I read this and it sounded like deleting because of my blurry stuff. Okay, so we've done that. I will want Yaroslavl still up though, because reasons. So if Bohemia is not going to be an ally for much longer, though, holy Hannah, hello. I guess the question then becomes who is going to be a better choice? And when should I start looking at doing stuff with the HRE? You know, trying to get emperorship. I don't think I'll probably ever be able to get emperorship diplomatically. So, how do I pull that off? Like, am I going to have to turn these guys into vassals? Is that the way to do it? Emperorship isn't happening until I go monarchy. Okay, cool. That's not happening till 1000 dev, and 1000 dev is still... We're almost halfway there. We're getting there. Our tech is gonna really become... Oh, can you stuff off, please, Stockholm? Nuke it from orbit. I mean... eventually that'll be useful, right? Eventually I'll want to go Protestant or Reformed. I think. I have something about that written down. I assume, therefore, that I want to do it. So yeah, Bohemia and I might not be friends for very much longer. So then the question becomes, who do I make as my next best friend? Oh, Sweden. So there you go. That's part of the problem that Sweden has had. They only just braced the Reformation. The Renaissance. So they've had like a 50% tech malice for ages, which is why they've fallen a little bit behind. Ah, Prussia still requires changing religion. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, that's right. I have a fine goose step, which is the discipline stuff. Yep. Cool. You guys know I'm not really familiar with the Christian stuff. Well, it lasted a year. Denmark, Verden, Gelderland, and Holland. Yeah, it's fine. I guess we're here and we're fully done. Where's Verden? So that way I know what I'm getting in trouble with here. Okay, so it's you. Holland and Gelderland and stuff, sure. Last time we accepted this, it bit us in the bum, but this time we will be ready for it. And Scotland? Yeah, okay. We do have some rebels about to rise up, but it should be okay. Let's think navally. Well, apparently Sweden's fleet is about to get shreked, so let's not think navally. Oh, and you guys got kicked out at some point. And we still don't have that good of a fleet. I could build a bunch of things here. Missionary, diplomat, lazy. Ah, right. The only reason why this was... Okay. So that development is a bitch. But that's okay. I mean, we can convert that later when we've got some more additional benefits. So that's fine. Tver and Yaroslavl, on the other hand. Let's start with Yaroslavl, because any revolt will be stuck on the fort. So we'll do that one first. Yeah, England, you know, the HRE is starting to look a little bit interesting, I'm not going to lie. But also you have the influence to increase mercantilism if I like, and I will, thank you. I do like increasing my mercantilism. What is that at now? Something like 15, 16, cool. 9.7. We could probably be doing significantly better on this, but I will have to think about that later. I am still sick, and my brain is all fuzzy. Not super fuzzy, not as bad as it was yesterday. So this is why I tank burgers, because they want my ducats. They're like, here, give me my ducats. And I'm like, but I like my ducats. And they're like, but give them to me. So, you know. Now, what I could do, maybe... I don't know. I will let Chad decide. No, that doesn't really work. Yeah, okay, I guess that halves that, right? Okay. And I suppose we should do this thing. No, we're waiting until we get to 40, that's right. What? Again? Clergy, can you stop, please? This is really starting to get beyond a joke. Unfortunately, I'm not going to give them any of this land. It's ridiculous. I still don't know what a Europa Duc Versalis is. Give them Neva and you can get them over 40 right away. But I have to take something... I have to boot the clergy out. Yeah. Awesome. That was fantastic. I was an idiot. I already knew that that was a problem, and I still pushed the button anyway. This is why I just keep one estate down, guys. I keep 2 estates happy, 1 estate down. 2 estates happy, 1 estate down. That means that when events like this pop, I just get to pick whichever option. Well then don't bloody ask me to do it, Max. Well, I guess the burgers get to be unhappy again. Awesome. No, Max, I can't, okay? I have tried. I am simply not capable, apparently, of keeping all 3 happy. I have at no point in this entire playthrough, except for perhaps the start, kept all of them happy. Yes, I know I can give them charters, but then I'm not getting the diplomatic support from them, which... You know, it's like, isn't the entire freaking point of keeping these guys happy is so that way I can then get points from them? If it's not, then... Well, I'm not as blind when it comes to Twitch chat as Jake is, so there is that at least. I am pretty blind, though. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to start moving out pretty soon. This war might have been a mistake. I also really need a vassal pretty soon. I don't know who to take as a vassal, or who to spit out as a vassal. Like, maybe I spit out Yaroslavl and feed Yaroslavl the rest of Muscovy? Like, is that a good idea? Then I don't need to worry about coring it. It's certainly something to think about. Wow. Those stats were pretty good on the Schwartz Rider. Well, that's why like I said, I keep them at 2 happy and 1 annoyed, because, like, honestly, this level of micromanagement is just fiddly and stupid and annoying, and I hate it. Okay, the birth of colonialism at 1525. So, Sikri? Wait, what? Where did that? Okay. So the birthplace of colonialism is here. That's actually okay. So the fact that it started here is, like, I would have preferred it start in England, but I way prefer this to it starting in Portugal. And the reason why is pretty simple. Colonialism from here should spread pretty quickly to these English provinces. At which point... I don't think England will really embrace it just from 2 provinces, though, so maybe not. I'm amazed that England didn't trigger it first. But, hey, you get what you get. If we could finish this siege... Okay. Yeah, that is true. Well, yes. Yeah. So there's a lot to talk about here. It's not really going to spread easily anyway, and the reason for that is that everyone here hates everyone else. Since that is the case, it's going to get... It possibly will actually reach Portugal before it reaches France. Bane, can I click one of my provinces to see how colonialism spreads? Sure. Excuse me. Well, having a port or capital in... Wow. Okay, so, like, colonialism is, like, super quick and easy to just get massively embraced by doing that. That's very easy. Yeah. But, it's not going to spread very quickly at all. So... Yeah, but 1525, like, that's amazingly late. In the other games that I've played, it's pretty much popped up around 1500. Crack that dip? What? What? Well, I don't see any provincial modifier. I mean, it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I might just not be looking at the right place. Hover over the icon in tech map mode. In tech map mode? I don't think I've got tech map mode on. Give me a second. Okay, there's no icon in tech map mode. All you need to do is go to Rival. Like, come on, why are you even bothering with this province? You are bordering a province, which is not Catholic. Go. There's a reason why I'm leaving you up there and not touching you. Fabricate a claim on Sustal. Alright, free diplomat. You know, I think it's probably time to start focusing on fabricating some Lithuanian claims. Maybe? I don't know. If I think about claims, where do I really want to go next? I mean, so we're going to be splitting back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Ryazan. I don't think we ended up doing that, and that's probably completely slat off now. Come on, fall, you son of a... Oh, I really need to go up here and deal with all this. Okay. Yeah, now I really need to get a move on. Come on. Ugh. So I didn't even notice this. I didn't even think when these guys took over. I should just sit in Neva, honestly. No, I should just sit in Kola. I should stick my bloody boats up in Kola so that way I don't lose them all in a naval battle because I'm not paying attention. Like, the little red dots on the minimap are really nice, but then you can't zoom in the minimap. You can't tell the minimap, hey, I want to be over here. At which point you would really notice stuff like that. Zealots of your state religion will no longer flip your... Oh, okay. Well, they will chew on Riga, which I guess is nice. Alright, well, if that's the case, let's just go and get them then. Like, I didn't really want to go away from this, but it looks like Sweden's more or less got things under control, so... Oh, thank Christ. Hey, I want Berlin. Really? I have a claim. Like, seriously, Lubeck? Oh, you already hate me for some reason. Okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You're not really capable of doing anything. Riga already hates me. War reparations, transfer trade power. Wait, force religion. Yes. I'm kidding, by the way. It's just the first time I've ever really been able to play with that. So I guess we take all that. I can improve relations with Lubeck to have them not join, but... Alright, so what I'm doing here is, I don't want to take this just yet. I'm going to improve some relations and stuff. So I'm just going to go here and crush his army. Which, while painful, will... will do what I need it to do. Okay, let's get up over here. Did Lith's truce run out? Probably. No, not yet. 27. You are only allied with Bremen. You are no longer in a thingy. In a who's-me what's it? A thingy-me-jig. I don't know why you left your trade league or got kicked out of your trade league or whatever happened, but I should jump on this now as well. There may not be a better chance. I don't even know who Bremen are. I should probably check. Some shitty little nation that I don't care about. Ah, Lubeck was the trade person. Gotcha. Yeah, let's do that. Cool, if we can repay it, let's do it. Let's go there and there. Oh, hey Sweden, how you doing? Are you about to do what I think you're about to do? No, apparently you're not. Apparently you're about to border it and then not bother. Oh. Okay, you are about to do what I think you're about to do. That's awesome. Like, you know, you've got these forts that you could be sieging. All this land that you could maybe, I don't know, deal with. But I do appreciate you taking the time to send your goon squad against my rubs. Now, if only we could deal with those guys as well. Peace offer from Brandenburg. Yeah. I will piece you out pretty soon. Well, you apparently love us. I somehow doubt that that love is going to stay true once I take this next thing. Oh, cool, you hit up both. Perfect. Perfect timing, rebels. Oh, so you mean those claims that I've been getting, like multiple claims? I guess they do affect coring cost then? I assume that they still have their coring cost reduction stuff? How big is that stack going to be on Moskva? It's 30 dev all to itself. Yep, it's not small. Okay, they do affect core cost. 10%, is that all? Right. Okay, well, I will probably pay a little bit less attention to core cost then. I normally don't take the dip one, but, suddenly there's no... Oh, okay, I guess Lubeck's over there now. Oh, rebels. Nice. I like that that somehow let you change your capital while at war. Huh. I guess that's a bug. Unless your capital automatically returns to a previous thing when... Yeah, I'm going to. I'm just curious as to how his thing changed and whether or not I should make note of it and... Alright, fine. Come back. Well, you won't want to transfer trade power, but you'll give me some more ducats, and, might as well get some additional stuff out of you. So Lubeck would actually get more annoyed now than they did previously. I'm gonna pretend like that makes sense. Okay. They desire Berlin. You can't core it. It's not in your coring range. I'll start coring it though, thanks. Almost at 20 there. Okay, here's our chance to change some stuff. So... Ah, I know what we didn't do. Let's do this now. Okay, so this is kind of what we're expecting everything to pretty much be at. Now the burgers are at 55%. If I wanted to, I could... Thank you for the follow. I could demand diplomatic support, but that would be bad because their influence is not high enough for me to get 100. I'd only get 50. I can't really get any influence this way, it's just loyalty, so I don't really need to worry about that too much yet. I could make the clergy like us again, which would probably be really good. The question is, who do I piss off to do that, right? So, I mean, I could drop you back down to 45. I could not give you anything. Seeking support of the clergy is completely useless. Recruit minister. Are any of these choices ministers? Why are you both saying minister? Oh, right. Are you talking about this? Okay. Why do I want my clergy to gain influence? Oh, right. Okay. Right. Well, it's a pity it's a level 3. Alright, at this point I'm going to want to boost burgers, right? But that's going to drop the clergy like mad. This is what I hate. I hate this. This just... I hate it. This is not enjoyable to me at all. It's like, let's juggle a bunch of things, because juggling is so nice. It's like, this is fun, guys. Well, what do you mean I can promote clergy? As in I can seek support of the clergy, which gives them 10 influence? Yeah, I guess. But then it puts them in the danger zone, which is bad. Although it's only for a year. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I can tick the clergy off, which means I can make the burghers or the nobility happy. I don't really care about my prestige. Let's make the burghers happy for a change, because, you know, they deserve it. And ducats. Everyone loves ducats. Oh my gosh, finally a decent heir. Please be a cool name. Really? Paul? Ah, well, there you go, Max. You're back in charge. Alright. Everything is fine, you know, except for that 16 out of 20. Oh god, they're going to be over 80 when I give them... Oh, it's okay. The 10% is going to disappear. That's fine. Hooker up the state. What traits does he have? We'll find out soon. So this is another Maximilian, but we'll find out soon. Oh, we are lacking a military guy. Reinforce speed, maybe? Or maintenance mod? Or... Anyway. That's a lot, but it's also +3. We can probably handle that. And can you imagine how much admin we're going to pull in with that? So let's grab it. We can always just ditch it later, so... He's a bold fighter. There you go. Land leader shock +1. Not terrible. Hope this guy carks it soon then. Pretty sure I turned him into a general. Yeah, still an empty Diplo visor, I know. We're running fine on Diplo points currently. So, I'm not too stressed about that. I'm sorry. You haven't even bothered to try and get your own war goal. Come on. You're better than this, Sweden. Just go siege a couple of forts up. I have no idea where their troops are, but okay, there's that 17k that I didn't really want to have to deal with, but Pomerania? Did you vassal them? No, they were happy to accept an alliance. Well, to be fair, they're vaguely terrified of me, so seems legit. I'm barely behind on Diplomax, it's fine. Alright, one more month will get me this. We'll fabricate on Tula just in case we can threaten war out of him later. But, yeah, that's... Really? You mean no castle? Okay. Because I didn't wait a day. Forced break alliance, minus 50. Okay. Yeah, but that shouldn't bring them into the war. We don't really need our forts maintained like this. But we will maintain you. Awesome. Oh, right, because of Bremen. I mean, I'm going to be in this war for a while, so I might as well... no, Yaroslav fort's done. I don't need to worry about it. Why do I need to maintain Yaroslav? The rebel already rose up. I guess I could maintain it for the purposes of defeating Muscovy, but I'm going to come over and do that right now, so no need to worry. Where are you going, Pomerania? Oh, are you guys going to come and deal with that for me? Because if so, I'll just come back here. No, please, Sweden, be my guest. If I see them moving into it, I'll pop it up. Burghers estate getting loyalty gained and devotion. Well, that seems pretty good. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. But they already had the separatist flag. Does it stack? Yeah, it does. Well, that's gonna be a bugger. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. Okay. So, Ryazan no longer has that. Muscovy is Muscovy, Lithuania, Ryazan. Lithuania is Lithuania, Poland, Muscovy. Poland is Poland, Lithuania, and Wurzburg, along with being guaranteed by Hungary. Hungary's like, Bohemia, I know you want this land. I'm not letting you have it. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay, so land is pretty much good. As much as you're low, I still can't take you because it will result in the annexation or vassalization of Riga. So they won't let it until I deal with Bremen. Now, here's my thinking. I can probably go over there and beat the tar out of Gallery and Bremen at the same time. But there's nothing in it for me to do so. That being said, there is 21,000 Denmark troops, which could probably do with a solid thumping. But I have just lost a ton of my stuff due to winter, which I always forget about up here. And then I cry every time because my manpower, which I just finished getting back... Oh no, I was looking at sailors. Whew. Whew. For some reason, I thought my manpower had dropped to 4,000, and I was like, holy Jesus. We're all good. Alternatively, what I could do is I could do my war with Golden Horde here. while I wait for Sweden to actually siege down a fort. My gosh, Sweden. That is like literally all you have to do. Corruption. You make a valid point. We wanted to root that out. I don't want to root it out that much, mind you. But, we are still overextended, so we'll take that for now, and that should be fine. Like, Pomerania could siege either of these forts by itself. Like, that's just frustrating. So the question is, Golden Horde, I don't think I can handle you solo. I'm not fooled by this 6k. I know you've got more than this. No one is interested in joining me because probably multiple wars, but distant war is going to be a bit of a problem. Sweden would be willing to. Bohemia would be willing to. Bohemia would be more than enough. Okay. Like, I'm sure Golden Horde has quite a significant number of troops. And Nagai and Uzbek are basically next door to each other. It's rare to see such a solidified Horde presence. But, yeah. Yeah, the rebels that they had have just been pretenders so far. Bane, is there an achievement for fighting multiple wars? No, there's not. I think I've fought as well. I mean, if there is, I've already had it. What are you on GP standings? 4th, 5th, 5th. Ming is 4th, and that number Ming is just gonna fall off pretty quickly. I suppose we could have a quick look at this. I don't think much will have changed. Yeah. Yep. 0 because not friendly. It's basically just going to... Yeah, I don't even know how this thing is going to spread. Whatever it is, it's not going to be pleasant. So much PP does it give me? Oh, well, like 16. Well, that's nice. When I get fairly high on power. I think I need some food, guys. I think I'm going to be right back with some food and some drink, because my brain is all fuzzy, and I don't think it's necessarily weakness. I just think I haven't eaten anything. So I will be back in just a moment. I've been streaming for what, 7 hours, let's say, because of stuff. So let me just go and grab a quick snack, and I shall return. I'll probably be back like way less than that. I just don't know what I'm going to have for food, and it might involve like microwaving something for like 3 minutes. So, I shall return. Hello. How much longer than 10 minutes do we think? I'd give at least 30. 30? I think 17 hours. So funny thing, I'm waiting for my noodles to boil. So I will actually be a little bit longer, but it will be a fairly minor length of time. In fact, I can probably just sit down for a couple of minutes and play for like a minute or two. I did bring in my fantastic honey and plum tea. Oh, that is good. Tell you what, man, the Chinese, they know their tea. So the thing about this is that I'm going to be going to war soon. So being at war while I'm going to war soon isn't a problem. I'm going to have to wait for this anyway. But yeah, I'm going to need more people. So I guess I could lend half. And that would let me siege up both that and that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that'll be pretty good. Oh, hello. Hello, Galry. What are you doing over here, huh? It better be stopping in Berlin, but since it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, because there must be some other fort here that I'm not seeing. Since that's apparently not the case, let's have you stop somewhere else. Oh no, it was Berlin. Okay, cool. Alright, we can drop these then. Bloody cola. Whatever. Oh. Now you decide that you want to siege up your bloody stuff. What are you doing? Sure. No, you're gonna come over here and help me with this, aren't you? No, you don't need to. He's gonna bugger off either way. See? I know how to work this. Mind you, I guess I've got access to Bremen. Okay, we finally protected against Lithuania somehow. I completely forgot about that mission. Conquer Podlasie. Eventually. Not now. Like, it's on my list, it's just... Yeah, I guess we can do that one. Oh. Okay. Well, we don't need you in this conflict, but we will begin. Well, I'm not done yet. I do need to go and get a little bit more food. I'm just waiting for it to cook. So it should be pretty much ready now. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, see, he's not going to help you because that is too important. Did you cancel access to something? No, you're doing something funky. There's a straight here. And so you just pop out for a second. Wow, that's sneaky. I have access through Starred. So I guess Hamburg will give me access, and that will be enough. What am I getting here? I don't need Riazan done anymore. Okay. Can't believe I have to be the one that helps you with this. If my troops were better, I would... Okay. Okay, stop, please. Thank you. Okay, so we got our 533, which is pretty cool. So now we've got yet another air needed bullcrap event. What happened? I thought we were given access. Okay, we were. Good. Hi. I'd actually prefer to kill you, to be honest, but... So I just want to piece you out. I don't really care about... Yeah, so you won't accept, because you've still got troops. That's annoying. Okay, let me go get my noodles. So the downside of me not sitting over the noodles is that they're probably soggy now. Soggy noodles are the worst noodles. Okay, no, soggy noodles are the second worst noodles. The worst noodles are no noodles at all. But, hey. So when I was doing keto, and I do definitely talk about keto a decent amount. I mean, after all, it's how I got from significantly fat to significantly less fat. It's a low-carb diet. For a long time there, the thing that I craved the most was bread. Can't really have bread on keto, or at least I didn't think you could at the time. My love of bread eventually led to me making my own low-carb bread, which just uses a lot of yeast and a lot of gluten. It is the polar opposite of gluten-free bread, let me tell you. I don't think there's a bread that exists outside of mine that has as much gluten. So I scored bread. Bread was fine. But I tried to make noodles, and noodles were not something that were easily able to be made. Which is unfortunate. Okay. Riga's probably fine with annexation. They've been at low for ages. No, they're still not fine. It's 5 years. So let's take a look. Wow, Burgers, you're at 78% influence. That's not good. Apparently I swing all the way from, like, one way to another. Please tell me you don't have any negative modifiers that are about to magically disappear in like a year. Okay, no, just positive ones. That's fine. Okay. So ideally, it'd be nice to give the clergy something here. And if I could tick the burgers off a tiny bit, that would be ideal, but that's not really an option. I could tick the burgers and the nobility off a tiny bit. I think this seems like the best option. 10 people influence is nothing. But the clergy gain is probably worth it, especially because we need to give him land, which we still haven't done. Holy crap. Yeah, you're really a Johann. Okay, so we need to give the clergy some land, which I have completely blanked about. I don't really have too much more land to give. I can give them something like Liveland, but I think it's going to be too much. If anything, it's going to be too little. I need a 4/4/4 to give to them. So there's that, I guess. I could give them... I could give them Goldingen. So I need to give them a 4/4/4, right? So I need to give them 12 dev. 4/8/12. Oh yeah, he's going to be a general, that's for sure. So this would be 4/4/2, which would just be too little. But we could get 5/5/3, which would be too much. Yeah, this is a pain in the butt. I really don't like this level of micromanagement at all. But, hey Olaf, how are you doing? Okay, but what we could do is we could give this to them and then maybe... Let's see what happens after this. I'll take this now. We want to rush this as fast as we can, that's for sure. And that won't be a problem since we're earning 11. Oh. Yeah, I guess that is a problem, isn't it? We will forget about this otherwise. No, I really don't. I really don't. It's why I do really badly at RTS games, because the micromanagement aspect is too hard for... too stressful for my brain to deal with. It's just something that stresses me out. The thing that I like about this is that it's a contemplative experience most of the time. It's like a little bit stressful, but it's not too much. Ugh, if I could just crush your 7k puny troops. I'm so glad you invited Scotland into this war. They have been incredibly useful. Alright, just gonna have a mouthful of food. That is delicious. Alright. Well, at least we've got a wall breach, right? Oh, my stars. It's been long enough that I can peace out now, right? No. Alright, when do I have until 9th of May? 8th, 9th. Were we kicking their ass for a while there? I'm pretty sure we were. Nope, they still won't. Probably got another year. Okay, reformed is now allowed, I guess. Is this anywhere I need to worry about? Yeah, you might convert some of my stuff, but... Oh, and Stettin is now a center of reformation while not actually being... Oh no, it's being converted to by nearby. Okay. I thought this showed the center of reformations. Oh, right, the center of reformations have hearts. Okay. These are Protestant center of reformations. Where is the... I do not know. Well, whatever. Wait, is that it there? Yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. We will kick their ass via, you know, sieging stuff. More food. This is good. They were only slightly. Pete Muscovy still cannot face Danes in single combat. No wonder you're only middle of the Great Power list. Hey Lars Thomas Brems, how you doing? Yeah, they got integrated. It was to be expected. Hey Krebsig, good to see you. Once again, if you guys wonder why I'm chatting to, you're not seeming to see all the things that I'm chatting about, that's because I'm chatting in two different places at once. I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. Sweden tell us of the Darky War. Well, I'm sure I butchered Darky completely, but let's try and pronounce some more words in this, shall we? Smaland? Yeah. Oh, Ostergotland. Yeah? Ostergotland? I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to pronounce that. Let's go give these guys 1,000. Darky War, is it between waifu and husbando pillows? Oh, Max, never change. Yeah, outside of the sickness and bum back and conjunctivitis, I'm doing fine. Well, we can't always have perfect months. It's fine. Get out, Galray. Nobody wants you here. I'm really surprised Jake hasn't streamed this yet. I don't know why he hasn't. I haven't asked. But the man has his reasons, I'm sure. Ooh. That's okay, they can only go this far. Honestly, I hope Jake isn't around. Oh, there we go. Narrow defeat. We could have waited and been fine. But that is a narrow defeat. I'm not particularly concerned about that. Okay. But honestly, I feel like Jake might have a girlfriend. Or a boyfriend, if that's his fancy. Pretty sure it's not. At which point, more power to the man. Just, yeah. Okay, how big are those Novgorodians going to be? Pretty big. Can I lower that somewhat? Not really. Well, if I can get out of this war, the lowered stuff and things will make it work. Why do people call it ROTW? It's rights of man. Is it called something different elsewhere? Like, or is it some sort of internet joke, like rights of the woman or something? I've seen ROTW like mentioned like 18 times over the last like week. I'm just not sure what it stands for. Oh, how's the rest of the world? Okay, alright, I got it the first 14 million times, guys. How's the rest of the world doing with the institutions? Well, decent. But this only just popped, so... yeah. No, I've honestly never heard... ROTW mentioned. Remember that No. Remember, I don't play in Europe that often. So normally I just get asked, how's Europe? Because no one cares about the rest of the world, because that's where I am. So, yeah, it's actually not all that surprising that I don't hear that acronym. Yes, I imagine India is doing terribly. It's 1529. My stream has a small hiccup. Yeah, looks like it's fine on the YouTubes. Just give me a second, YouTube watchers. I'm sure chat will tell me in a second if we're back, which hopefully we are. Okay, YouTube seems fine. So, that's okay. Yep, Max just said, yeah, you cut out completely for it. So, I assume we're back. Yeah, I think that was just a Twitch hiccup. Yeah, Lars, it can be pretty painful to have a bum back, but that's fine. Needs must. Clergy, I would love to help you out here. But if you could just ask for, like, slightly less, I would be so very happy. Even that is not enough. Like... And 19.9? Are we serious? Okay, this one gets us to 20.2. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm just not used to seeing that acronym, Max, because, like I said, I don't play in Europe all that frequently, so... I don't think it's massively surprising that I'm not familiar with that. Moscow. I think we can... No, I don't want to make this a state just yet. I know it's going to be massively beneficial for me to do so. But I really want to hit this first, so... Oh man, the patient waiting for this blooming thing to go away. Yeah. So, stability is really nice. But I don't foresee any great reason of losing stability, and positive stability events come along pretty frequently. So I think some fantastic prestige will probably do pretty well. If I was playing a monarchy, I'd probably stick with the stab. I'm just kidding, guys. Guys. And the chat goes wild. So yeah, we're gonna get in position to pull the trigger on this stuff. Because I think once we get to about Lipetsk, we stop being in that winter danger zone. Geographical map mode, you idiot. Climate? No. Winters. Okay, it's a little bit lower than... Oh, wow, it's all the way at Barmut. Well. And we're gonna have to get there eventually anyway. Just for you, Max. See, I could have gotten you there too, but it's Lars. It's almost like I used to play poker professionally. It's fine. Poland are getting feisty as well. Okay, Bohemia. Didn't we have a mission? Yes, I guess we did. We still have the mission to conquer Podlies, which is this place here, Podlassie even. I'm butchering languages other than English again. There's no point in taking the Golden Horde mission. We are not going... Oh my gosh. Could we just... like, please... Alright, there we go. You know, this is all I care about, is just getting this. So I'm not even going to wait for the rest of it. Like, I will take... How many duck... Oh, wow, you have a... Oh, okay. No, we're good. We're good. We are good. Apparently. Magically. Alright. Let's get that. We'll keep you on there just until you have basically become my core. At that point, things will go pretty fantastically. Alright, so Golden Horde, it's your time to die. We're not going to Waterclay straight away, and that's just because basically, let's so we get 3.25. Sitting up there in winter, though, is hell. But I guess I could sit on Novgorod, which is at my... what? Really? Ugh, all this Protestantism. I mean, it'll be fine when we want to switch. But that's ages away still. That's a long way away. And we keep getting further away from being able to take this, which is very frustrating. Oh yeah, speaking of, corruption is going down again. Okay. Yeah, it's 0.22. It's fine. What was I doing? Checking Novgorod. So, Novgorod is providing 6,000 rebels. So here's the thing that I'm going to show you guys how to do, and like I've told people, I used to do this before, but it's easier to do it now. So Novgorodian separatists are at pretty much their max. So the most you can ever get is 5 reduction. So what I'm going to try and do is pull off my manpower-based men until we get to... pretty sure, yeah. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I don't know if that's smart. Does reinforcement of these... it probably costs more ducats. I don't know. I don't know if that works. Alright, anyway, let's do it that way. No, I'm an idiot. That's good. Okay, so we go and stick this stack over here. It provides -5 to that 5.1, plus we've got some war exhaustion. Now, assuming it doesn't get to 90 this month, basically. Damn it. Damn it. So, here. Novgorod is at dead on 0. If that raises to 100 next month, it might not work. And I guess it would be a good test either way. So... But what we'll do is we'll increase this fort just in case it spawns on top of us here. Alright, so it didn't hit 100%. So now, you see, we have 18k. And that's because this has stopped providing unrest. If it doesn't provide unrest, it doesn't count towards the calculation for rebel stacks. So by doing this, even though we're only doing it temporarily, we have cut that down by 6,000, which is incredibly significant. Significant enough to take the attrition that we're going to get over this harsh winter here. And there we go. Novgorodian Separatists rose up. They were 18,000 instead of 24. So, I'm glad I rose that up, because this way the separatism won't count either. Now, I don't know if the AI will need to go to me here. I assume that might be the case. I guess they might not do it if I'm chilling here with a big stack. 10th of January, 13th of January, 12th of January, 11th of January, 16th of January. Okay. I don't know if they follow fort rules, so let's give them a couple of months to find out. Seems like Lithuania's getting ready to do something. Hopefully it's not declare war on me. Yep, there we go. Let's get involved. And pop goes the weasel. Okay. So, as you can see, we only took a little bit of attrition, and it's not too bad. We don't even need to occupy this, so... Lithuania is likely to... Why is he going to declare someone he has an alliance on? Cuddle? That seems very strange to me. Yeah, they're likely to deal with me. Yep. Although we have pretty strong allies. They have been tempted to do stuff like that in the past. Even though their allies are much weaker and my allies are now stronger, they may still attempt it. I truly don't know. Alright, let's go sit on Moscow. Where is Mittal? If I'm bringing an ally into this war, and it's an ally from down south, that should be fine. They'll take this, then they'll go to the fort there. Okay. We're declaring war. We can invite no one. Awesome. Wait, why is this distant war modifier increased dramatically? Guys, you're seeing this too, right? When I looked at this previously, the distant war malice was nothing. Like, it was 21 for one of these guys. There is no way that this is correct. Sweden should not have a minus 101 penalty to something that's that distance away. Like... I'm just gonna give it a restart. Did Golden Horde get a port? Yeah, that's a good point. No, it doesn't look like they did. And no, they never had a port. But like, I looked at this like not too long ago and it was minus 21. Why did it increase to the point where now none of my allies will join? Like, there's no way I can overcome this stuff. Does the Caspian Sea lands? What? That's not Golden Horde. What do you mean, this thing in here? No, they don't. No, they definitely don't count as a port. I'm gonna try a reboot. Just see if, sometimes it fixes like AI jiggery pokery, so third most provinces sounds pretty good to me. Sorry, I was just checking the Twitch mod chat. But nothing major going on in there. I don't imagine this is going to fix things. I'm just hoping that it does. Nope. Alright, let's magically see if a month changes things here. No, it does not. What the flipping heck? I need to make a post about this. The game should not have that level of inconsistency. Like, a little bit of inconsistency would be fine, but that is pretty massive. Reply changes in distance. In distant war over a number of single-digit years. Check save. No, check Twitch. I wonder if it's something to do with no, okay, so he's still got some European holdings. It's not something like that. Did the Horde lose an ally? No, if anything they gained one. They gained Kara. I can't solo the Horde, not with those allies. There's no way. Well, I guess my truce is about to run out with Muscovy. I guess I could do something. What is my next step then? My HRE is a little too hot for me right now. I can't nibble on that. Yeah, but they've had QQ for a while, but it wasn't like... QQ is their like newest ally. It was Nagai and Uzbek for a long time there. Well, I guess I can stop taking attrition and go over here and deal with this in Novgorod now. Okay. I wonder if that changed when I reloaded the save, or is it just going to change every month? We are no longer trading in fur, apparently. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I could have triggered it straight away because of siege. So yeah, here's my problem. It showed up. Oh no, that's terrain. I thought he got a river crossing penalty, and I was going to be like... I've seen some really weird stuff with that. Oh, we got Glory Seeker. Wow, I haven't seen this trait yet. That's pretty cool. Prestige and Army Tradition from land battles. I'm just going to click this a few times. There we go. Alright. So what do I do now? Hopefully the religious turmoil... 77 months is going to be like 20-something months too long. Tver isn't clergy-based, and it never will be. Like, I'm trying to figure out ways of avoiding this disaster. My religious unity is 72%. Tver would massively... Like, I feel like Tver would definitely be the tipping point. It would definitely get it above 75. So what I could do is... Maybe. The clergy is... What? Because of Riga. Honestly. I want to punch the clergy in the throat. I know that's not a nice thing to say about someone, but... I'm not giving Tver to clergy. No. 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 Yeah, but then they'll get... So I'll have to make it a state. I'll have to spend 200 and something admin to do this when I'm inches away from Tech 10. No. It's not happening. What I'm going to do is... I have cash. Ducats are not something that I'm lacking. Yeah, no, look, I know I want to make it a state anyway, but I want to take this before this gets ridiculous. Okay? So, the sooner I take this, the better. But, no. Also, this state will cost us 0.64 ducats and will lower our income by 0.65 when autonomy has lowered. What? That seems a little bit ludicrous. Temporarily, Bane. Temporarily. Ugh. I hate the idea of doing this. I think this is a bad idea personally, but you guys do not. And I'm sickened by that. God, that only just brings them to 20.9. How insane. Let's just revoke that because I want to... Okay, so I need to still get you up some. Like a donation. Okay. So it says it'll take 77 months, but it won't. March 1533. I could also do one other thing. Hang on a second. Yeah, I want to do that anyway. So let's get that out of the picture as well. Okay. Either way, March 1532 is 20-something months, which is fine. No, I don't really need to boost it any more than that. That should be more than sufficient. I'm going to be dealing with rebels in this area for a while anyway, so I might as well lower autonomy now that I have it as a state, because that will make the provinces work for me much faster. Okay. No, I'm very happy with my inflation reduction, even though it's taking a while. You could probably convert Moskva as well if you took DOTF for second missionary and hired an inquisitor, which would guarantee going over 75%. I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed to going over it anyway. I could already do Moskva. Yeah, this seems like a waste. I mean, the morale of armies is nice. The monthly war exhaustion is nice too, actually. The tech cost is not nice. But it means I'm going to get involved in all sorts of shitty wars that I don't want to deal with at all. And, yeah. I think I would be better off spending some of my hard-earned ducats on some stuff. We could build a shipyard and get a fleet going again, but I don't see the need for it just yet. I mean, sure, it would be nice against Denmark, but everyone else for now is pointless. Is there anywhere that putting this down would be great? Yeah, okay, there's one place I can see. Okay, only the one, but that's alright. Before I put it down there, it is Danzig though. We're probably going to want these spaces for other buildings. As good as Danzig is, I don't think it's that good. Not for that anyway. Alright, we got a 0.19 down there, which I could probably build on. Wow, Moscow's only a 0.15? That seems wrong. I guess not. It would benefit more from production buildings. So let's take a quick look at trade power buildings. I think we worked out that there really wasn't any additional ones of these to be built anywhere. Got a 1.5 there, but no, for the most part. Oh, hello. Okay. Yeah. We may actually end up taking quantity this run, guys. I know it's pretty rare that I say that and do that. Pretty sure it's basically every other... I'm really running out of low-powered estate potentials. You'll do. Okay. So, do I wait 5 years and hit Muscovy? That seems poor. Do I get Hungary in another war? But with who? You see, I'm kind of stuck now that Sweden... Oh wow, I didn't even check the thing for integrating Riga. I just did it. I was just like, Riga, you will be mine. But that's okay. It's pretty much just Lubeck and thingy, and they're going to disappear. Yeah, I'm just deciding on who I'm fabricating claims on. I guess since Muscovy is happening soon, I might as well. And we probably don't need to keep improving relations there. So Lithuania, you know what? I think it's finally time to... I think we're going to be going up against all three here, so I am probably going to do this. Yay! Fuck off. Seriously. Well, now I don't know if Tavera will push me over. Wait, my religious unity didn't change at all. Huh. You no longer consider me a rival. And when do the centers go exactly? Is it after that war? The War of Reformation? Yeah, I know what it was going to be. Oh, I forgot to make you a general. Oh, wow. I only had that other guy for barely any time at all. He didn't even gain a second trait. I don't think. Hey, be a general. Oh, sorry, I should have done that earlier. Okay, so now I could sort of hope for a nobility. Oh, there's a fixed year. Okay. Yay, 1650. That's so close. Alright, so if I think about like where I want people to be, I actually really like having both of these guys above 60 ideally, but manpower recovery speed is good, but my manpower is getting close to its maximum for the first time in a very long time. So what I could do is I could tick off basically the nobility and the burghers again and get another legal heir. But our last legal heir was terrible. I truly don't believe that picking any of these has any influence on the stats of the heir. I might be wrong, but it doesn't seem to be the case. It seems rather random. I could lose 10 from the clergy. That's something that I could do. Yeah, I know, eh? I know. I wish I could get into something like India and just run rampant, but apparently no one wants me warring Golden Horde. So, we'll get there. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna take this. Oh, look at that. Carl Joseph. 515, yes please. That's going to be quite enjoyable. Unlike you, who I hope will die very, very quickly. Regardless of your idea cost thing, which is kind of nice. I still want to get Tech 10. Oh, and he's cruel. Well, we'll live with that. How's GH and Allies doing on Miltech? They were 9, 8, and... well, I can't see who's back. Karakyomlu's 9. And I'm only 10, I think. Yeah, I mean, the next good one is 12, so... I could eat through Muscovy to Nagai. Yeah, I could. But I'm going to have the same issue there. Although, those allies are significantly easier to deal with. Thank you for the follow, whoever has decided to follow me. But yeah, given that culture-wise we now have Muscovite and Novgorodian, I'm probably going to be chewing on them for some time. Do we know whether or not we still have that thing when we get to Empire rank, where we get to embrace everyone in my culture group? Because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my culture group is it's pretty big. It's a pretty solid culture group, just saying. So. You think I could take Golden Horde, Nogai, Uzbek, and Karakyunlu all by myself? Are you mad? No. I'm happy to check the ledger. So Golden Horde. Oh, what? What? Okay, well there we go. Nogai has like 18,000. And yeah. Honestly, I assume Karakyunlu can have access, so... I'm still going to be dealing on a war with... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. It's just not happening. I don't need all these forts. I don't even need this fort anymore. Oh wait, yes I do. Separatists. Okay, speaking of Brandenburgian separatists, we're about to see some in Berlin. Which means we should start heading down now, I guess. Make more units. Sounds like a good idea, actually. We're going to grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. I know they're not particularly good just yet, but fast sieges are always enjoyable. I think we're good for... yeah, 4 should be fine. I mean, we could go up to 6. I don't know if going up to 6 would be all that beneficial right now, so... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, we can be 2 above 4 summit. Yeah, you make a valid point. Also, wow, well there you go, it only went to 73.2%. So even with... We're gonna have a religious disaster. Yay! Just what we've always wanted. I could try getting another 2% guy and seeing if that magically helps. I think they're an admin. That's a lot of ducats, but we'll take the points. Yay, this is fun. Yeah, no, I know. Based on the comments in the dev diary thread, Empire rank should still give you cultural union. Awesome. Now, do I need to own all that sort of stuff, like some of that stuff, for me to get the cultural union, or is it sort of like even though I get it, like let's say if I got it now, it wouldn't matter because like I'd still fully accept all of this stuff when I eventually got to it. Normally, when I'm playing like this, I'm playing in areas where the culture stuff is super small. Enough Popo points for mercantilism. Thank you. No, you need to be Empire rank. Doesn't matter what you own. Cool. Awesome. I do like irrelevance. Okay, that's looking fairly reasonable. How are we going money-wise? Pretty damn good. Okay, I give up on attempting this. We're just gonna embrace the religious turmoil and let it happen. This is the first time I've ever had this, I think, Bohemia. I've started a war with Poland and Lithuania. And Hungary. Is it because Hungary won't join? They haven't joined yet. Did we get busted here, or did I... Yes, okay, hang on. What do I want? Let's take a look at some... Okay, so we don't want anything area-wise. Breslau will probably be too much to get out of this war, since it's not something that we control. No, I don't mind this. Okay, we don't have any interesting trade centers. Oh, and let's just saying that. I think we got a fort here in Polotsk and Vilna. And that's about it. But I think if memory serves, Polotsk is pretty big. Oh, I guess it's not too big. Okay, so we'll fabricate on Polotsk and hope that the AI is like, hey, yeah, you helped me smash. That would be my only thought. Okay. Well, we'll accept. Especially because it means that I get a little bit of help with this stuff. Which I could stop myself, I just haven't bothered apparently. Doesn't sound like me at all. I know there's a format mode and trade map mode. It's faster most of the time for me to just look. Okay. Since Hungary wasn't involved, I don't know why Hungary wasn't involved. Oh, right. Okay, they're currently involved in another war. Berlin. 10%-ish? 8.6%. Well, I guess I don't need to be sitting on you. And it is a fort, so it will take you some time. Oh, even with that 4 maneuver? I thought maneuver added supply limit. Offer to rent condottieri from Sweden. How much? Oh, I guess when I attack Golden Horde, Sweden will probably be like, hey, you want some condottieri? And I'll be like, sure. 7 ducats a month. That's a fair chunk for a war that I am not the war leader in. No, I don't think I need your condottieri today. Especially because, unlike these idiots, I should be somewhat useful at sieging down someone. Ah, okay. Close, but not exact. Okay, sure, I will do that instead. What? Under what idea do you think I'm going to lose 3 mercantilism? Burgers, you and I were friends once. I don't think I can consider you friends anymore. So the question is, if I'm going to be tanking them, do I tank them the entire way? For 100 dip? Are you serious, eh? Well, it's too late now anyway, but... Wow. Okay. I thought you guys were just being crazy. But apparently, I still don't quite understand things. We're going to give... Well, where is that button? I always misplace this button. We're going to give you straight to Bohemia. Look at me melting this fort. This is without a siege general too. Wouldn't mind rolling a siege general. But... Alright, thoughts on a new idea group. I may have to stop soon. Just gonna apply eye drops while I think. Oh god, that sucks. Yeah, no, Lars, I kind of wanted to go religious ideas, and I still kind of do. I think we're going to kind of need them. They give us a fantastic CB, which we'll be using significantly throughout the rest of the campaign. But it takes a while to get through them to the point where they start giving really good benefits. Oh, I wonder if Humanist adds like a promoted culture max. It does. Religious events are nice for estates as well, says Alicious. You'll get a lot of free clergy as well. Yeah, I'm not really sure I'm going to be... No. I mean, I will probably be... Unjustified demands is nice. So, the other thing that I like to look at is policies. So, I mean, the only reason I would go this is if the policies were really good. It looks like income from vassals and Diplo annexation cost. I guess minus 45% Diplo annexation cost is pretty cool. Like, that is actually pretty awesome. And I've seen some other Diplo Vass annexation costs somewhere this run as well. Ben Williams, with Diplo Ideas Finisher, you can make and break royal marriages constantly to guarantee queens. I haven't been concerned about queens. I've been getting them fairly constantly in my runs. So I don't see that potentially being that beneficial. But this just doesn't give me anything yet. Like, until I get to about there. I don't want to take my second military idea yet. I just don't think it's massively beneficial for me to do so. And I'm still not entirely certain on what I want. But it's possibly going to be quantity. And regiment cost is nice. Yeah. We've been stacking man cover. Quantity is a good complement if you want the religious route on account of the policy. Oh, additional morale of armies is quite nice. How far through quality am I? I'm up to the boats, so about halfway. I think 3, maybe 4. Yep, 3. We will get a navy output at some point. There's just no massive rush for it. I've honestly never grabbed trade ideas. I don't think. Not even once. You know what? Let's not worry about it yet. Whatever we pick, we're not going to be taking the first idea of yet anyway, so... let's not bother. Alright, that one's just a capital fort, that's why it's melting like butter. Alright, so the reason why I'm doing this, of course, is so that way when we crush these 10,000 Poland people, they no longer come back. So let's go and get it done. Sure, Bohemia. Take something for events. Okay. Either religious, economic, or quantity. Okay. Take religious. I want religious anyway, so... Oh. Do I take both? Do I take both for missionary strength +1? Yeah, of course I take both. Stability isn't a huge deal. I haven't had to spend money, like spend mana on stability at all this run, and I don't imagine that will change. That's old game thinking, not new game thinking. Okay. See some issue up here which I may need to intervene with. I think we've got 6 artillery on there. No, we've got 8. Oh, did they finally fix that, did they? I wonder when they changed that. There was a while there where you could have, like, fully exhausted artillery. Like 0 stacks of artillery, and they would still count towards the bonus. Yeah, let's see if we can't just get involved. Well. That'll do it. Speed that down to 3. Excellent. It looks like I'm going to get involved here and you're going to get involved here, so there won't really be any reinforcements from either side. Let's pray for deserved dice rolls. Oh. Well. We didn't really need them, but... should I help with that? When are you getting there? On the 30th? Yeah, okay. Let's crush them. How did my guys end up on the front line? Rip. No, Sweden is just a little bit special. Hungary could take notes. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go there. I'm going to disconnect enough to... because I think I can just walk into Bratslav this way as well. Not quite. But close enough. I could get a siege working on one of the other things while I wait, basically, so... we could also get Miltech. It's not a particularly good tech, but there's no need to wait. I will. I highly doubt that he'll peace out yet. Unless he wants very, very little. Yeah. Hungary could write the book on how to be a good ally. They come out ahead every war. Well, you're not wrong. Okay. Well. Stability cost modifier and tolerance of heretics. Oh, right. This. Okay, well, I guess I am currently in a religious turmoil. One of the following must be true. All of the following must be true. Right, so I either have to have this for 25 years, or I must have completed humanist ideas, have religious unity of at least 90%, yeah, that's going to happen, or is force converted. Right. So this is going to be a constant and continual thing for 25 years. Well, that's going to be fun. The question is this going to be a, like, stability hit thing? Like, am I going to get a whole bunch of stability hits because of this? If so, I should eradicate the heretics. If not, I shouldn't. I'll let chat tell me about that. Are Poland's troops long gone, or are they still floating around? Yeah, they're still floating around. Whew. Ba-ba. It is the policy of this nation not to negotiate with heretic scum. Burn them. Well. Only because you asked nicely. Okay. Oh, but think of the ducats, everyone. Jeez. Mm-mm. Nice. Alright, so now that we've done that, they don't really get to hide. Alright, come out wherever you are. I know you're here somewhere, Poland. That being said, I should siege this up, shouldn't I? I don't know if I can trust Bohemia to keep me covered here. Alright, there's Poland. Okay, that's good. Now that I know where Poland is, that makes life a little bit easier. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, as for the rest of these scumbags, let's wait until we get that fully done. Yeah, I know. I know, I'll have to get a little bit more used to it. Oh wow, we don't even need to be a good friend here. Huh. Well, forget that then. Let's just wait. Chernigov, Kiev, Cherkasy, whatever that is, Zhytomyr. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. Smolensk. I know. They're already low enthusiasm. Yeah, they probably will give me nothing for my trouble. That's fine. I think we're still good here. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Okay. Let's also just pop, say, 2 of these guys up here. It's probably going to be faster than doing it the way I currently am. I have to get no, I guess I can I turn... No, can I turn Protestant? Yeah, I can turn Protestant after I've completed the first of the difficult achievements, so... After Baltic Crusader. Unfortunately, we're kind of trapped in here. Which is kind of bad. Wait until you're locked into there and go and get it. Unfortunately, all this is kind of bad. It's really difficult to get my guys into position. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, cheers, Magdeburg. That's perfect. Yep. Well, there you go. I get to be the one that stacker wipes him. Unfortunately, this hasn't popped. Which is really bad. Not that I can separate piece out even if I wanted to. I only have 11% war score. But I'm hoping he'll be kind enough to wait for me to get this. It's probably not going to happen. Do I really care about Vienna? Not really. Thank gosh. Let's go over and get Smolensk too, since we're here. Whoa, really? Well, it's only 1.8, whatever. I'll even put my dude on there. We have taken a loan. I didn't even notice. What's my participation? 40%. Yeah, okay, I am a little bit over force limit. I'll delete these guys. These guys were temporary just to get some land, just in case they pieced out. All my other mercs should be at full strength, so... I guess is waiting for, like, I don't know. The AI doesn't separate piece, which is... I've always found a little bit strange. We have a mission, conquer Tula. Tula. Yeah, I would love to, but doubt that's going to happen anytime soon. They do separate piece? Wow. Alright, there we go. We got Polotsk, so that's good. Poland will cede these things to Bohemia and just Polotsk. That's alright. It is the only thing we had a claim on. 25 favors is kind of nice, particularly with Bohemia, who will probably eventually be like, I don't even like you anymore. Because of, like, border friction or something. Actually, border friction isn't too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yeah, well, we only just gained a province that we could use. Don't worry. Oh wait, you know, maybe I need to core it. Is that really worth doing? Have you magically gotten closer? No? Okay. There isn't a truce. What fracking truce? Is there a truce? No, there is not a truce. What the frack? Alright, anyway, let's get all up in Memel. Or my capital even. And then, oh god, Sweden, why? Why with this thing? Is it about time to cut and run with you, Sweden? You're allied with no one I care about. Did I guarantee them? No, I don't think I did. Nope. Yes, GH is. But do you know who isn't? His allies. Okay, he's one ally less now. There's a pending call to arms from Sweden. Well, I do want to eat Swedish land eventually, so let's decline this. Sorry, Sweden. And our truce in Muscovy has ended, which is fantastic. Maybe that's why I couldn't threaten war. Hang on, let's wait until the end of this month. See if I couldn't threaten war because there was a truce, but the truce was actually with his ally who would join, maybe. It sounds strange, but stranger things have occurred. Alright, let's go and get you. Bohemia doing, you know, all the words there. Yes, I know that there's a missionary. I need to decide whether or not I'm coring this straight away or I'm converting it straight away. I don't think it really matters, so I guess we'll do the missionary. If I have a one-way truce, I'll need to look at my... Ah, interesting. Okay. That is indeed the problem. Alright, Bohemia. Yeah, let's... No, I'll get to 70. So, 70 is not 80. And 80 is where the magic happens. Okay, I have too few rivals. The Ottomans rivaled us at some point. I'm not too concerned about that. We'll want to eat them at some point. Muscovy is still a valid rival, though, so we might as well rival them, since, you know, we can destroy them. Okay. Let's get over to GH. But Muscovy, you're right here. Actually, I think I was super lazy. I think I built a spy network in Muscovy and then completely forgot about it when I was discovered. Because, like, Lithuania probably wouldn't join. Do I really want to get over there in winter? Seems like a bad idea to me. Fine, I will jump on GH. Especially since they are no longer at whatever they were at. And they've got 12,000 troops. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. The problem is fighting them. Alright, so if we're going to be doing this, what we need to be doing is we need to be doing it in terrain map mode. Simple terrain. Okay. So basically, if I want to engage with them, I want to engage with them in Vladimir, Suzdal, and Murom. Anywhere else is a death sentence for me. So... Yeah, except... So, okay, fight them in the woods and they die. Do you notice that I have to go on the offensive here, right? You do see the amount of their land that isn't woods, right? You notice how that's a vast, overwhelming majority of it, right? It's... yeah. No. Poland are not our rivals, so I guess we could recall that embargo. And Muscovy are now, so we can issue an embargo. Yeah, okay, but you also have to remember, guys, now, that the AI isn't quite as dumb as it used to be. The AI will just give up sieges if they think that they will lose them. They won't just stay on them anymore. This is not the old patch. So it's not a matter of bringing them into my land and then rolling all over them, because they're just going to retreat. I don't have... You know, sure, I've got 4 maneuver, but that's not going to be enough in this instance. But yes, you're right. Worst case, I can just drag the war out, and I will definitely win. I could even get rid of Yaroslavl's fort. No, there's unrest there, so let's not. Cool, Uzbek won't even join. Do I really care? No. Vladimir maybe, but it doesn't really matter. It's probably because I've never really played a European, remember? I'm gonna try just being aggressive and seeing where it gets me. So... Actually, I guess if I was going to be really aggressive, I should push them hard. I don't think they have any forts. Yeah, they don't have any forts. So... I should just find them and beat them down before Uzbek get here. Because Uzbek are here-ish. I imagine they've got access through Nagai. Oh, okay, Uzbek are going to be a little bit... No, Uzbek were the ones that didn't join? Who did join? QQ, okay. QQ are tiny at the moment, so... Alright, let's let's do the same here. Oh wow. I haven't had Warriors Do Not Read books in some time. Actually, no, let's just sit you there. Sit you down there. We'll do a Saratov pretty soon, it's just... No, QQ is at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces, maybe more. They're not tiny, but they're not great. Okay. I don't want to leave this open, so I'm going to push through here. Alright, since that's just a capital fort... Unfair taxes. The gala dinner happens, or gain 5 devotion. Okay. Cool. So we lost 10 points, but then we gained 60 points and some burger loyalty. Okay. To be fair, back then, it was Nagai and Uzbek, neither of which I am facing. So good spotting on the fact that it was no longer Nagai, which just happened to be doubly good spotting because it wasn't Uzbek either. Alright, so there he is with that, which means we can bring you down. Wait, why do you have to go that way? That must be a fort. Okay, so you're just sitting in the one area that you can't do because of that. Okay, that's fine. Let's pop off those cannons and send them across. Well, let's just fabricate right on back on Pskov, shall we? Cheers. You're next, Muscovy. I'll be right back. I have a massively itchy ear, and I need to go into it. Okay. Now, I normally like crushing armies for good measure, but I don't think I need to in this instance. Although it should take him from medium to low, I guess. I'm just going to let 1 month pass and see if he switches to low. If he doesn't, I'll have to crush his army. Yep. Yeah, thanks, Stockholm. Okay. What? What? What now? Is it you want some Lithuanian land and I have claimed it? Is it literally just this one province? Let's see. It's still there. I think they already had mill access. Well, that didn't help. Yeah, I am. If I had to choose the ally to keep, it would probably be Bohemia over Hungary. Will it flicker before it... No, it won't. Oh, okay, they rivaled both. That's probably the problem. And let me guess, that magically resets our trust? No, okay, it doesn't do that at least. Well, I'm not going to cancel my alliances while I'm in war. I'll wait until I'm at peace and see what I can do. I'll take Bohemia over pretty much anything. So... we can use you to peace out. Oh, they're low now. Cool. Yeah, I guess. In this way I could start eating bits of their land instead. That filthy, disgusting Protestant land. Well, they do have some Catholic over here. Alright. So I guess I should go get a border with Nagai then, right? That seems to be the way of doing things. We just sort of have a look at... Yeah, because I guess I can lay off admin for a little bit now. No, Max. That's No gay. Okay, so I am after the Ural region as well. So that is fairly significantly Nagai. So I guess we can just kind of push through and then get whatever extra stuff we feel like. Oh. Well, that's fun. Why? Like, I understand Ryazan. God, what is this? The HRE? Well, I guess I'm about to eat Muscovy. So what I could do is I could just take you. Sure. Yeah, everyone would still hate that. Uh, 63 is starting to get pretty heavy, and Ottomans would basically instantly do that, and so it would be Ottomans, Lithuania, Muscovy. Although Lithuania wouldn't be able to join, Muscovy could. But yeah, I think this one will sort of work out okay, right? Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Yeah, Otto's was on the larger list when I had everything. It's not on this list. We're good here. Let's stop taking ridiculous quantities of attrition. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. But I will get trade efficiency. Oh no, we lost to Maximilian. But that's okay, he was pretty terrible. Well, you're no longer low, but that's okay. You're still going to be like, yes, I will take... free prestige. No point in really doing any of this. Oh. Well, maybe. Kazan probably wouldn't survive. Nagai would just take it. And that's a lot of dip. It's not like a lot of dip, but it's enough. And Max is saying the same. Okay. I didn't even bother waiting. The reason why is because Denmark is at war. That might not matter, but I'm pretty sure it will. Alright, Muscovy. Is Lithuania going to be involved? Yep. And I can't invite either of my allies. Okay, but it's just some war exhaustion. I can probably wait for that. I don't know why my trust is so low with you. Probably because I ended up in a war with you. So I could just boost your trust a little bit. And that would probably do what I need it to. Okay, let's head on over to here. Oh, cool. We got... we can take a far less attrition-filled route. Okay, so Lubeck have started the coalition. Hopefully it won't be too big. I would prefer to war deck Muscovy before that gets... yeah, too late. What are Sweden's allies? England, Scotland, and that's it. Alright, Pomerania. Lithuania can't join. Golden Horde won't and can't. Okay, so that's as big as it'll get. Denmark could, but I think because they're in a war they can't. Oh, what do we have? Okay, Triumph of the Clergy. Well, I myself couldn't probably easily take Muscovy and Lithuania at the same time. At least not positioned where I was. Here, where I can send my stack combined to crush Muscovy, would be fine. Okay. No, I can't handle that. It's at 80%. It's just... Please, game. Well, 52 is good, right? It's the stability that's going to suck. No, I wouldn't have been able to. No, not our Master of Mint. So what did we get down to? Wow, all that and we only got to 2.5. How are you going? Yeah, aggressive expansion is bad, but not too bad. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Okay. So we've got Lithuania and Ryazan. Alright, so if we were to declare on you now, we would end up with all of these guys and Lithuania. And Austria would have my back kind of soon-ish. I don't think I have enough favors with Austria to do both. Oh, I do. There you go then. Okay. So Austria would have my back now. So now it's just waiting for that war exhaustion. Alternatively, we can ask him to be ready for war. Well, that's good. Alright, 10 loyalty, 10 people influence, 15 prestige. 10 loyalty, 10 people influence, 10 prestige. I'm happy with them gaining loyalty. It's a lot of prestige, but the people who are going to be facing are pretty low on prestige, and that hits us to a mercantilism, so. Also, free advisor slot. I'm glad you noticed these things. Oh, right, yes, Master of Mint. Ooh. Expensive. And we only have one thing we can convert currently anyway. Alright. Oh, yeah, religious unity has been increasing, right, guys? Right. We'll take this guy for now. And we'll trade that out a little bit later. Fort maintenance, that's what's killing me. Do we even need this many forts now? Probably not. But these forts will help stem the tide that are going to come forward. Oh great, you're hostile now. Fantastic. Trust. We can get rid of Riga, though. I mean, it'll probably rise up another time. Oh, right. That is plus 100. Glorious. Conquer Nizhny Novgorod. Well, if that's going to give me a claim on Nizhny Novgorod, then yes. We will take that. Yeah, what am I doing? Just toggle off all the forts. We're about to go to war anyway, but Bane. Okay, yeah, we're probably too tired for this right now. There it is. Sure. Wow, we did that yesterday as well. You can tell when I get too tired because it's just like bleh. Alright, is there anyone I could sort of easily-ish get out of the coalition? Do they just need to be under aggressive expansion 50, or is there some other thing that they need to also have? Like, do they need to also have positive? I mean, I don't really care too much about Ordoyev, for instance. Or Ryazan as they currently stand, if they got an Ottoman alliance. That I would be incredibly surprised if Muscovy would accept threat and war. But since it's funny to think about that, let's have a quick look. Yeah. The relative strength of coalition, even. Yeah, but they don't really have... Like, none of those are going to be particularly groundbreaking. Like, the Riaz and Muscovy one maybe, but I'm not particularly concerned. Oh, that will give you truce, and truce will boot them from the coalition? Are you sure? Because it's a one-sided truce. They don't get a truce. I get a truce. I don't think that'll work the way you think. Like, I'm fairly certain that this isn't going to work the way you think it is. Because it's a one-sided truce. Yeah. Guarantee and revoke? Interesting. They probably wouldn't accept a guarantee because they hate me. Oh, maybe not. No, that's one-sided as well. Okay, so this is the negative event. So 136 ducats. That's sizable. Otherwise, 3 unrest in all these places that are going to rise up. 3 unrest in all of these really annoying places. Well, we could just take that. Overextension is kind of killing us a little bit at the moment. We could be like, wee! Why would I do that? Sure. Alright, if I take a look at this, the worst of the Polish separatists, which are currently at 80%, I can get Chelman and Poznan out of it. The Muscovite ones are really bad too, but I don't think I'm going to get much there. No, they're just going to have to rise up. Alright, so Polish... Yeah, I'll work all this out in a second. I was looking at it. Chelmno and Poznan. So we're after this and this. Okay, assuming we can get there in time, and we should be able to. We'll just sit on both of those and that'll be fine. I suppose the Saxon, that's at Newmark, that's here. So if we're going to rise a fort, I guess we would raise this one. Because it would affect Notek, which is one of the ones that are going to rise up. Anyway. Alright, let's get you on Poznan and let's get you on Chelmno. And pray that that helps. The Estonians are going to rise up as well. Rebel Crushing Simulator is always fun. We could spend 75 to reduce... Yeah, we are going to. That alone just massively dropped a lot of what we're going to have to face. And I don't particularly feel like micromanaging everything here. Okay, so we've also got Narva, which is in Estonia, right? So it'll be over here. Cool. I actually know where Estonia is. Go me. So we take 2, which will be 50, or 0.5. And that doesn't matter. Want to boost stability as well, because I don't really like boosting stability when overextended. It's generally not a fun time. I guess I can wait a little bit for this stuff. Okay, if we're getting all of this, it's going to... If we keep getting this so frequently... Look, I'm gonna do it once more, but that was twice in 1 year. Alright, let's actually send you back. Oh, I'll be stubborn. If it happens again, it happens again. Muscovites I can't help. Saxons I can't help. Polish. Okay, cool. Let's split you then. And send you to there, and you to there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lie down, guys. This is pretty much gonna be me calling it here. My eyes are getting really gritty from keeping open so long. I really need to give them a little bit of a break. Alright, that's frustrating, but we can't really do too much about it. We'll raise this, so that way I can deal with that. Alright, we can fabricate, we can convert Suzdal though, so we'll get on that. Just so you know, Olaf, I'm pretty sure a vast majority of people within Paradox Interactive's office were people who once pirated the game. Or some Paradox Interactive game. I know of at least 3 who have pirated a Paradox Interactive title and work there. So, it's not too negative a thing, just, hey, when you can afford it, give them your money, they clearly deserved it, you know? I'm not massively advocating piracy. If you legitimately can't afford something like this, there are other means, so... And, you know, it's not like you're going to play this game and then magically hate it. Paradox is going to get your money either way. Assuming you're not a dick about it. That, and there's like trading cards and stuff like that. There are ways to get the funds to get E4. Yes. Oh. The Lithuanian response was a big stuff you. Not really surprised by that, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna have some big stacks rising up really soon. So, we're gonna have to, unfortunately, let this guy go a little rampant. Which could be really bad. But that is something to think about next time. I'm gonna lie down and rest my eyes. Thank you very much for watching. I think I did another 9-ish hour stream. Yeah, I'd say all in all, with the exception of breaks, it was pretty much 9 hours. So we actually have less provinces than we had previously. I feel like we slowed right down towards the end there. My goal is try and get the heck out of this area. The sooner we get out of this area, the more I can expand comfortably without worrying about all this ridiculous coalition bullcrap. Like, 15 aggressive expansion. I was getting 15 aggressive expansion in Lubeck, I think, for doing shit over here. No, Pomerania. It was like 15 in Pomerania for doing what I was going to do to the Golden Horde. Like, what? Why would you even care? So, yeah. I think once I'm, I'm gonna punch through to Nagai via Muscovy this war, I think, and just, do what I can. We'll see. But basically, I wouldn't mind turning my sights eastward for a little while, letting some of this cool off, taking little bits and pieces where I need to. And then doing the occasional large war, like, you know, kicking Bohemia now that he's been a filthy traitor. And, you know, starting to nibble on Sweden or whatever. You know, maybe take over Stockholm. No, that's not going to fix anything. So yeah, thank you very much for watching. But, yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. What a fantastic ending you come up with sometimes, Spain. Amazing. Utter and complete words of wisdom.